Good morning, good morning, good morning, amazing. Launard, after a very, very long day one. Your girl's a little tired. I'm not even the one doing the trial. I'm still tired. But after a very long day one, we're back for day two. It's Tuesday. It's February 24th, 2026. We have waited for the Kouri Richins trial to begin for a very long time. Almost as long as you waited for stream to begin today, right? Right? No. We have waited for this trial to begin for a very long time, and we are finally here. For those of you new to this case, Kouri Richins is accused of the 2022 aggravated murder of her husband, victim Eric Richins. She's also accused of the Valentine's Day attempted murder, or it seems as the defense is calling it, the sandwich incident. And there are also a few fraud counts related to life insurance that we will hear about. Yesterday, we were in the wildest cross-examination of all time. I've never seen anything quite like it, Launards, that wasn't actually a movie or a musical. Maybe Chicago. They both reach for the gun. I don't know what was happening. And I like Attorney Ramos. Attorney Ramos in the pretrial motions was measured and reasonable. And then yesterday, Ramos was just like, theater nerd activate. And I don't know what happened. And again, there's room for getting into a witness on cross and being like, oh, okay, it was a butt dial. Sure. But you have to earn it. You have to earn it with a witness. The jury has to be on the same page with you. Otherwise, the jury's sitting there going, what are you doing? And that's how I felt yesterday. What are you doing? And we learned that the defense wasn't going to stipulate to the chain of custody, and everybody was supposed to just convene conference about that yesterday. And we're going to see what happens today. But you know what? I have a plethora of pens. We have options for today. I also have the travel stack of pens. You never know what we're going to need today. I also have breakfast. So let me know where you're coming in from, what you're eating, because we need to get into this cross-examination, and we need to see when Judge M looks at these lawyers and is like, okay, everybody, good game. Can we pretend that we're in a real court doing a real trial? Thanks. Can we all just act normal? Because you've all lost your minds. Yeah, thanks. I went back yesterday and was trying to show a part of this trial to Travis. And please indulge me while I show this to you. I was trying to show something to Travis, not my own stream, because at one point Travis was just like, what is happening? And when I took a screenshot, I'm going to grab it and show it to you before we roll into the intro. But when I tell you that this is exactly what I text messaged Judge Abby, and I was like, so this is how day one went. And she was like, what is happening? And I was like, exactly. What is happening? What is happening? This is almost as iconic as the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City on the beach. This is a portrait in day one of trial, because first, the mustache is accurately mustaching. Second, Bloodworth is looking at Ramos with the most what is happening courtroom chaos face that I have ever seen. You've got I forget prosecutor number two's name. I'll get back there. Who's also just like, sir, what? And then you've got the family members sitting back there who are just like, I don't know what's happening. And I'm pretty sure bro in the back's asleep. Pretty sure dude in the back's asleep. Pretty sure dude in the back is asleep. So let's let's get ready for day two, shall we? Let's get ready for day two. We're going to roll the intro. We're going to go to court. Hey there, I'm lawyer and legal analyst Emily D. Baker, and this is your go-to destination for live court coverage. I break down the law, the strategy, and the evidence in real time So you know what's happening? No law degree required. So join the law nerds in the chat. They're here for the facts, not and let's get to court. All right, let's go to court. Beginning of the day. Remember, they were going to talk about chain of custody, if chain of custody was going to be stipulated to, if it wasn't going to be stipulated to. Good morning, Your
Kouri
Honors.
Richins.
Calling the case.
Mr. Bloodworth and Ms. Shervinack are present for the state. Mr. Ramos present for Ms. Richins, who's in the courtroom. Yesterday, we watched a substantial portion, but not.
Okay, because there were a lot of questions yesterday, and there's going to be more questions today. And chat, now that you're here, there's enough of you to also answer this for your fellow law nerds when they pop into court later in the day. How does Kouri Richins have on like mascara and lip gloss and all of the things? Her attorneys are allowed to bring those things to her before she comes into court for the day. Not all attorneys choose to do so, but they're allowed to. So her attorneys have to choose something and bring that to her. Her mother can also bring that and give it to the attorneys. All right?
The entirety of Deputy Nguyen's body cam, correct, Ms. Shervinack? Mr. Ramos, at sidebar, you raised
no crest white strips.
1006
Definitely no white strips.
issue related to that body cam. It's unclear to me what other portions the defendant thinks are necessary to play.
Yeah, it's unclear to all of us, Your Honor.
Give me a little more detail about defendant's position on that.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Heretofore, you must always say, can you put a little more meat on that bone? Because reasons.
Yes, sir.
Reasons.
Last night I reviewed the footage again, and I was asking myself that question.
Great.
Whether we even need to go here.
Right.
I don't think we do.
Okay.
I think what wasn't covered yesterday will likely be covered today, and then I'll just make it clear to the jury that, hey, this is edited. You know, those clips, it seems like it's a stream. It's not. Just address or clarify that for the jury.
I think it's pretty
so I don't
clear.
think there's going to be an issue, Judge.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Your Honor, in that clarification, if at the bottom, you know, there.
The reason the courtroom is empty is because, remember, the attorneys were coming in about 15 minutes before court was slated to start. So if anyone didn't hear the court say that yesterday at the end of the day, they might have not been allowed in court yet or have realized that there was court yet. I'm sure it'll fill up throughout the day.
The transcript.
Because that first row seats is reserved for media.
The page and line number on the transcript jump dramatically.
Right.
There's a black, like a second or two of black. It comes back on, page and line number jump.
Alex, we won't put you here today.
I imagined
So yeah, they might
you'll
just
take your.
I imagine they have not let all of the public into court yet because they are early today.
Or
On the
I just
record
wanted
before
to,
the day begins.
Forgive me. Get to the bottom of whether we needed to show more and avoid wasting time showing the whole thing again.
The
unnecessarily.
106 stuff.
Yeah, understood.
Yes.
Okay, anything else I need to handle right now regarding chain of custody related to the electronic devices?
Yes, everyone might have opted out today, but I doubt that's the case.
Your Honor, we might need to wait just a moment.
Okay.
This might have been why he thought the body cam was turned off. He knew it was edited, though. He knew it was edited. I mean, I don't know if it was turned off or not. Does anyone have a clear answer on that? Because at one point he's like, I might have and not put it in the report because the officer also seemed confused about whatever Ramos was asking him about. It was just, it was rough. Yesterday was rough. Okay, so the members of the audience are just coming in. Some of the rest of the defense team is just coming in. I'm never going to have shade for them because, like, I get it. It wasn't your motion to argue. I'm going to zoom until they are on the record with some of the other things we need.
Chain of
this morning.
Late in the day, Ms. Nestor, may I put you on the spot for a moment?
Yes, sir.
Late in the day yesterday, we had a initial conversation regarding chain of custody related to some electronic devices like phones.
I guess Nestor is lead
anything
counsel,
further on that
technically.
that we need to discuss
or she was the one
today?
arguing it at the end of the day.
Or at least this morning.
The judge asked a question. You didn't even say 1 minute, Your Honor. Can you just... He is talking to you.
So, Your Honor,
The only two people we need are the person that took the phone into custody.
Right, they
and
said
the
they were gonna
person
do that.
Can lay the foundation for the extraction.
And they said they were going to do
We don't
that.
need anybody else.
The person that can lay the foundation for the instruction, though, might be crime scene technician
Extraction.
Gipson in terms of,
She did some of the extractions.
but she also checked it out to some contractors. She can lay foundation for that.
Is that, Alex, is that enough? If it's just Gipson saying.
I want to be clear. I'm only talking about admissibility. You all are allowed to make whatever arguments you want to make regarding weight.
Sure. In interviewing chain of custody witnesses leading up to the trial, we discovered that there was just some
Irregularities.
Thank you. As to
The judge with the assist this morning, the judge with the assist, irregularities. You can point those out from the log, though. Like you have the log. Artemis in the chat said this judge's voice. You can see why we're not skipping any of the motions at bench.
how the devices themselves were handled.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was our initial concern. Now, we believe that everything could actually be said by either Ms. Gipson, if she's the one who did the extractions, or gave it
Just
to
ask the
another
questions.
officer who then did the extraction. I think really the foundation issue is going to come in through their expert, Coach Bemis,
Okay,
who will then say, hey, I used this extraction
right.
from this extractor, right? And then that will build a bridge.
Okay.
So I think we're going to be fine.
We definitely
All right.
need to build the bridge.
That was our main concern, is just making sure that we know, however they want to put it up.
We need to know that
Which
we know that
extraction
you know that they know that
That's
we know
Sounds like
that
this
you
is a
know.
non-issue at the moment. Mr.
It is a
President.
non-issue
Yeah.
at the moment.
I agree, Your Honor.
There we go.
We'll burn any bridges we need to when we get there.
Understood.
Let's
Okay,
not
very
burn
good.
any bridges at all.
We are going to begin this morning with completion of cross-examination of Deputy Nguyen. Is that
Yeah,
your
we
expectation?
better
Mr.
Finish.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Ramos?
Sorry, did I speak?
My apologies. We're going to
Sorry,
complete
my-
cross-examination of Deputy Nguyen.
Yes.
I don't know why my
then we'll go
screen's
from
fighting
there.
with me. There we go.
Okay, sounds good. Anything else from the defense before we invite the jury in?
No.
Can we bring the jury? Can we bring
Yeah,
the jury? I don't care if you have a whole bunch of pens. Can we bring the jury? I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Can we bring, are we doing that or no? All right, Law Nerds. Emily, what's happening? They're just talking about what they're going to do for foundation and who laid
I'm
foundation.
sorry to put you on the spot. May we invite Deputy Nguyen in and get rolling?
I apologize, Your Honor. Yes.
He didn't
Okay,
know that
very
y'all
good.
were talking to him.
Let's
Because-
invite the jury in, please. Oh, I'm sorry.
Bring the jury.
1 minute.
Of course.
Just to make sure
Bring
everything's
the
set up on
jury.
our end.
Bring
Yeah,
the
you want to
jury.
test it?
I think so. Sure. That way we're not
Yeah,
doing
let's
it
do
in
it.
front of the jury.
Let's do it. All right, Your Honor, let's do it. I'm going to zoom. Well, you guys get your tech
No problem.
sorted out. I appreciate that
You
the
while we're doing it?
judge is ready to start
You have something else, something I can put up?
because yesterday was wild. I do appreciate the court giving them a moment, but we'll see. So, when they are talking about chain of custody, there are a lot of components to chain of custody because there were a lot of devices in this.
Let's see.
So, the
Give
person
me a moment
who
here, Scott. I can see your desktop, but I can't.
got the device from the place where it was, like picked up the physical thing and was like, haha, I have thing.
No,
Then
I can see what you can see.
you've
on your
got
desktop.
the person who
What I'm
checked it
not
into
able to
evidence.
do, and I
Those are not
appreciate
always the
that
same
we're doing
person.
this now.
Then you've got the person who took it out of evidence and did the physical extractions. Then often you have the person who reviewed the extraction. So do we need all of those people or not? All right, they are dealing with tech. We are going to zoom.
Folks, I apologize. This is going to take 5 minutes.
Okay. I don't think I've ever seen a judge push up the sleeves on their robe before. He was
I
like,
apologize.
shit. Day two. It's day two.
Off the record.
Sleeves up, everybody. Sleeves up. Your Honor, go take off the robe, roll up the sleeves, and pitch in to fix the tech. All right. He's like, Scott, we need 5 minutes. Great, Scott. All right. They are trying to get the tech sorted out. This is why we have Zoom room. Oh, that was longer than 5 minutes.
Please proceed.
All right, we get Deputy Nguyen back in. We get the jury back in. That
Deputy,
means
let's get you sworn back in.
it's time to
Please step in
fly
front
to
of Rich.
court. It's time to fly to court. Let's go.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
All right. Let's see. Ramos is getting everyone ready to go. Lights, camera, action,
Ramos,
jazz
please
hands.
proceed.
Thank you, Judge.
Spirit fingers.
Good morning.
I have 6 Post-it notes here of just topics I want to
Fucking hell.
Won't take up.
Good morning. Ask question. We don't need a narrative. I have 6 Post-it notes of topics I would like to discuss. No!
Too much time. And I do want to be fair to you. I do have 2 things I want you to look at that I think will refresh your recollection in terms of timing. Okay?
Okay.
And this is in terms of when you arrived and when you left.
Just ask the question, man.
So I've highlighted them for you.
Just ask the question.
Have this. I was thinking.
Oh, you went and grabbed the MDTs. Great. We got the logs. Chat, let me know what you're eating. I've got breakfast.
So take a look at those and let me know if you recognize them.
Sinister Sally said, why is he so mellow today? I don't know. He probably went on to TikTok and saw everybody going, fucking, what is this? And figured that the jury, that is all speculation on my part, and figured that the jury was feeling the same way. Or the other attorneys were like, bro, you've got to just bring it down 5 notches. Did you see the jury's face? His behavior should be informed by the jury, not us, the local jury. If the local jury's with him, even if I'm just like, bro, what are we doing? It doesn't matter.
Yes.
Ignore me.
Okay.
Watch
Now,
the jury's
having reviewed
faces.
those, would those documents give you an idea of when you arrived?
It's a whole new world.
At the Willow Creek home, as well as when you left.
Whole new Ramos on this witness.
And
We're on
would
witness
it
number
also,
4.
refresh your recollection to know who was there while you were there.
Yes.
And seeing those, can you tell me
This bodes well.
approximately how long you were there, as well, how long you were there along with
Just
Detective
normal
Wood?
questions. Good job, Ramos.
I arrived at 3:40, and it looks like, can I refer to this?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
It's 4 years ago.
Looks like I dispatched out of the residence and en route to the station around 5:49.
Okay, and then if you look at the
Give me one
crime
sec.
scene log, and you see the time in, the
I'm
time
here.
out
I'm listening.
columns,
I just have to deal with our
Okay.
something
and
went weird.
go down to your name,
Yes.
and then it's followed by Detective Woody, right?
Yes.
Now, when do you leave? I'm sorry, when does Detective Woody arrive?
Looks like she arrived at 5:17 per the crime scene log.
And then what about you? What time did you leave?
I left at, says here, 5:41.
Okay. Now, and you gave us another number just now. It was 5:49, right? That was based on the dispatch log, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so there's about an 8-minute discrepancy, right?
Yes.
Now, that is simply you leaving the actual residence and then walking to your car, maybe doing some things in your car, getting ready to leave, and then when you're formally leaving, that's when you dispatch 5:49, right?
Yes.
So there's specific numbers, but there's things in between, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the reason I want to bring that up is obviously it's important to know who was there, how long you were there. Approximately 24 minutes between yourself and Detective Woody that you guys were at the crime scene together, correct?
Yes, possibly, yes.
Possibly.
Well, she checked in at, what do you mean possibly? She checked in.
Because these numbers
or
Depends
when
on
the car,
who does
it
the crime scene
depends on the
log.
car.
If they log me out
When the car
let's
is
just say
telling
their
people that
watch.
they're there.
at a certain time, that's their time logging me out.
Okay, so
So I'm not writing. Not actually writing the time I check out
okay, so who
on the
did
crime
that?
scene log.
Who did that?
I'm assuming Deputy Orgel.
Okay.
Deputy Orgel.
Orgel.
Same person as
Now,
yesterday.
you have no reason to think that Deputy Orgel's watch would be 10 minutes off.
I mean, it's not
I
necessarily
can't.
watch.
Okay. But we can tell that more or less 5:41, 5:49, it's around that time.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Okay. So let's give it 15 minutes instead of the 24, based on the crime scene log. You were with Deputy or Detective Woody for about 15 minutes, correct?
Possibly, yes.
You were in the same residence. In the same
Look at how
vicinity.
normal the questioning
Yes.
is.
Okay. I'm not saying you're
You're
you
not-
know, linked arms, with her, right? You were
good
just
Lord.
there at the crime scene.
Yes.
Okay. According to the crime
Chad,
scene
I am
log.
dealing with a.
Yeah,
Why is this
okay.
important? I don't think
So-
it is. There,
Just like
because
you explained
we
now.
saw nothing important yesterday. They're
Things
talking
could be
3
off,
a.m. Chad.
Right? Watch what you remember, right?
Yes.
I don't. I
Okay.
just don't know.
Now, we all watched the video yesterday, and
Yep.
there was a portion in that video where you informed Officer DiVotello, kind of the information you're gathering. We talked about that a lot yesterday. Okay?
Yes.
So I want to direct your attention there.
Okay.
I don't expect you to remember exactly what happened. The state has presented a transcript, okay? So I'm going to provide this to you, okay?
Okay.
And I want
Okay.
you to review this area that I am circling, okay? Just to refresh
Okay.
your recollection, okay?
Okay.
All of you are like, "Is this a big deal?" No, I do not think this is going to be a big deal. I do not know why
Yeah, yeah.
he is making much
It
out
is
of this. I'm
page
waiting to
14.
see if we will find out.
Top right corner.
But I don't know if we. I am not confident that we will. I'm trying to be optimistic, but one never knows.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Okay. So tell us what you told Officer DiVotello at that point. Doesn't have to be exact, just give me an idea.
So I advised him that, gave him a little brief of what I gathered and what Miss Kouri Richins stated was. And I said that from approximately 9:30, she went to bed. And then approximately 3 o'clock, she went back into bed with Mr. Richins, at which time he was cold and heavy.
Perfect. Now, I'm going to provide this back to you, and I'm going to be looking at the last line of page 9. And
Okay.
then the first paragraph of page 10. Okay. So it starts here, this line right here, and then move on to the first paragraph of this. Okay?
I really don't know. And maybe it will become apparent to us. I really don't know. But you know what, Law Nerds? Well, Deputy Nguyen is looking for this answer. We do have a sponsor today because sometimes Emily just follows the ADHD impulsivity and does things that are ill-advised. So I'm going to zoom past him looking at this report while we thank today's stream sponsor, Midas Merch.
You were having this conversation.
Lawnard, can we take a quick moment to thank our stream sponsor, Midas Merge? Yes, we can. For those of you playing Midas Merge already, you know what a fun game it is. And so much of what I cover here and so much of what we talk about are long court days. And it's really nice to just have a game that I can sit down and play while I'm unwinding at the day. And what I love is that there's always something to do in Midas Merge, and you're never going to hit those annoying timeouts. And I actually get very connected to all of my Midas merge creatures. I feel very successful when we reach like top level status. And for those of you who love the limited time events, don't forget that the St. Patrick's Day event is going to launch in the second half of March with the special garden that you unlock for a short period of time. Make sure that you collect all the items in that, and then you know that they go back into your game when the event is over. Be sure to be one of the first 100 to use our link or QR code to download. You'll get an exclusive reward, which is an adorable Cerberus, yes, the dog, and we got to customize Cerberus. So if you would like your own custom Cerberus named Chloe, be sure to download Midas Merge because your favorite game got more cute. Download Midas Merge for free using our link or the QR code. Thanks again to Midas Merge for sponsoring this stream and for making one of the Lawnards and my favorite mobile games. Let's get back to stream. Yes, go download so that you get your very own Chloe. Yes, I got to name it. I love how many of you in the chat are like, I'm playing right now. And they're like, Emily, what are we dealing with in the meantime? Well, the computer that I run the court feed off of crashed. So I was dealing, you were dealing with that. It's already been a morning. I put Ramos at 1.25 till we find a point. I'm waiting for there to be a big reveal. I'm concerned there's not going to be. And the jury's going to be like, why do we care if it was 3 minutes or 5 minutes? Sometimes it really does matter. I just don't know if it did. I just don't know if it did. I really don't know if it matters here. Oh, good. We zoomed past him finding
When I
it
say conversation, I think that's important because
to a sidebar.
this isn't an interview, right?
Your Honor, you may approach.
Yep.
It seems that they are heavily focusing on Kouri Richins' statements. It's not an we're looking at the jury again. Shit. They went to sidebar. They're just trying to, he's just doing the death form. He's just trying to fill the sheet. She doesn't need to be Mirandized. She's not in custody. He's just trying to find out what happened. And honestly, I think Deputy Nguyen is treating Kouri Richins as somebody who is in shock. That seems to be what he's doing. And that's reasonable. All
Let's
right.
take it from the last judge.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, as I was saying, I say conversation because this isn't a formal interview, right?
Correct.
This is going off of the death checklist that you mentioned yesterday.
Correct.
Okay. Now, in this conversation, you do get information from Ms. Richins, and in the paragraph that you just read, okay? And what did you learn at that point?
Learned the second paragraph that you showed me,
Correct, the one I just showed you, yes.
that she stated that she placed a blanket on him because she felt that he was cold.
Correct. And then what else?
She turned on the light and realized what he wasn't responsive. Like,
So right now,
The defense is not allowed to introduce Kouri Richins' own statements. We talk about this in a lot of cases. Remember, statement of a party opponent. She's not a party opponent to herself. I mean, she might be. She might feel like an enemy to herself. Like, you know, it's no surprise to me that I'm my own worst enemy, that kind of enemy to yourself, but that's not what we're talking about. But they can cross-examine on what the prosecution said, and it is beginning to feel like this is gut. It is beginning to feel like they are just trying to find 17 different ways to re-say Kouri's statements to him. Like over and over and over and over and over again. That's what it feels like.
now that's exactly what I want to talk about. Said that he felt cold, and then she turned on the light, okay?
Like we've
Hold on,
already
I'm gonna give this back to you.
done
Focus on the
this.
time in between. Okay?
are we looking at a minute?
Oh, just this underlined portion. Okay, just read that to yourself.
Is there a point in the underlined portion? Is the point there?
Okay? All right. So from the time that she felt and got into bed and felt his cold body, she put a blanket on, like you said, and then what did she do?
She said,
She turned the light she felt that he wasn't breathing, so she turned on the light.
How long?
It says in the statement 1 minute
For a minute.
or a minute.
Correct. Now, we don't know, just like there are some changes for you as you testified earlier between
Yes, I'm at 1.25 speed. No, I still don't think this matters.
541, 549, a minute, right? Like for a minute. It's an expression, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So she gets into bed, she feels her cold husband, and she stays there for a minute.
Why? Are we trying to mitigate that her statement changed? But in opening, you said it never changed. Well, Nestor said.
And then she doesn't hear him breathing. Okay? Is that right?
Correct.
Or anything.
It says she didn't feel him breathing
Or anything.
or anything.
Now,
At
That's
some
important.
point, it's asked and
that's
answered.
an important detail. Correct?
Truly
Correct.
asked and answered.
That information wasn't given to DiBotello a couple minutes later, correct?
Who
And what we
cares?
just read earlier.
Correct.
Okay.
Because it doesn't matter.
Now,
Yeah, it's not going to mitigate the 15 minutes it took her to call 911. It's definitely not. We saw that in
during this entire
in,
conversation that you've had with her,
Banfield.
we saw yesterday, and just to reiterate, it was a edited.
Let's not reiterate.
Correct.
Okay, and we could see on the bottom, the jury can follow along to see how quickly the edits are, okay? But I want to talk about that entire
That wasn't me snapping, that was him
conversation that you had
snapping.
with her, okay?
Ramos,
Ms.
can we
Richins
snap
was
at you?
emotional, right?
It's rude, but can we do it?
Right?
Was there a
Yes, she was
question?
emotional.
And she was upset,
That's speculative.
Yes.
and that's common, right? I mean, that's not unexpected for somebody who just lost their husband, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now,
Memes, Ramos, memes.
would it surprise you if another one of your officers indicated that you thought she was not emotional?
Would it surprise me?
Yeah. Like, would you have made that statement?
No, I don't know Miss Richins, so I don't know how her emotion, as in like, you know, personal when I arrived, what I see, but through the call, then I start putting things together.
I know, it wasn't even a bend and snap.
Details of how she acts.
Yeah, those details are important. We talked about that.
Yes.
Yeah, just
People respond to grief differently. People respond differently. And the jury will respond to seeing that differently. But people respond differently. I don't think Deputy Nguyen, A, is the one to bring the smoke for, and B, judged how Kouri was acting at all. Man's the epitome of, so I showed up. I took a report. I wanted to make sure the kids were away from all of the stuff happening. And I asked her if she had family she could call to support her. Okay.
like you said, you saw the video. She was emotional. She was upset. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So
Asking Nguyen about it doesn't make the video not what the video is. The jury saw it for their own eyes.
let's talk about.
They can
the
decide if that seemed
investigation
real,
checklist.
fake,
Okay?
authentic, forced. The problem
talked
for
about
you,
yesterday-
Ramos, is something that you can't do anything about. The problem for you is that there is a stark contrast between Katie Richins and Kouri Richins in the video. That is your biggest problem. And if you want to lean into why are Katie and her brother so close and why is Katie having such a big reaction, go ahead. Go ahead. We'll see how the jury feels about that. But the difference between the two is the problem, not whether he wrote for a minute, of a minute, 60 seconds. That's not the point. You've missed the point.
About what you did. Actually, scratch that. I'm gonna go to this one. This was presented yesterday in evidence. That's the voluntary statement. You recall that?
Yes.
Okay.
That is
Laura
a
Wilson in the
voluntary
chat, I completely
Now-
agree with you. Laura said, can I
You
just
didn't
say you
give this
really
to
don't
Mr.
know how you'll react?
statement. I did not.
Okay.
Moment to
Now,
moment when awful things happen.
if
Agree.
You look around right before.
Agree.
Ms.
So I'm glad
Richards'
there's video.
written Statement. You see, there's a line there.
'Cause the jury
I
can
want you to
decide.
read that line. Okay.
They can see it.
Followed by bold. lettering.
Oh, thank you, Miguelina. I totally
you-
forgot to turn on
yeah,
our
where it's
live court
It's right above.
button. He didn't tell us what post-it we're on.
Where it says describe.
Correct. Just read that to yourself.
I have no idea. I have no idea why we're still doing
Now,
this with
you
Nguyen.
didn't do
It's
this one, but
wild.
You've done lots of these voluntary statements, correct? You
Yes.
did them out.
I have no
Yes.
idea why
Now-
we're here.
The point of a voluntary statement is to get details, correct?
Gather details, yes.
And now, there are different types of voluntary statements. There are different purposes for voluntary statements, correct?
Dude, he was just filling out the
Correct.
checklist, man.
So, for example, perhaps I'm a witness to a car accident. You might give me this.
Why
voluntary
are we doing
statement, correct?
hypotheticals?
Correct.
I'm not under suspicion of
I
anything.
hate
I'm
it
just a
here.
witness, correct?
This isn't the lead investigator.
Now,
This
there's
isn't the
other ones where
detective.
maybe I was the driver, and maybe I might be at fault, correct?
Correct.
And you
Why?
would still say, hey, maybe you want to give me that voluntary statement, correct?
Correct.
Now,
I think
in that
Ramos.
statement, it indicates
Also, the
that
background noise, it feels like the microphones are super gained up to try to pick them up, which is going to be a challenge for me. But it feels like Ramos is trying to go, but this wasn't a crime scene then. Is that the stunning reveal you all need? Is that the stunning reveal you all need that this wasn't a crime scene then? Is anyone fucking shocked that law enforcement was trying to figure out what happened? Right. They were trying to figure out what happened.
it gives a discretion to the officer, deputy, who is giving this voluntary statement, correct?
And what discretion is it?
The bolded part here that's highlighted.
As they pan by, it looks like attorney Nestor is also having a morning. She's just like, look, look,
The bolded part
same girl, same.
here that's highlighted.
Sheila asked, who's paying for Kouri Richins' defense? The taxpayers of the state of Utah,
Okay, yes.
Right. So,
and
what I mean by
specifically
discretion
Summit
is that
County.
It's the deputy who has to provide instruction to whoever it is that he's providing this to. Correct?
Correct.
Because maybe what I think is important is
Shit.
not necessarily important to you. Correct?
Shit. We're back
Correct.
to facing the jury.
Now, again, to be fair, you're not the one.
Still in Saigon. Doesn't he have to ask to approach? No, the judge said yesterday, it's okay, y'all. It's okay. You can approach. We haven't abused it. They might lose their privileges. Remember when Judge Sumner threatened to take everybody's water and coffee away because they weren't behaving? That was funny.
One who provided this to Ms.
I liked
Richins,
that.
correct?
That is correct.
And you don't know what instructions were given to Ms. Richins, correct?
That is correct.
And you don't know if any clarifications were needed or anything, correct?
Look at the person you're talking to. It's so off-putting. It's so off-putting. It's so off-putting. Stop staring down the jury.
That is correct.
And as far as you know, this
Bro.
is the only voluntary statement form
Shit.
that Ms. Richins filled out, correct?
His coffee just
Correct.
hadn't kicked in yet. Damn it.
So, let's talk about the death investigation information checklist. I'm going to hand this to you, okay?
Okay.
Not
Now-
the checklist again.
When you arrived, you were the third to arrive, correct? Not from EMS, just from Summit County Sheriff's Office.
Correct.
Pimentel was there.
Correct.
DeBotello was there.
We went through this yesterday.
Now, you were in charge of the death investigation checklist.
That is correct.
Okay. And how is that determined?
The initial officer.
Which was who?
It was me.
Okay. And why were you the initial officer, even though you were the third one to arrive?
I was assigned to that zone to take calls in that zone.
Right. So, this is your case. Your scene.
No,
Yes.
this ain't a
So you're the
scene.
one who gets to direct people on
It's
what
a
to do.
goddamn arms race.
Me and the sergeant, yes.
Fair. Now, you've done, I suspect, you have this death investigation checklist, and you go through it, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Now, I
So
want
it's
to
his
direct
scene
your attention
until
to
the sergeant gets
scene
there?
Response section, and I'll walk you
Fine.
through it. It's right here.
Okay.
Okay. Now, there are 1, 2, 3.
The playlist is already long.
There are 6 things I wanted that are highlighted there that are bold.
I'm keeping track of it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to start with the first one, which is securing the scene. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, even if it was my first time doing a checklist, a death investigation checklist, I would be able to follow these instructions, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Did he not
Now-
follow the instructions? That might be something. Did he
Part
not
of
do the
that, Securing the
checklist?
scene, which I think we saw you do, was you need to explain to everybody there
kind of the purpose, right?
Yes.
And exactly what do you need to do?
Newfie, we're on
It says find a
1.25.
comfortable location outside.
Let's go back to the first sentence then.
Kindly explain to the family that the scene needs to be vacated until the scene is processed.
Okay, vacated, right?
They did that.
You want me to continue?
No, vacated, correct?
Correct.
And you know what vacated means?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the following is
They
what is
vacated.
your duty? In order to vacate a scene, what do you have to do?
Remove people from the residence.
Are you going to fight with this deputy because he did not take Kouri Richins and her 3 young children outside at 3 a.m.? Because if that's the direction this is going in, I'm going to have a problem. They took everyone out of the bedroom and then they blocked the bedroom. They did not remove everyone from the house. And if they had removed everyone from the house, what would the cross-examination be? If they had removed everyone from the house at 3 o'clock in the morning in February, no, the beginning of March, still could be pretty fucking cold. It was like 17 degrees at my house last night. I went to bed a little bit before 3 a.m., but not all that much. What would the cross-examination be then? You took this grieving woman out of her home and put her children, her little children, out of their beds onto the sidewalk. They moved everyone out of the bedroom. Okay.
From the residence, right?
Correct.
Okay. And it actually gives you examples of where you can go, right?
Correct.
No
Such
one's
as,
doing that.
A
No one's
comfortable
doing
location
that.
outside, right?
Yes.
Another family or member or friend's house, correct?
Correct.
Okay. That wasn't done here.
No.
Mr. Ramos, in fairness, it's unclear when you're asking your question.
That wasn't done here, correct?
The judge is like, is there a question, Attorney Ramos, or are you just making statements?
Correct.
Now, then you have to use a crime scene log, correct?
Correct.
And that's what we just read, right? Just a little bit ago, the sheet that I gave you,
Correct.
correct? Okay. Then you have
This
to
was not
photograph the
considered
scene,
a crime
all
scene,
right?
Chad.
I
It was
wanna
considered
talk
a
about
death
this specifically.
investigation.
When do you
They
need
cleared
to
the
photograph
bedroom.
the scene?
He
After
doesn't.
what?
CSI photographs the scene.
After an investigation is started,
No, read it right
Oh,
there.
it's only day 2,
Photograph the
and we've
scene
got new
after
law
what?
nerds in the chat.
first picture should be
No, before that.
Commentary channel.
use a crime scene log to document who comes and goes. Photograph the scene after it
There are
is secured.
channels that
After it's secured.
do not give commentary. It's fine to go find them. It's good.
Now, let's talk about the first picture. We haven't seen any photographs come in from you, so I'm just asking you. The first photograph that you took, what does it tell you to do?
You should place a placard with the case information.
And did you do that here?
I did not.
Okay.
He didn't take the pictures, though.
Now,
Because he didn't take the pictures, though.
I'll skip to the last one, the medication log. We talked about that.
Sharon
You
said,
assigned
"Where is he
that to,
going
I believe it
with
was,
this?"
Mr. Pimentel, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So
He
let's move
didn't
to the second to
follow
last.
the
What does it say
checklist.
that you're not supposed to do?
So fuck this
Can
guy?
you clarify?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me
How
walk
can you
through.
trust this investigation when he didn't follow the checklist?
Starting right here.
Do not disturb the scene unless discussed with both investigations and OME.
Okay. Now,
OME wasn't there yet. They were waiting for OME.
that's very important. You would agree?
Yes.
Okay. Now, we kind of saw some of it in the video. The jury can go back when it goes back to them and look at it for themselves. But you went around the scene. I'll back up. The scene wasn't secure, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then yourself and your 2 deputies or officers that were with you went around the main floor of the house, mainly the area where Mr. Richins was, and the bathroom, correct?
Correct.
And you moved things around, correct?
Correct.
And you were finding things, correct?
Correct.
And when you took photographs, you didn't put on the photographs or in your report what you moved, correct?
What I photographed?
Yeah.
Yeah, what I photographed, correct.
Right. The scene that you photographed was an unsecured scene, correct?
I would say
The bedroom was secured.
semi-secured.
Okay. Go back to that whole scene response paragraph that we just read, okay, that we just walked through.
Objection.
Can you find
Asked and
semi-secured?
answered.
No, it's not it.
Okay.
Redirect. Were you going to take Kouri Richins in her pajamas and her 3 kids and put them on the sidewalk when someone was found non-responsive in their bed? No? Okay. Oh, okay.
I have an apology and a thank you for you.
Ew. Why?
Apologize for putting you on the spot.
I think there was an objection to the commentary. I don't know why we're doing an apology and a thank you. Is this like 2 truths and a lie? Ooh, I want to play. I do think that their badges are quite large. I do. I thought about it way more than I should have yesterday. They seem disproportionately large for almost any other department I've ever seen. What else?
I have an apology and a thank you for you. Apologize for putting you on the spot.
There's the objection to the commentary.
As you know, this is my job.
Deputy
So I
Nguyen's
appreciate your
trying not to
time.
roll his
I
eyes.
have no further questions for you. Thank you so much.
Fucking hell.
Ms. Shermanek,
God damn it, we're done, everybody. We're done. We're done. Wait, I don't even know where my applause is. We made it, everybody. We made it. Did we find a point? Did we find a point? Did we find a point? No. Deputy Nguyen didn't kick everyone out of the house. I think that's the point. Why did he apologize? He's not apologizing to Deputy Nguyen, everybody. He's apologizing to the jury. Probably because their faces were facing. He was objecting to the jury. But if you're building towards and nobody even followed the checklist, how could we even know? Okay. But we could have done that yesterday. There was nothing new today. There was nothing we learned today that was new. Not a single solitary thing. I think he just wanted to get back to Kouri Richins' statements and the fact that she was emotional in front of the jury again. This all could have been done yesterday. And Deputy Nguyen's face also went, okay.
Good morning, Deputy Nguyen.
Good morning.
A few follow-up questions for you. I want to discuss with you chain of command within the sheriff's office.
Yes,
You
Is this-
testified that
what's your job,
were
what's not
a
your
patrol
job?
deputy that night.
correct.
And within the chain of command, above a patrol deputy is a patrol sergeant.
Correct.
Above that is a lieutenant.
Correct.
Above that is a captain.
Where's the sergeant go?
And also within there,
Is there a
other
private
assignments
private?
include investigators or detectives.
Correct.
None of those were your role that night.
No, it was not.
It was not your
Weird.
responsibility to tell other officers what to do.
Correct.
It was your responsibility to fill out that death checklist.
Correct.
We saw you do that on the body camera video. That's what you were filling out, right?
Yes.
When you were asking Ms. Richins those questions.
Yes.
And after you filled out that checklist, what'd you do with it?
I
When you left the scene?
I logged it into the case file.
You logged it into the case file, and that means that it's within the police system at that point.
Yes,
Other officers can see that checklist.
absolutely.
They can review it once you upload it.
Uh-huh. So what did we do in that cross-examination?
Same thing with the report
Nothing.
you filled out.
Yes.
The summary that's in your report
Good
was
redirect,
treated the
ma'am.
same as the checklist.
Yes.
It was uploaded to the case file
Yes.
where other officers can review it.
Yes.
As soon as it's uploaded, right? It's immediately available to them.
Immediately.
A whole lot of
Same
nothing.
situation with your body camera footage.
Yes.
Once it's uploaded to the system, every other officer can view it,
If they have authorization to view it.
right? But officers
Fair.
that would need to view it have that capability.
Yes.
So all of that information was passed on to the other officers on the case.
Correct.
She can't ask, so what was
We
the point
talked
of all
a little bit
that?
about
But her questions
with
can.
Mr. Ramos, Ms. Richins' emotional reaction. Have you been to other crime scenes where a death has occurred?
Yes,
How many?
lots.
That's unfortunate.
Give me a
but
ballpark.
That is the
More
job.
than 20?
Yes,
More than 30?
yes.
He's been a deputy a long time.
Was Ms. Richins' emotional reaction consistent with what you typically see?
I don't like that question.
No.
Please describe that.
Well, I'm on scene at a death call.
They probably know what the answer is going to be. Here's why I don't like that question, to be fair. People react to grief in all different kind of ways, but we did not see the entirety of the video, so maybe they know something that we don't. So we'll see. Everyone reacts differently, so I really hate trying to pinpoint it. I'm curious to see what he says, though. So let's see.
Normally, you know, the victim, they have tears. They look at me when I ask them a question.
I mean, that
while
part's
they
really
respond.
fair. That's really fair.
They're pretty direct when
Okay,
I
that's
ask
fair.
a direct question. It just, every time I spoke to Miss Richins, it just seems like her face was in her hands and I couldn't see her face.
That's fair.
I think at one time I even leaned down and just tried to look to see her emotions. But, you know, it was just a little abnormal.
I withdraw my frustration with that
Those are my
question.
questions for you. Thank you.
Withdrawn. The face in the hands was weird. That's fair. Withdrawn, counsel. Well done. Don't listen to me. Unless you're looking at the jury and pointing at him while you're
Within the
doing
scope
it.
Redirect, please, Mr.
Then
Ramos.
listen to me.
Absolutely, Judge. I only have one posted in.
Oh, Your Honor. Oh, Your Honor, you're with us. One of us. Did you hear what the judge said? Keep it within the scope of redirect.
Within the scope of redirect, please, Mr. Ramos.
I only have one posted in.
Great.
How many times had you encountered Miss Richins having lost a loved one?
Never.
Never.
Never. In fact, when I was just asking you questions before, you said, I don't know Miss Richins.
That is correct.
That you can't tell what exactly she's feeling.
Correct?
If you can't say it's abnormal.
Stop. No, he said it was abnormal from
So
his
it was
experience with
abnormal
other
to all the
people.
other calls that I've been on.
Let's talk about those other calls. What did you say? You said victim. You specified victim in response to Ms. Shervanak's question. That it was victims looking you in the eye, crying about what had just happened to them.
Shit.
Correct?
Correct.
It's very intense, Mr. Ramos.
You didn't mention that it was somebody who lost somebody. Correct?
I did not.
Okay. Now, we could argue forever about
You missed the point that he was referencing Kouri Richins as a victim because she is the one who had lost someone. That's who he was. He was not referencing Eric Richins in that moment. He was actually referencing your client.
whether your emotions on
Family
the
members
stand
are
or
considered
mine
victims,
are
so-
abnormal or not. Correct?
Correct.
The fact is, at the end of the day, no matter what Ms. Shervanak asks you or what I ask you, you don't know whether or not or what Ms. Richins was feeling.
Correct.
Correct.
No further questions.
Shervanak, may we let the deputy step down?
Please,
You're free to go, sir.
please.
Thank you. Might take that company. Thank you.
Mr. Ramos, we try really hard
Counsel,
to
the
only
state's next
nickname the
witness.
judges, but you're not beating the Dramos nickname. You're
Deputy
really
Pimentel,
not.
Your Honor.
Okay.
Chat did that. We can't undo it.
I see you in the wings.
Wow, that was much. All right, so as they pull up the next witness, What did we learn? What, if anything, did we learn from the rest of that cross? Nothing. Absolutely. Oh, that there were things on the checklist about removing people from the house and he didn't do that. Okay. Sure, he didn't put Kouri Richins outside at 3:00 in the morning on March 3rd. Sure. Okay. Fair. And it did allow the prosecution to ask about her reaction vis-a-vis other death scenes he's arrived at, and her not looking him in the face is very much something that he clocked. Y'all clocked it yesterday. And it is off-putting. I understand not making direct eye contact when nervous, but face completely covered and down is different than not looking directly in somebody's eyes and being stressed. There's a different thing to that. But the jury can see it, and they get to use their judgment on that. All right.
Good morning. Do you mind stepping in front of Brittany? We'll get you sworn in.
Good morning, ma'am. All right.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're
Ooh,
about
I
to
like
give
that
in the
color,
matter
nail
before
polish.
the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the
All right,
truth,
witness number
subject to the pains
5.
and penalties of perjury?
You're going to have her state and spell her name.
Mr. Burmester, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr.
Morning.
Burmester.
Could you please state your full name and spell your last name?
My name is Cameron Larson, Larson.
Now,
May I ask you to do me a favor?
Yes.
You can sit wherever you're comfortable. Will you pull the mic a little closer to you?
Yes, absolutely.
It's easier to move
bangs.
the mic.
Okay.
You can just pull it towards you.
I'll tell you what, I have cowlicks. You're going to be shocked by this. The way I tried to make this bang work, the way I wanted these bangs to work, and could never.
Thank you.
They
now
look
we
great.
called Cameron Sessions. Now Ms. Larson ends up on the stand. What has happened?
She got
I
married.
changed my name since getting married.
Okay. And since March 4th of 2022?
I was married in October of 2021. I just didn't change my name until later.
It's a lot of paperwork. I get it.
Thank you.
All of you also wanted these bangs. I know I'm jealous.
What is your current employment?
My current employment is an evidence technician with the Park City Police Department.
I see. Now,
Oh, look, our evidence tech. Fantastic.
back in 2022, did you have an assignment with the
Sorry, Mr.
officer
Burmester.
of the medical examiner?
Correct.
Your voice is so soft. Really get that mic close to
I'm going to 1.25. She was working with the Office of the OME. I'm sure we're doing foundational stuff. Great.
you. I just want to make sure your testimony is important. In March of 2022, with regards to the OME, did you have a specific geographic responsibility?
Yes, I was in the Summit County area. I did not perform in Park City proper, though. Just in the jurisdiction of the Summit County Sheriff's Office.
Has that since changed?
Yes.
Now you're Park City OME?
Correct.
Somebody else's?
Correct.
Summit County, I see. Okay. Was that a relatively new assignment for you?
Yes, it would have been my first one by myself without a mentor.
I see. And had you been training on that for some time before that?
Yes.
About how long?
I'd say probably about 2 months.
I see. Did you, with regards to your other assignment, do you have training or with regards to your Park City assignment?
Yes.
I'm
What
going
do
to
you
keep it
do
at
on that?
1.25 while we're doing background training and
On what my
experience.
assignment is currently?
Yes. What training do you have before you started as Park City evidence?
She was evidence with the Office of the OME. Different jurisdictions break this up differently as to who's collecting evidence and what and what. We're going to let her do the background training. We've got the closed caption on. We're just going to just explain your job, ma'am. Just explain your job.
I was a dispatcher as well as a crime scene and evidence technician, so I had,
Did you have
Cheers.
training for that?
I've got
evidence
breakfast.
technician?
yes,
Could you briefly describe what that is?
how to take photos, write reports, stuff of that nature.
Put down the flags. Because it was her job,
So on that
not the last
particular
officer's job.
day, March
Uh-huh.
4th of 2022, did you have an occasion to be at 282 Willow Court in Francis?
Yes.
How did you know to go there?
I don't remember who, but I was given a call to come perform as the medical examiner investigator.
Okay. Do you recall what time you arrived approximately?
Approximately 6:30 a.m.
When you got there, what did you see?
I was led into the master bedroom where I saw the decedent at the foot of the bed covered by a white sheet.
Did you at some point remove the white sheet?
All right, I'm going to put us back down to normal speed. We are now at 6 o'clock in the morning. When we were just in opening statements 700 years ago yesterday, remember when we got to the memes at the end of opening statement, they were talking about those being pulled up before Eric Richins was out of the home. I wasn't clear on what the timing of that was. So she's arriving at 6:30 in the morning. They have an unknown death, and she's arriving to do the crime scene investigation for the coroner's office to try to figure out what happened to this individual, what caused them to die, outside of any, of course, autopsy that's going to be done. So 6:30 a.m., Eric Richins is still on the floor covered in a sheet, and they are arriving to take pictures and put down the flags and stuff, the photos that we saw yesterday. And again, the room was closed off.
Yes.
What did you see then?
The decedent was laying face up with a t-shirt over his face and boxer shorts.
Okay. Did you notice any other
Oh, I might regret going to normal
objects
speed.
or things associated
see.
with his body?
He did have red fluid on his face.
Okay. How about any medical intervention devices?
Yes.
Tell me about those.
He had a few different things. If I remember correctly, he had AEDs on his chest.
What? I'm sorry, you said what?
AED,
What's that?
the shocking device
I see.
on his chest, and then he may have had some tubing in his knees.
Right.
Did you have an opportunity to get closer
Thank
and
you,
look
Portia.
over his body, inspect his
They're
body?
great
Yes.
side curtain
Front
pegs.
and
I love
back?
it.
Yes.
And did you see any evidence of injury?
No.
The Crystal Star, somebody might have covered his face.
When
Before
you
they put
arrive
the
on a scene as the
sheet up.
OME, do the police department or
She's
in
the
this
OME
case the sheriff's
investigator.
office have other responsibilities that kind of?
Yeah, we have not heard from the EMS and paramedics. I don't know if they tried to get a femoral artery. So we haven't heard from that yet. We'll just pause on that. There were a lot of life-saving measures. So we'll wait until we hear from
Crossover.
EMS.
Yes. They're not supposed to touch the body until I arrive, but we were working in the same room.
Okay. Does that include collecting
Debbie.
evidence?
Yes.
They did talk a little
Did
bit
you
about
work
that
with
yesterday.
anyone
We heard it on
from
the
the
call.
Summit County Sheriff's Office?
I had already forgotten.
Yes, Chelsea Gipson as well as Detective Woody.
When you, at some point, were you instructed to look for some particular evidence?
Yes.
What was that?
I was asked to look for any signs of alcohol.
Okay. And what did you do about looking for alcohol?
I looked in the trash cans.
Okay, which trash cans did you look?
Kind of like Sarah Boone.
The master bedroom, the kids' bathroom, as well as the kitchen.
Okay.
because she had
Did
made
you
drinks.
look anywhere else besides these trash cans?
Not to my recollection.
I'm so sorry. I need you to speak louder.
Okay.
Thank you. Like, take a deep breath, shake it out, but we need you to be louder.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, we're going back to 1.25. I thought we were getting into moving a little bit faster. I was completely wrong.
Did you look in drawers or cupboards or anything like that?
No.
Did you look in the sink?
Why not?
My job as the medical examiner investigator was to go and check the body and the decedent.
Did you see anything in these trash cans?
To my recollection, there was nothing in the master bedroom or the bathroom. However, in the kitchen, there was coffee grounds, a newspaper, and a cock and bull bottle.
Okay. I'm unfamiliar with cock and bull. What does that mean?
It's a ginger beer.
I see. Is that an
It's a really good ginger beer for making Moscow mules. I fucking love a Moscow mule. It is a very good ginger beer for Moscow mules, cock and bull. It's delicious. It's the one we like as well. It's like a spicier ginger beer. Also, ginger beer is non-alcoholic. It's like a little spicy is not the right word, but it's not as sweet as like a ginger ale, the ginger beer. It's got a little more carbonation. We love a ginger beer. Love it, love it, love it.
alcoholic beverage?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you note that in your report at all?
I did not.
So it's some 4 years later. How do you remember that there was this cock and bull ginger beer, non-alcoholic beverage you were not looking for in the garbage can?
It is something that my dad kept on hand as a child.
Okay.
She's like, that's the ginger beer my dad liked. I love that answer. Moscow mules are made with vodka, ginger beer, and lime. You can also make a dark and stormy with ginger beer. There's lots you can do with ginger beer. Ginger beer is fantastic. Dr. B and I love a Moscow mule. Love.
But
Nurse,
just because you had it in your house.
the IL
was
one,
there
I drank a
something
ton of
about
ginger beer while pregnant too.
cock
It
and
helps
bull
settle the
ginger beer?
stomach.
It has a very distinct name and a very distinct bottle. And so it was something that just jogged my memory.
Excuse me, counsel, it says cock. We can't go through a trial without
Did
saying
you
cock. It says
look
cock.
around the master bedroom where Eric Richins' body was for medications,
Not
things like
quite.
that?
On surface areas,
It's rum.
Did you
on
look
the dark
for
and stormy?
did you-
Love a
did you look
Kentucky
for
mule.
any evidence of alcohol out in the open in the master bedroom?
not to my recollection.
Did you see any?
No.
With regards to medications, did you or Chelsea Gipson collect any medication bottles or medication from the master bedroom that you're aware of?
Yeah, the ginger
I
beer
don't
is
remember
really good.
taking any bottles.
Non-alcoholic.
Did you find identification of the decedent?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you find that?
In his wallet.
I don't remember where it was found.
I'm guessing
you,
in his wallet because his wallet was open on the nightstand when crime
Can we
scene took photos.
focus attention on State's Exhibit 10-1, please, just for the witness and the lawyers?
I also very much like a whiskey ginger. I mix ginger with actually quite a lot of the drinks that I prefer. I was out on Sunday
Okay, I think that this has...
and went to order a whiskey ginger, and the person in line behind me was like, I'm also ordering us shots.
had a
I was
chance to
like,
look at those. Do you
hello, new
recognize
friend.
those?
Yes.
I guess we're doing shots.
Can you describe what these two photographs are?
One is a photo of a black wallet with a Utah ID for the decedent.
Oh, look, the
Okay,
wallet.
And the other one?
Next one is a photo with the OME placard as well as 2 driver's licenses with the decedent.
Notice what she said?
Do they accurately and fairly depict the driver's
The OME placard in the photo is different than the crime scene placards. It says OME on it, so there's no confusion who did what.
license and the driver's license of the decedent on that night?
Yes.
State would offer State's Exhibit 10-1.
No objection.
10-1 is admitted. I'm going to publish to the jury.
Please, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right, we're going to see the photo.
Did the person depicted in the driver's license appear to be the same person who is
That's the-
the decedent who was laying there?
Yes.
Okay.
Are the stairs for the doggo? I bet those are doggo stairs. That would be my guess. We had seen that the wallet was open in other photos. So, and we also have the evidence marker here.
Who was laying there?
Yes.
You can, yeah, okay, good. Now, can you, when you are finished doing your investigation, what do you do with the decedent's body?
Transport is called. We wait until transport arrives, and then the decedent is placed in a body bag, and we have a seal that goes through the 2 zippers to close the body bag.
Okay, so you can't access the body bag without breaking that seal, is that the purpose?
Correct.
OME is Office of
Can,
the Medical
I'd like you to
Examiner.
turn your
Coroner's
attention to
office.
State's Exhibit 10-2, please.
It's anonymous.
Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is that?
It's a picture of the tag that will be placed on the body
Yes,
bag.
the investigator
Does it
opened the
have-
wallet
does
to
that
find
tag have
ID
a
for the
specific
victim.
number?
Yes, it is 0002713.
Is that number important?
It helps.
That's their tracking
The number is
number.
correlated with the specific decedent, so that when the body arrives at the OME's office, they
know
can
who it
make sure
is.
that the numbers match.
Okay. So it's unique, it's not, everyone for Summit County is 2713?
No.
Okay.
It's
Does this photograph
tracking number.
accurately and fairly depict the tag at the scene?
Yes.
State would offer State's Exhibit 10-2.
Jim, we're not gonna necessarily have an objection to that, but housekeeping, if we may approach.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, they're approaching on something. Yeah, the courtroom is a lot emptier today. Opening statements tend to be a moment. I mean, all of us are invested. Like, we're here to see what happens in this trial, but it's a much emptier courtroom today for sure. I imagine by the time we get back into the defense case,
We just moved to the
that will shift.
Yeah,
We saw that
there you
in
go.
Depp Heard too. The courtroom was pretty
Yes.
empty until we got into
Okay,
the defense
so
case.
we're going to publish this version to the jury, and Scott, if you would make a note to have this version of, I forget the number here,
It's 10-2.
if you would have this version of 10-2 be the one that gets admitted.
Shall do, Your Honor.
All right, we'll publish 10-2 as amended by the state. I appreciate that right now.
We're still at 1.25. Okay, that's the
so
OME
you
tag
say
number.
Once the body and any other things that you put in there, what other things might you put in with the body?
Any identification, such as driver's license, if there was any medication with his name on it, that would have also went to the medical examiner's office.
So in this case,
Send it
those
all
two driver's
together.
licenses were packaged?
Correct.
Okay. Now, I'd like you to turn your attention to 10-3, please.
I love that you guys are all sharing your favorite drinks in the chat, alcoholic and non-alcoholic. Fantastic.
You see that?
Yes.
Do you recognize that?
I recognize the tag. It appears that that photo was taken at the medical examiner's office.
Okay. Were you at the medical examiner's office?
No, sir.
Is the body bag and the seal on the zipper accurately depicted as you last saw it?
Yes.
In that photograph? State would offer State's Exhibit 10-3.
Any objection to 10-3, counsel?
Sorry, I just want to make sure. We're not going to, I think it's going to come in through another witness, which I would feel more comfortable. I don't see any objection now. That's
Okay.
I can cross-examine if I have any questions. Thank you, Judge.
Ramos, I think you probably want my job because you are working your thought process out loud with the court, which is fine when there's no jury. When there's a jury, Your Honor, I don't know if I have an objection. I might have an objection. I mean, I guess I could just ask about it on cross-examination. No, not in front of the jury.
10-3 is admitted and published.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so what you're talking about then, may I have permission for the witness to step down and just point out?
Yeah, one moment.
Why do we need her to step down and point out anything? This is just really basic.
Please.
What are we doing? Why is
Can you
this
just show the
hard?
jury how you loop that together?
Yes,
It's just tagged.
is this working? Okay. As you can see, there's the 2 zippers right here with the tag that cannot be taken apart.
Why? Is anyone confused that they put the zippers together? They zip the body bag. I guess we don't see body bags in a ton of the cases we cover because most of the time people are transported to the hospital and then they're declared or pronounced there. But anything that's going with him, his driver's license and stuff's going into a bag, then the bag's being sealed. I guess it's for the evidence that they take out once they get to the OME's office, but okay.
It's cut.
Sure.
Perfect, and that's the way you saw it when you last
It's
saw
sad.
the decedent in the body bag. That was how it looked.
Yes, sir.
That's
Okay,
chain
thank
of
you.
custody
You can,
stuff,
return
but I
your
just
seat.
don't know if it's needed. Like, I'm
So
not
what
worried about the
happened
chain of custody
next
here.
after you've sealed the body of Eric Richins in that body bag, what happens next?
I escorted the body bag out with the transport team. Once the decedent was in the van, that's the end of my role.
Okay. And
Right, and then
what's the
she's done.
transport team?
It's a team that we contracted with at the time with Summit County that is just responsible
Transport.
for moving decedents from scenes to the medical examiner's office or wherever they need to go.
I have no further questions for this witness.
Fantastic. Emily, what was the point of this witness? Chain of custody and the photos. And now we're getting a cross-examination.
Just want to keep going? Okay.
The background noise is tough. It sounds like the mics in court, the production team in court has gained them up, and that's why we're getting so much ambient sound.
No further questions?
Understood.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Mr. Ramos is stepping up.
That is all.
No, he's not. Not again. Magdalena, just let the app know Ramos is doing cross again so they can make the choices that work best for them in life today.
That, he is stepping.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. No, I was just shocked that you didn't have questions.
Oh, wait. Did the defense just say no questions? Hold on. Did the defense just say no questions? Mr. Burmester was like, no, I'm just confused that Ramos said no questions.
You and my wife both.
They were so far away.
Larson?
Yes.
How are you?
He does have questions, but they were so far away from the mic. Mr. Burmester's like, what's happening? No, he does have questions. I just can't hear any of them.
Just want to keep going? Okay.
No further questions?
Understood.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Mr. Ramos is stepping up.
That is all that, he is stepping.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It was a bit, no.
Mr. Burmester thought that Mr. Ramos had no questions. And so he was trying to tell the witness that she was excused. That's where the confusion is.
I was just shocked that you didn't have questions.
You and my wife both.
Ramos said you and my wife both. That was actually funny, Mr. Ramos. That was actually funny, though I had a judge that if you said that shit in front of a jury would fine your ass. He would fine you for making jokes in front of the jury. Yeah. Did he ever fine you, Emily? No, he threatened to a couple times, but he also laughed a couple times. So, you know, win-win. That was actually funny. At least there's
Ms.
some
Larson?
self-awareness.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Thank you, Casey Cat, for the gift
This
of
is
memberships.
wild that this would be your first crime scene that you're showing up to.
Yes.
Memorable, to say.
And we're back to the Ramos commentary. He's gonna fight me for my job. Ramos is just gonna fight me for my job. We're on cross. This was not her first crime scene. This was her first solo crime scene. But also, it wasn't a crime scene. It was a death investigation.
Good. This is wild that this would be your first crime scene that you're showing up to.
Yes.
Memorable, to say the least.
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask you a couple questions about what an OME investigator does.
Let's get to it.
We kind of, Mr. Burmester kind of touched on it. And as I understand it, correct me if I'm wrong,
Is there a question yet?
your role as an OME investigator is to show up to a crime scene and document the body and anything you feel important.
Correct.
That includes photographing
Correct.
and gathering any type of belongings, as we saw,
Correct.
identifying the deceased.
Correct.
You indicated gathering prescriptions, perhaps.
Correct.
Okay.
Great, look at the
And
questions. Love
in
it.
that training, you indicated that you were working alongside with the Summit County Sheriff's Office,
Correct.
and it was Ms. Gipson as well as Ms. Woody.
Correct.
Now,
Great.
when you say work alongside, are you part of the same?
Chain of
you guys
command?
have the same
No.
role, or when you say you were working together, it's just, hey, I'm doing my thing, you're doing your thing.
They don't have the same role.
If you see something, let me know, kind of thing. Could you explain that a little bit more to me?
My role for medical examining investigator is just the decedent. Their role would be to do any evidence and investigation.
Okay. And so when you're talking about gathering or looking in the trash cans, was that something that they requested?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this was your first one. Is that, since then, I guess, or even that day, did that seem odd to you?
At the time, it didn't seem odd. It didn't seem odd to me.
You said at the time. Did it seem odd now?
No, I think that I would just stick to my role next time.
Okay. Now,
That's fair. Anybody been there at work? Anybody been there at work when they're like, hey, can you check this out? And you're like, sure. And then later on, you're like, that wasn't my job. That wasn't my job. I'm going to say no. Stick to your boundaries, everybody. This is a great remember to just stick to the boundaries. Law enforcement's like, oh, could you go see if there's any alcohol? Her job was to be like, nah, that's not my job. But I completely understand her being like, yeah, I'll go look. Like, I get it. I've definitely been there. You know what we used to say? And I still say this to my kids. I'm going to say it to the law nerds. There are times when in your brain you have to go, helping doesn't help. Helping doesn't help. It is not my job to help. I might be capable. I might be more capable. Helping doesn't help. Not my job. I'm going to stay in my lane. I'm going to stay in my lane. Stay in my lane. Helping doesn't help. She was trying to help. And now she's like, yeah, helping doesn't help. Well, ma'am, just remember, helping doesn't help. And if they ask you to help, it's fine to say no.
24th?
Totally get it.
Yeah, a year ago today, you had an interview with the Summit County Sheriff's Office, right?
I don't remember if it was a year ago today, but yes.
Okay. Can I show you something just to see if you recognize it?
Yes.
Why do we care about this, Ramos? I think it's fair to follow up on, so that wasn't your job. You didn't document it. Great.
And I just look at it. You don't have to read the whole thing.
No one's scandalized by the Moscow Mule. Kouri said there was a Moscow Mule. Everyone agrees that there was a Moscow Mule. We can all agree.
And is that yours?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Are you going to impeach her with this?
Does that, having reviewed that, does that refresh your recollection as to whether or not you had a meeting?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at that time, a year ago today, were you still employed as an OME investigator, or had you moved on?
I was still employed. However, I was with a different jurisdiction.
Okay. Still as an OME investigator, though?
Correct.
Okay. And this is common to come back about, I don't know how long, 3 years after to have some follow-up conversation?
This would be my first time.
That was your first time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we talked a little bit about the reason that the Summit County Attorney's Office asked you to come in, correct? They had questions about what you found in the garbage.
Correct.
Correct?
What
and we
she
mentioned the
saw.
cock and bull beer. It is very distinct. Old chubby one. Very good.
Ramos giving commentary about cock and bull ginger beer being very good. Emily, no more comments on that. Look, I love that Ramos yesterday was like, I'm not saying you know weed gummies. I mean, I don't know if you know that we know. And today he's like, I mean, it is very good.
Now, you clarified during that meeting, though, your involvement with Kouri, right?
Yes.
And specifically, you talked about how
Ooh.
you really only had one conversation with her, right?
Correct.
And that was in, I believe, her child's bedroom?
Correct.
Okay.
And it was to sit down with her
Thank you
and
everyone
tell
for
her
the
what's
gifted
going to
memberships.
Correct.
like what the protocol is, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you indicated during.
All right. That was me. Hold on. I knew it was in there somewhere and I didn't change feeds fast enough. That's 100% on me. I was just going to let it ride, but my computer had crashed. That's what I was fixing earlier. So we're going to switch feeds real quick as we get into an actually helpful, I think, line of questioning, because in this line of questioning, we're getting into, okay, but you talked to Kouri. Great. That is something that we want to know. You talked to Kouri in her child's bedroom. This is now after 8:30 in the morning. Fantastic. And her kind of getting a little outside of her role, looking in the trash cans and what have you, is something that is, I guess, unusual. So let me make sure we get to the right spot in her questioning. I think we're pretty close. Hopefully by day 3, I'll be all set on feeds, but it's new for us that we're running both ourselves.
Were you at the medical examiner's office?
No, sir.
So, all right, this I think is redirect. Move that. We back up to Ramos's cross. It's not helpful when we just see Kouri, because then, okay, we saw the photos, we saw the tag. All right, let's see if
your
we're.
involvement with,
I think we're almost there.
right?
Yes.
And
Look at that, chat. We are right on it. Ha ha.
specifically, you talked about how you really only had one conversation with her, right?
Correct.
And that was in I
Look
believe,
at that.
her child's bedroom.
Correct.
And it was to sit down with her and tell her what's going to happen.
Correct.
Like what the protocol is, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And you indicated during that conversation, you indicated that she was crying, correct?
Correct.
And she had her hands on her face, correct?
Correct.
And you gave her the number and the contact information for whoever she needed to call.
I'm going to see if I
Correct.
can
Now,
volume this up
I want to go back to
a
the day
little bit
of
more
March
because it's
4th. Okay.
rough.
You were asked, again, this was your first time, to go look at the garbage cans, right?
Yes.
Now, I imagine you found this.
Sorry, Chad. I'm putting them back at 1.25 because everyone is just taking their time.
On the main floor,
There
correct?
we go. That's
I believe
much
so.
better.
Did you ever go downstairs?
No.
Okay, so you didn't know if there was another kitchen or anything down there?
No.
Okay. So where you found the cock and bull gin
So there was another downstairs from the main floor that she was on, it sounds like.
ginger beer bottle,
Okay.
that was in the kitchen trash can?
Correct.
Okay. Now, that's by the sink, correct? By the kitchen sink, sorry.
I don't remember where the
Okay.
trash can was.
By the sink.
Do you remember at
Okay.
all seeing any, are you familiar with Moscow Mule cups? Copper ones?
I am now.
You are. Do you remember seeing any of those?
No.
And even, to be fair, the meeting you had a year ago, you came in and spoke with the Summit County Sheriff's Office. You even told them, like, I haven't even heard anything about this case since. I haven't followed it, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, that was the only conversation you had with Ms. Richins, correct?
Correct.
You didn't have, it's not your job, and you didn't gather any evidence in terms of what happened, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Maybe you overheard things.
Not her job.
right?
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask you about this one document. Just to see
Okay.
if you remember.
I'm going to see if I can gain the volume up just a little bit without it messing
look
up
at
our
that.
closed
Take
captioning.
your time. Let me know if you remember.
Yes.
Okay. And
That didn't help very much at all.
The office asked you about your report, right?
Yes.
And this is during that
low.
last meeting a year ago.
Yes.
And you indicated that you didn't recall writing certain things down, correct? Or I'm sorry, that you don't remember where you got the information. You remember that?
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Let me rephrase.
Just
The meeting you had a year ago, where you were brought in, you were asked about your report, your initial report. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And they asked you about very specific things. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And you told them, I actually don't remember that, where I got that some of that information from. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. So this document that I just showed you right now, the case narrative, is this, I'm just curious how you compile this. Is this something that you yourself write all out?
Yes.
It is. And where do you get that information?
I had gotten some information from the 911 call as well as the detective before writing the report.
And that's exactly my point, is that we know that your job isn't to do any investigation, right?
Correct.
And it's not to interview Ms. Richins and ask her what happened, right?
Correct.
But it is your job to get information, perhaps in this case from EMS or the 911 call, or Detective Woody, or any of the other officers that
only
show
as
up,
it goes
right?
to
Now-
cause of death.
You're just taking what they're giving you.
And my chat just
at face
disconnected.
value, right?
Sorry, chat.
Correct.
YouTube
You're
is
not getting it firsthand.
everything is fighting
Right?
with me today.
So you don't know how truthful it is, correct?
Correct.
Where
And so
in the
it's fair to
world
say that
did
while
my
you
chat just
wrote
go?
this, apart from the information that you knew directly, like I showed up, I saw him, I bagged it, this is a number, apart from things that you actually did, it's fair to say that this is
Chat,
a
if you're having problems with chat too, I'm looking
summary
into it. I don't know what it is.
or,
It might just be
a
on
copy
my
of-
end, but that was really weird that chat just disappeared.
Oh,
And then feed just skipped. That was weird.
This is a summary or a copy of... We're going over...
Oh, that's an objection.
Counsel.
Okay. Are they going to sidebar? It looks like they're going to sidebar. All right. They're going to sidebar. I have no idea where my chat just went. I'll figure it out once we zoom past sidebar.
Sorry, forgot where I was. The information
They went to
contained in
sidebar.
there, contains information both that you did
And
personally,
everything-
but also information that you
My
did
whole
not
chat just
personally
crashed.
either obtain or witness. Fair?
I'm working on that
Yes,
chat.
correct.
I'll be back.
Now,
I'm here, but
in the one of the things that I do want to talk about what you did. The photographs, the bagging, the prescriptions. I want to ask you about that. You said that in the body bag there were
that's
prescriptions
useful
as
areas
well
of
as
cross.
Is
Thank
that
you,
correct?
Ramos.
I don't remember sending any medications.
You don't remember sending medications?
No.
Okay. If there were medications, would that have been your job or would it have been
I
somebody
mean, we
else's?
saw the medications on the floor.
If there was medication that was out in the open with his name on it, then yes, it would have gone. If it was medication that did not have his name on it or was generic, it would not have gone with him.
We
Got it.
saw
And would you have had would
that
you have taken pictures
empty
if you
bottle.
had put anything inside of the body bag?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, now
And
I've
you don't
got my
recall doing
chat
that in this
back.
case?
No.
Okay.
I saw in the picture she was taking of
just
the
gonna go through my
wallet,
post-its and
there
think I'm
were
done. Give me one second.
there were prescription bottles that looked like on the floor in that photo. So I wonder if he'll come back around to that and why she didn't grab them.
Thank
If
you so
she
much, Ms.
didn't,
Larson.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Thank you. There's no further questions.
I guess not. No further questions on cross.
When you, before you seal up the bag, you put anything that you fits within the confines of your duties to put within in the bag with the decedent's body. Do you have an inventory sheet saying what it is that you've included?
It's something that we fill out with the medical examiners on their website later at the time, but we often take notes of anything that was taken.
Okay.
So is it an electronic inventory sheet or something? Is that what you're saying? When you
Yes.
get it off the, and so when it's received by the medical examiner, they've got access to what you've included?
Yes.
I see. If there were medications, that inventory sheet would have what you had included.
Yes.
Is it possible that other items of medication with his name on it were included in that bag that you don't remember today?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you were,
So there was a
defense
bag.
counsel asked you about this
Okay.
meeting. Do you remember the location where that meeting was with?
It was at the Summit County Sheriff's Office.
At the
attorney.
sheriff's office, okay. And was anyone there besides the county attorney?
It was myself, Miss Olson, and Hopper,
Okay.
if I remember correctly.
Hopper is an investigator?
I'm not certain what his role is anymore.
You recall
Fair
if Detective O'Driscoll was there?
He was not.
Okay. I have no more questions. Thank you.
Okay. I think we're done with this witness.
Just related to the scope, yeah. Ms. Larson,
They are
state just
allowing
asked you about
recross.
what would have been put in the bag and if it would have followed it, and then OME would have received it. I want to talk to you about that, okay?
Okay.
As I recall,
Didn't we just do
you
this
actually have to
recross?
escort the decedent out, correct? Is that
Yes,
correct?
correct.
And that was for whoever you contracted with, I think
Just
is what
wanted to thank you. I'm going to
indicated.
save that
Correct. Okay.
recommendation. Sorry, that was
now,
my
when you do
mouse
that,
was there.
do
I'm gonna
you
save that.
recall the
Thank you.
names of who that was? I don't expect that you do.
No.
Okay. I'm going to show just something to Ms. Bless you, Ms. Larson.
One second, Mr. Brewster.
The court asked them to approach. The court's got to be like, what are we doing and what are we doing? Yeah, I feel you, Your Honor. What are we doing?
We just published that to Ms. Larson.
She's got it.
Okay. Ms. Larson, do you recognize this?
Yes.
Okay. Now, is that the form that you filled out in this case?
Yes, this is a form that is given to the transport team.
Okay. And you filled out everything you needed to fill out.
Correct.
And then I imagine they'll fill in the rest.
Correct.
Would you have put in here anything that would remind you of what was contained inside of the bag in terms of the prescription bottles specifically?
On this form?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. No problem. That's all I have to.
All right. Mr. Burmester, may we allow Ms. Larson to step down?
Yes, Your Honor. That would be the state's request.
We're done with this witness.
We had also subpoenaed in the session, or Ms. Larson, given the cross today, we can release her for subpoena, so you don't come back.
You don't need to come back. Thank you. Now's an appropriate time to take a brief restroom break. Please rise to
She
adjourn.
has been released from subpoena. The court is taking a morning break. I'm going to see if the court puts anything on the record after the jury is out.
Please.
And he sounds like he's going to.
Please.
Counsel, WTF.
Mr. Crnich, just give me a preview of the state's next witness.
Your Honor, it's going to be Deputy Pimentel.
That person in the wings?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Come back at 10 a.m.
Wow, it feels
10
like we
Thank you.
got nothing done this morning. All right. We are at the morning recess. We are going to zoom past the morning recess. What did we accomplish this morning? Well, we retread the same ground with the cross-examination of Deputy Nguyen, who was like, and it seemed that Ramos had maybe tampered down the more energy, more passion until the very end of cross. And I think we're going to continue to see that more today. And then we got to the office of the OME, the medical examiner, coroner's office investigator, who responds to the home and then looks at anything in the surrounding that the coroner might need to investigate or evaluate related to the decedent, including finding the decedent's ID, etc. And then we laid foundation for some of that. And we are moving on to a next witness. So let me go ahead and grab that for us as we, oh, nope, that's the wrong link. Sorry, I thought I had, nope. Let me go and grab our feed real quick, and we are going to zoom to after the lunch break, or not the lunch break, after the morning break. Girl, we're definitely not after the lunch break, but there was not a ton that we did this morning, truly, with those witnesses. Do we need a lengthy cross-examination with a witness who is just foundational? Not really, unless there really is there. But Ramos has not proven to me that the questions he's asking really show that there is more to it yet. As the judge will say, all right, can you put a little more meat on the bone for me? And I think it's an appropriate question from the court because okay. Did you take a picture of this thing? Yes. Did you write in your notes that you looked in the trash can? No. All right. Sure. Not everything's a point. Some are, some aren't.
Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the jury?
All right, after the morning
Yes,
break.
Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. We're back. They're going to bring the jury in. The judge didn't have anything to say. To the attorneys, though I do appreciate that the judge is now asking for a preview of the witnesses, I wonder if we're going to start seeing the judge being like, let's keep going, everybody. There will be things that are a thing, I'm sure. Things come up. But if everything's a thing, nothing's a thing.
Thank you.
All right. Oh, the sound is much better on
Counsel,
this.
the state's next witness, please.
We have switched back to the Larson feed, and our sound is better. Our sound is just better. Look at that. I like it.
Deputy Pimentel, please.
Very good.
Does that sound better to y'all? Larson, do you let me know? All of you are like, yes, it sounds better. Awesome. He's got to get sworn in.
Then nothing but the truth, subject to the
Great.
consent.
Swear to tell the truth. We're going to zoom as the witnesses take the witness stand.
Good morning. Go ahead and pull that mic towards you a little bit just to make sure we don't miss anything. If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
David Pimentel, Pimentel.
Where do you
Hello,
work?
Mr. Pimentel.
Work at the Summit County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you worked there?
Almost 7 years.
What's your assignment at the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Currently, I'm on patrol with the K-9 unit.
What about in 2022? What was your assignment then?
That was
Doggos!
the same assignment.
You were working as a patrol deputy?
Yes, correct.
Before we jump into the case at hand, I want to talk a little bit with you about the chain of command within the police, within the sheriff's office. So you mentioned that you're a patrol deputy,
Yes.
and above that, there's a patrol sergeant. Is that correct?
Yes.
There's a lieutenant.
Yes.
There's a
Now we're-
captain.
Yes.
Now
There's
we're doing
also an
chain of
investigations
custody
division.
Correct.
because we need
And
to.
as a patrol deputy, you went out to the scene on March 4th of 2022,
That's correct.
and that was at the 282 Willow Court home.
Yes.
What were your responsibilities that night?
Primarily would be scene security, but I was also tasked with starting a medical log.
Fantastic.
What's a medical log?
We're going to 1.25 speed for you. Because again, as we get in background training and experience, if we can do 1.25 with almost all the witnesses, I think we will, but we're just, yep.
It's
Let's
basically a
go.
log of any medication that the decedent would have in their possession. And we start the log, and we take all the medication that's there, we log
It's
how much
logged.
is there, we log
It's logged.
everything about that medication.
And that was your primary responsibility while you were there?
Correct.
And you completed that log to the best of your ability while you were there?
Yes,
Look at how many logs
Did you
were
locate
completed.
medications for Eric Richins?
I did.
Where did you look for those?
I looked for them in the bathroom, which is where I was made aware that they were most likely going to be.
Wonderful.
Where did you look in the bathroom?
I looked on the counter. I think there was a drawer that was mentioned, and then I looked in a cupboard that was above the toilet.
And you were looking for these medications where you were told by Ms. Kouri Richins they might be.
Correct.
And at this point, when you're looking for medications, you were aware that Mr. Richins may have taken a THC gummy.
Yes, I was made aware of that.
And while you were
Back
looking for
to the
these
gummies.
medications,
It's gummy
did you
gate.
see any THC gummies?
No, I did not.
When you looked in that cupboard above the toilet, did you see any THC gummies?
No, I did not.
How do you know that?
I
Looked for them?
I'm on part of my duties on patrol is typically to look for narcotics, and so I have a lot of training and a lot of experience in locating narcotics such as THC gummies, THC products, or other narcotics and paraphernalia that goes with it.
So you're familiar with what those look like.
Yes, I am.
And if you would have seen them on the night of March 4th, what would you have done?
I would have left them where they were at, and then I would have notified the investigations team when they.
Are we? We saw photos yesterday of the gummies. I'm very curious when the gummies were taken or when the photos of the gummies were taken because we saw those yesterday. I also wonder where they were because now I'm just like, okay, but where were these things? Like, we know they were recovered. We know they were tested. We saw photos yesterday. Okay. But where were they?
It came in that there were in fact narcotics located while inside the house.
And you didn't find any?
No, I did not.
You didn't find any
Utah
drug
has
paraphernalia?
medical use,
You didn't find any illicit
but
drugs?
not recreational use.
Just a moment.
And remember, Kouri Richins' walk the dog letter indicates
Those are all my questions for you. I expect the defense might have some as well.
Okay.
Thank you.
he's literally been called to say no gummies. In the walk the dog letter, Kouri Richins was saying that they wanted to connect the fentanyl to the gummies. And early on in the case, before the gummies all got tested and came back with no fentanyl in them, she was saying, oh, he had a THC gummy. That must have been where this fentanyl came from. So that's part of why it's becoming a thing. And then the defendant has made it, or the defense has made it a big thing that, nobody was searching for this. Nobody was looking for this. Where were these? You guys weren't doing an investigation. So yeah, we're in the middle of Gummygate. So they were found at some point. I just don't know when they were found. I don't think they were planted. I just don't know when a crime scene got there to take those photos, because they were found at some point. They just weren't found near Eric Richins.
So the night of March 4th, your early morning, March 4th. really,
Hello, Miss
Could
Lewis.
you tell me what time you arrived at the scene?
I don't recall exactly what time.
All right. Let me just see if this refreshes your recollection.
All right, we're on cross with Miss Lewis.
Yes, that seems about right. Yes.
So about what time did you arrive at the scene?
Around 3:30 or 3:50.
3:50. And what time did you leave?
3:50 a.m.
I also don't recall exactly what time I left.
Would it be accurate? What's
Yes, what's written there would be accurate. It would be based on radio logs, which is when I clear the scene or arrive on scene.
So does 5:09 a.m. sound correct to you?
Yes.
Is that about right?
Yes.
All right. So when you got there, who was already present?
We're at 1.25
I
speed.
believe that medical was present. I do not recall if there were any other law enforcement present, but I do recall that they were, medical was on scene.
Okay, medical.
So paramedics?
EMTs and
Yeah, so when I say
EMS.
medical, I mean like EMT and also the fire department. I just view them as the same entity. So I don't know if it was one or the other, I just know that medical personnel were on scene.
All right. And you said your assignment at the scene was security and a medical log.
That's correct.
So all your information about medications, did it come from Ms. Richins, or were there other deputies that told you or repeated to you what Ms. Richins had told them?
Both, yes. So there was, as I recall, there was another deputy who informed me, hey, there might be more medications in the bathroom.
More medications in the bathroom as compared to the bedroom?
I don't recall if the bedroom was mentioned, so I can't give you a firm answer on that.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. Where specifically in the home did you look for medications?
I looked in the.
He told
my
you
recollection, I
the
looked in
bathroom.
That's the only room you looked in was the
cabinet?
master bathroom?
Looking for medications, yes, I believe that was the only place I looked for medications.
All right. Now, you started, is it a handwritten log, correct?
Correct.
All right. Let me just have you take a look at this.
Okay.
Recognize this?
Yes,
All right. So that's a list of medications that were found. Is that correct?
correct.
And that is not all in your handwriting, true?
Yes, that is correct.
All right. So what part of that is in your handwriting?
The first three of them that are in black ink, I believe, are my handwriting.
And are you aware who finished that report?
I do not know, no.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me grab that back from you. Can I take one moment, Your Honor? Of course.
And I'm gonna skip while
The
they're
first three medications on
conferring.
this list were ones that you found.
Correct.
And what, do you recall what those three medications were, or do I need to have this back?
Yeah, I do not recall the medications.
Right.
Some of them have longer.
Before I get, I'm sorry, I have a tendency to talk over I work,
No, I'm sorry.
My mouth goes faster than my brain.
Same, ma'am, same.
Are you aware where the other medications that are in someone else's handwriting, where they were found?
I do not know.
All right. Let me just have you take a quick look at the first three then that you found again.
Okay.
And you said you found those three all in the master bathroom?
To my recollection, yes, I believe I did.
All right, and the first one on that list is naltrexone, correct?
Correct.
And are you aware what that medication is used for?
I am not.
All right.
Cross-examination tactic number 1. Ask whose job it's not. Do you know what naltrexone is? Huh? No, not his job. And even if he was giving an answer, it would be like the only way that you would get an answer, which would be objectionable if the prosecution was asking it, is like, oh yeah, I had XYZ thing. I took XYZ medication. It would be personal experience. But the ask whose question it's not is where we're at.
The next one is the hydrocodone, which we've spoken about, correct? That's what the next one is you wrote down. And the third one was, you might have to remind me.
I'll do my best. Doxycycline?
Doxycycline. Okay.
Doxycycline, yes.
Cycline. All right. And you're not aware what that medication's for then?
No.
All right. Well, we'll talk about that then later. All right. So during the time you were there, you only found 3 medications?
To my recollection, yes.
All right. Over that hour and a half?
Yes.
Now, you said that you had a
fair
conversation
enough.
with Ms. Richins, and was it Ms. Richins?
I wonder if EMS carries it though. The Narcan, because truly, I don't know.
That told you
Okay.
there were THC gummies, that Mr. Richins had possibly taken a THC gummy?
I believe she did mention that there was THC gummies, yes.
Did you ask her where the gummies were located?
Are we on 1.25?
I do not recall if I asked her that question.
Damn it. How is
Alright.
that sped up?
Would that be important to know since you were looking for medications to log?
Only if they were prescribed to him would I be looking for them.
Because he's looking for
But
prescriptions?
didn't you testify that you would also look for illicit drugs?
No, not in this role.
No, I was not looking for them, but if I had seen them during my time, then
You would
I
have
made a
noted
note
it.
of them.
You would have made a note if you'd seen them. However, you were told that he had possibly taken this drug, but you didn't think to ask where that might be located so you could log it?
No.
All right. So where specifically in the master bathroom did you look?
I believe I looked on the counter. If you walk in and then on the left side, there's a counter there. I believe I looked on the counter.
Kiki Doodle
I believe
said,
it
why
was,
are the gummies
mentioned
catching
that one of the
heat?
drawers had-
Because there needs to be an issue in every trial, and right now the gummies are the issue. Who recovered them? Who tested them? Kouri Richins said he had eaten a gummy, and they're like, well, why aren't you worried about the gummies? Because somebody else does it. Somebody else picks them up. We're just not to that witness yet.
At it, and then I also, on the opposite side, above the toilet, there is a cabinet, and I looked in there.
We're going to be so sick of hearing the gummies.
I'm sorry, you say that last part again.
So on the right side of the bathroom, there's a toilet, and then above the toilet there is a cabinet, and I looked in there.
All right. And now that bathroom is connected to a walk-in closet, correct?
Correct.
So you go into the bathroom and then into the closet.
Yes.
Did you look in the closet?
No, I did not.
And you said you looked in the drawer, and I don't know if I understood you. Someone told you to look in the drawer?
I believe that somebody mentioned that there was a medication, not a medication pill bottle, but it's one of those organizers for pills in the drawer. And I believe that one of the deputies came to me and said that one of those was in the drawers in the bathroom.
Like a pill sorter?
That's why I looked in those drawers.
Okay.
All right.
That information probably would have come from Kouri. Like, oh, it's here.
So when you left at approximately 5 in the morning, a little bit after 5, what did you do with that medication log?
So the medication log and the medication that was collected was left in the room on the dresser that was in that room.
For who?
You didn't hand it over to the person that was taking over for you?
No, I did not.
You didn't write a report that night, correct?
No.
But you went back and wrote a report in January of 23, correct?
That's correct.
So almost a year later?
Correct.
And what was the purpose of that
Yeah,
January
why?
23 report?
That's a good question.
I was asked to write a report for that incident at that time, so I went back and wrote that report.
And was the purpose, well, let me rephrase. In that report,
Why?
it was a very short report, correct?
Correct.
And it was basically that you left the medication log on the dresser, correct?
It was, yes, to describe my involvement in the case with the medication log, yes.
Why were you asked to do that a year later?
I don't recall why I was asked.
I probably know why. Chat, why would they have asked him to go back and write a report a year later? Because then there was fuss about it. It was just closing the loop. Because he would have been in the scene log, the MDTs, and he came in and he wrote down the 3 things. He left it there for whoever got on scene next. He probably would have never written a report if it hadn't been like, okay, well, now we need to know who wrote the top 3. Right. So supplemental report. She wasn't arrested until May of 2023. So I'm not surprised that in January 2023, they started, as they were investigating, looking back at this. Okay.
To do that, I was just asked by my supervisor, so I did it.
Sure.
And you don't know why they needed that?
I do not know why they needed that.
Is it typical that you wouldn't write a report about what you did with the medication log at the time?
I mean, it's on the log.
It depends on the
It's
involvement.
It's log.
The overall involvement that I have in a case. If my involvement is just a medical log where what I had done is logged on a medical log, then no, it's not typical that I would write a report.
All right. And did you type up what medications were found? Was that you or someone else who had typed up the medication list?
No, my involvement with the medication would be this log that you have given me.
So that's it. You were there for an hour and a half, and during the time you were there, well, about an hour and a half, you logged the 3 medications.
Yeah, and then stood
And
there.
You only looked in the bathroom. You didn't look in the kitchen, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't look in the drawers in the bedroom?
No.
And you didn't look anywhere else in the house for medications?
Correct.
And you didn't ask Ms. Richins where medications for Mr. Richins would be located?
I believe I did ask her.
You didn't ask her where the THC was located?
No, I did not.
All right. One moment.
Right, because he didn't care. He was like, okay.
In terms of security that night,
I secured the room in which Mr. Richins was found.
how did you secure that room?
I just stayed by the door. to make
Right.
sure that no one was getting
None
in.
shall pass.
That was the entirety of the security at the scene?
Well, that particular area, yes, there were some children in the house that were trying to get in, so my job was to make sure they didn't get into the room.
Fair.
Did the children, they did try to get into the room?
Yes.
Was Ms. Richins with them?
No.
All right. And you said you're with K-9? You're with the K-9 unit, correct?
Yes,
No.
that's correct.
And as part of your duties to the K-9 unit, you search for illicit drugs on scenes?
It
Fair.
depends, but yes, I have done that in the past, yes.
Well,
What
I mean,
kind
the
of
point
canine
of a
do you use?
K-9 dog, isn't it a drug?
No, ma'am. Canine dogs have multiple points. I can tell you all about that another day. You can use canines for a bunch of different things, not just searching for narcotics. But I digress.
Sniffing dog?
The point of mine, yes. Yes.
All right. So you're familiar
is a
with
drug
searching
dog.
for drugs on the scene?
Correct.
So is it fair to say that the search you did that day was not a complete search for drugs at that scene, correct?
Correct. I was not searching for drugs.
He's not an Olympic dog, unfortunately.
Okay. So you were logging medication, but you weren't searching for medications?
That is, I was logging medication, but I was not searching for illegal narcotics.
And you weren't searching for medications either, right? Other than what was in the bathroom?
Other than what was made known to me, yes.
He was logging what was there. He was not tearing the house apart looking for anything. Also, Kouri Richins could have said, this is this or this is that.
Ms. Sherman, any further questions?
Yes, Your Honor. A body camera as part of your equipment.
We're on
Yes.
Were you wearing a body camera on the night of March 4th, 2022?
We're on redirect.
When you prepared your report for this case, even though it was some time later, did you review your body camera to refresh your memory about what took place?
Yes, I did.
If we could please show the witness 1-28D.
Are we going to go through the body camera? Now that it's okay. I'm going to zoom while he's refreshing his
Is it a-
recollection.
Can you tell how long it is by looking at that?
How long the...
The clip that you're looking at, does it have a time on it? I don't see it.
It does not... What I can see does not have a time. Okay, now it does.
Okay.
How long is that clip?
That looks a little bit over... So about a minute and 53 seconds.
All right, I'm going to move to admit 1-28D.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Any objection to admission of states 1-28D?
Miss Lewis, what are you doing? This is your witness. I'm sorry, Your Honor. What? We're admitting evidence, Miss Lewis.
No, Your Honor.
Body cam.
28D is admitted.
Y'all are implying
Is there
he's
sound for this
not
one, Scott?
doing his job, so we're just going to watch it, I guess.
Oh, my apologies. Okay, let me.
Wait. Okay, I'm just connecting the two. It's only 2 days. Scott, the tech wizard, is the mustachioed gentleman. Perfect. We're getting all the names to faces since we live here now.
Publish.
We have moved to Utah.
So describe for the jury what we're looking at here on your body camera.
Body cam.
So this is the cabinet that was above the toilet that I was mentioning earlier that was on the right
Okay,
side.
I'm going to
as you
move the
walk in
closed
back.
caption
And
just
this
so
is
we
the
can see
bathroom
all the
attached
body
to the
cam.
master bedroom.
Correct. This is the bathroom that I had mentioned earlier.
Are you opening the cabinet? It's kind of hard to see. We only have the bottom.
Yes.
Sir, can you next time get up on your tippy toes and just do like that? So,
And what are you looking for?
So again, I'm looking for
medications.
The-
And for those of you listening in the background, it looks like there's actually supplements up in the cabinet in the bathroom. So I can understand why he's looking for things there, because it does look like there's maybe supplements up there.
prescribed to Mr. Richins.
So sure. I mean, he's probably tall, so he can see what's in there. You know, the body cam, not so tall. And we are still watching body cam. Emily, why are you narrating? Because everyone that's listening in the background or listening on replay in the background is going to be like, did my YouTube just crash? Why is it so quiet? Right. We're just watching body cam of him looking in the cabinet, looking in the bathroom.
And that was the counter you were talking about.
Body
in the
cam in
drawer.
the bathroom and then back into the bedroom. He's got a pill bottle in his hand. Hold on. I was in the way. Let me move me out of the way real quick. And let me move me out of the way so we can see what he's carrying. And I will. Does it matter? I don't know. Maybe it will later. Maybe it won't. But I'll back up so you guys can see it, but he recovered what looks like a prescription pill bottle. It's got the same color and top doodly bop.
And that was the counter you were talking
childproof
about
lock
in
thing.
the drawer.
There is the bottle that we see. It looks like he's gone to the, well, it's real helpful that he's standing in the mirror. So the body cam can see him in the mirror. You can see that he's holding the prescription bottle. It seems that he's standing at a dresser. Great. He's looking at the prescription, looking down at something on the dresser, it seems. And then look, guys, he's writing it in the log. And it looks like he has the AM/PM pill sorter right next to him. And the body cam shows what now? It shows him writing it on the log. And then underneath the pill sorter, it looks like there was another prescription bottle. There we go. Writing it down, everybody. Click, 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 boom. Look at that. Evidence logging. Fantastic. I'm so excited. Just copying it down. And then he signs it. Look at what's on this log. He signs it with
for
his
medications of Mr. Richins.
Stuff.
And you're not doing a full, complete search of this house, are you?
No, I'm not.
And that's because you don't have probable cause to do so.
I don't have a reason to search anywhere.
There's
in the
no
house.
reason to search.
And to
She
do a
told us
complete
what we
search of a
needed to
house,
know.
you need probable cause or a warrant, right?
Correct.
He's like, why are you asking me these questions? He's asking you these questions because the defense is insinuating that y'all aren't doing anything. And they're trying to explain the reason that you're not like tromping through the house, ripping everything open, because they're doing their job. Eric Richins was non-responsive. They're trying to figure out what they need to figure out, and that's it.
Just a second.
All right.
Looking in that cupboard above the toilet, there were no THC gummies in there, were there?
Not that I can see, no.
And you opened it up and you looked inside.
Correct.
You didn't see any weed gummies in there.
I did not.
Ms. Lewis, anything within the scope of redirect?
Is that a yes, Miss Lewis, or a no? Can you just tell I guess standing up is the answer? I hate it when people do that.
State's Exhibit 1.
That's probably a
just for the-
EDB quirk. Like answer out loud.
Sure.
Just maybe it's just me. Anything further, Miss Lewis? Just a yes.
You want the witness to see it?
All right, we're on
You'll
recross.
see it at the same time as the witness, Ms. Lewis. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. You and the witness can see it.
The court is trying to just
Go back over here, I'm sorry.
move that along. It's a lot
So
of
in
you
the
are
body
like me
cam that
too.
we
Yeah,
just
just
saw,
answer
which
out
is on your
loud.
left, you're looking at a pill bottle, correct?
Correct.
And you took a photograph of that bottle?
Miss Lewis also has a great like burgundy nail polish. I dig it. But also 2 Post-it notes. We're working with 2 Post-it notes. I wonder if they're color coded per attorney, because that would actually make sense. Because Mr. Ramos had different color poster notes. It would make sense if you're like, I need this attorney to ask this question and write it down on a Post-it note. I would love that. I would love to know that.
I do not recall if I took a photograph of that bottle.
No, he took it on body
So the
cam.
photograph on the right, is that the same bottle?
I believe so.
Look at this
We can move to admit
photograph.
1-8.
No objection.
Okay. State's Exhibit 1-8 is admitted, and anything further on that, Ms. Lewis?
That's the hydrocodone bottle, correct?
What we are seeing on the screen, so you don't have to come back if you're listening in the background, is a side-by-side, actually nicely done, of the body cam footage with the officer logging in the hydrocodone, and then what appears to be the same bottle with the picture that we saw in opening with the misstatement regarding the expiration date, side-by-side, and asking, are these the same bottle?
Correct.
All right. Now, you said we saw in the video, you were looking at the cupboard above the toilet.
Correct.
Did you look on top of that cupboard?
I do not recall if I did.
Well, that's a very high cupboard, correct?
I believe so.
So you wouldn't be able to see.
How tall are you? Did you get on a toilet and stand up and look at the top? Why would he do that? What? His face is giving, I'm sorry, ma'am. Why would I look on top of the cabinet?
See the top of the cupboard unless you got up on the toilet, true?
Probably.
All right. And are you aware that later that is where all the THC gummies were located?
I wasn't made aware of that, no.
All right.
Oh!
So when you were looking for
The THC gummies are on top of the on top of the cabinet? Great.
the gummies, well, you were looking for medications. I know you weren't specifically looking for the gummies. But in your experience, do people usually keep illegal drugs just right in their
Christ almighty.
bathroom cupboard, or do they often put them somewhere out of sight?
It depends.
It really
They often
does.
put them somewhere out of sight. True?
It depends.
I mean, they can, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But you
Ma'am, if you have gummies and small children, you put the gummies where the small children can't reach the gummies. That's it, ma'am. That's it. Don't make it weird. You put them out of the reach of the kids. Why? Because they're gummies.
didn't look at the whole cupboard. True?
I just looked where there might be medication.
But not on top of the cupboard.
To my knowledge, I don't believe I looked on top of the cupboard.
Because
All
you
right.
were in the shower?
And did you photograph that before you started taking things and moving them around the cupboard to document it?
No, I did not.
Right, because you were in the shower.
Let me ask you one other thing about when you secured the bedroom. Who came in and out of that bedroom when you were securing the bedroom?
There were some other deputies and possibly some medical personnel.
Anybody else at all?
I do not recall if anyone else came into the bedroom.
All right. I have nothing further.
Anything further?
No, yeah.
Deputy, you can
Wonderful.
step down. Thank you. Mind taking that glass of water with you? Thank you, sir.
All right, next witness.
Counsel the state's next witness, please.
Margaret Offred, please.
Okay.
I disagree, Village Idiot. Village Idiot in the chat said these police seem so clueless. I disagree. They're being asked a lot about what's not their job. And they're being respectful, but they're being asked, like, did you look here? No, that's not what I was looking for. Did you do this? No, that wasn't my job. So no, they are very much in their lane. We've seen some officers who are questionable. These are just, I just did what I did. You're asking me questions that are not my thing. So.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Go ahead and pull that mic close to you as we take
sorry.
up your answers. Please state your name and spell your last name.
Margaret Offred.
All right, we're on witness number
O-F-F-R-E-T.
7.
You go by Margie. Is
I go
that
by
right?
Margie, yes.
Where do you work?
For this, I work for the University of Utah.
And what do you do for them?
I'm a medical assistant coordinator.
What about in 2022? What were
Okay, help me out, chat. Is University of Utah the U, or do they just call BYU the U? Which one is the U? I don't remember. Which one is the U? Also, thank you.
What was your role back then?
Same role, but I also do part-time EMS, and at that time it was for Park City Fire.
What do you do as part-time EMS? What's that role?
Emergency responder, advanced EMT.
Is that similar to a paramedic?
Yes, one step below.
And
thank you.
How long have you been working
BYU
as,
just goes
an
with
advanced
BYU.
EMT?
Perfect.
Almost 40 years.
And now, given that experience, have you been...
Ma'am, are you the one on the body camera that is like, he's young? That's sad. That's a bummer. I think that's her. Okay, BYU goes with the Y. All right, thank you, Chad. BYU, we've got BYU or Y. U of U is U. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Chad. We're going to end up with Dr. B coming back in here and asking me what soaking is, and we just can't have that conversation
called out
today.
to a death scene before?
We just can't do that.
How many would you say?
Over the 40 years, probably more than 100.
Have you been called out to the scene of an overdose before?
Yes.
A drug overdose?
Yes.
How many?
20 to 30.
What kind of certifications do you hold to be an advanced EMT?
So we'll talk about it on
Well, I
members
have
only.
advanced life support, pediatric advanced life support, and I do monthly training and recertify every 2 years.
And you're up to date on that training?
Yes, ma'am.
As you were back in 2022?
Yes.
Were you working on March 4th of 2022?
Yes.
And did you respond to the scene at 282 Willow Court?
Yes.
When you arrived, what did you do first?
We got our gear and went to the bedroom where our patient was.
Where was he when you arrived?
In the bedroom on the floor.
What was the position of Eric Richins when you arrived?
He was laying flat on the floor, straight.
Was he on a sheet?
I don't recall.
Let me show you State's Exhibit 1-4S1.
The reason she asked, was he on a sheet, is because Kouri in one of her statements said she used a bed sheet to pull Eric onto the ground. Also, if you need to Google things I'm talking about, because I will not get into it further at this fine moment, maybe later. That's a not Google for work. Yeah, that's probably a not Google for work. Not on the work computer. Mm-mm.
It'll pop up on your screen there. Do you see that?
Not yet.
She was asked to, Kouri was told by
Do you recognize
911 to
Yes.
try
What
to
is
get
that?
Eric onto the floor and do
scene in the
CPR.
bedroom.
That's the scene that you were just describing?
Yes.
Judge, this has already been admitted. I would like to publish it to the jury.
No objection.
Okay, one moment.
So when you arrived on scene,
We're gonna
if
have to have
Mr.
a full
Richins had been
Secret
on
Lives
top of a
conversation.
sheet on the floor, would you have moved him?
No, only if it was in the way of what we were doing.
Now,
This is.
were you made aware that Mr. Richins had?
They showed a photo that was a still image from a body cam. I think they are maybe establishing that Kouri did not use a sheet.
Had been pulled to the ground from the bed?
I don't recall that we were aware of that. That's just where we found him.
Now, in your line of work, have you been on a scene where people have been pulled to the ground on a sheet to perform CPR in the past?
I don't recall sheets, but people have been pulled off the bed.
When you saw Eric Richins on the floor, was there anything that stood out to you about the position of his body?
That he was at the foot of the bed instead of the side of the bed.
Why did that stand out to you?
Because most places when we go, the person is on the side of the bed. Just easier to get them off.
And anything about the physical position of his body that stood out to you?
He was just very straight.
What do you mean by that?
Straight, like everything was straight.
What would you expect if someone had been
Sometimes
pulled?
arms are flailed about.
Okay, just let me finish the question.
Sorry.
That's okay. I just want to make sure that
He was
both of our
organized.
voices are being picked up. So
He was organized. We're at 1.25 speed as well, but he was just very not as if somebody was. Well, we'll see where this questioning goes. I'm gonna asterisk my own thoughts.
describe what you said. What would you expect when someone is pulled off a bed?
They're a little not straight.
Cattywampus.
Angled. Their arms are flailed about.
Did you perform life-saving procedures on Eric Richins?
Yes.
What did you do to attempt to resuscitate him?
They're going to get to the
We
point.
hooked up the Lucas machine. We started an interosseous and IO needle and gave him epi and the cardiac arrest protocol.
They're going to get to the point that
So I'm going to have you describe a couple of those things for the jury because I
He
know
did
that
not
you
have
use these
CPR
terms all
done
the
on
time,
him.
but they might not know. What is a Lucas machine?
A Lucas machine is the machine that does compressions for us so that we're free to do other things such as IVs or IO needles, interosseous needles to give medications.
You also mentioned that Mr. Richins was given epi. What do you mean by that?
Epinephrine, which is a medication that we give to try and start the heart again.
And so those things were being performed on Mr. Richins.
Yes.
Is it also your protocol to ask if your patient is taking any medications?
Yes.
Did you do that in this case?
Yes.
Did you ask Ms. Kouri Richins if Mr. Richins was taking any medications?
Yes, I believe I did.
Were you given any medications that Eric Richins was taking?
Yes, I believe she told me it's in my report, but naltrexone for Lyme disease, possibly?
Did she hand you that medication?
No.
Any other medications that you were made aware of that Eric Richins was taking?
She did also say CBD gummies.
Okay.
As you are performing these life-saving measures on Eric Richins,
Did she say
are
gummies
you
or did
also
she say
looking for
CBD?
things in his immediate
Curious.
area that might explain what's happening with him?
Yes.
Did you do that in this case?
Yes.
Did you see anything that to you might explain what's going on with him?
No.
Now, when you've been on the scene for an overdose death or an overdose call in the past, what are some things that you see around the person that might indicate to you what's happening?
Sometimes you see drug paraphernalia or pill bottles.
Right.
Did you observe any of those things?
No.
More unusual if somebody accidentally ODs to
Now-
not see something.
Were you there when the time of death was
No,
called
Chad,
for Eric Richins?
Chad,
Yes.
Chad.
What time was that?
I agree gummies can be CBD. It's just that Kouri's story never changed. So I'm curious if Kouri told her they were CBD gummies and then told others that they were THC gummies, or if she just said gummies and it was filled in. There's a discrepancy in the things that have been reported. I am noting the discrepancy. I'm not questioning that they can't be CBD, but it's a different differentiation than we have seen so far.
3:58, I believe.
And that would be in the morning, right?
Yes, a.m.
Now, later, you talked about Eric Richins being down sometime or dead sometime.
Yes.
What was that observation based on?
He was cold to the touch. His body was cold to the touch, and his heart rhythm, which when we hooked up the monitor, showed that he was in asystole.
What is asystole?
That's flatline.
So no heart.
No heart electroactivity at all.
Did that ever change while you were there?
No.
Just a moment.
He was asystole the whole time, they said.
Ma'am, those were all my questions for you. Thank you. The defense may have some as well.
All right.
Ms. Lewis, please.
Ms. Lewis is doing the cross. I'm staying at 1.25 speed. For those, some of you are asking the difference between CBD gummies and THC gummies. CBD gummies have a part of marijuana, the CBD part, without the THC, which the THC is what is, or the part that can make you high or make you feel high. The CBD is a non-active compound with no high. So CBD is different, but it's a big difference. Some have both, but I'm more interested in what Kouri said versus to different people. So, because sometimes she was saying that they were THC gummies. So if she's telling other people they're CBD gummies, well, it's just a difference that I'm noting. So thank you, Donna, in the chat. That was exactly what I was looking for. The CBD is non-psychoactive. My brain is so tired from yesterday. So, and CBD you can get anywhere. CBD is great. I don't have any problem with THC either. CBD is great. So either way, the gummies aren't a big deal. The gummies have been a big deal. So now everything's a big deal.
You
So
were
now
the
it's a
first
thing.
EMT or EMS to arrive on the scene, correct?
Correct.
When you arrived on the scene, others were already starting to work on Mr. Richins, true?
One person, yes.
Was working on him?
Yes.
All right. And what was that person doing?
Compressions.
All right. So you don't know if the body had already been arranged in any sort of way by the prior EMT?
I do not.
All right. Now, when you were first called to the scene, you believed it was a call for cardiac arrest.
Correct. Yes.
That
So
was the
she
chief
believed
complaint that
it was a
brought
call
to your
for
attention.
cardiac arrest.
Yes.
All right.
Non-responsive, same.
What did you do? What was the first thing you did when you arrived?
We hooked our I had a partner. We were hooking up our monitor to see what kind of heart rhythm we may have, and then attaching the Lucas machine, which does compressions for us.
That's cool.
It is cool.
All right. So you went directly into the bedroom when you arrived.
Yes.
All right. And you later wrote a report. It's called a pre-hospital care report.
Yes.
Is that true? I'm just going to have you take a quick look at this and tell me if this is. Well, actually, can you just pull it up on the screen and show her?
I mean,
Jesus.
when we're like,
Is that your report?
Yes.
how cool talking
we
about
moved to-
building a cannon, I'm not mad. But
Admit that is, I guess, defense exhibit. I think now we're at 3005.
it's not a cannon, ma'am. We're approaching? Okay. I'm going to zoom.
It's pretty small.
It's yes, it is small here too. I can. All right, so
In fairness, the bird's pretty small.
it's yes, it is small here too. I can. All right, so where did you get the information?
All right. I'm going to slow this down if we're going to be looking at things, especially if the writing is small. I'm already prepared.
That he was possibly having a cardiac arrest.
That's what the dispatch came across as.
So, but you didn't know if that was correct.
No.
And it turned out not to be correct, right?
That he was in cardiac arrest?
He didn't die of a cardiac arrest.
Well, I mean,
His heart stopped. Counsel. His heart was not beating, though, counsel. Now, what made his heart stop beating is a question, but his heart was not beating. It had, in fact, arrested. So the EMS is like, I mean, his heart stopped and that will cause you to die. Right, ma'am. Right. EMS is like, I mean.
in cardiac arrest?
He didn't die of a cardiac arrest.
Well, I mean, he was in cardiac arrest. I did not know, and I don't know what he died from.
All right. Explain that he was in cardiac arrest at that time. What is the,
He was in asystole, which is a flat line, which means there's no electrical activity in the heart.
His
That's cardiac
heart
arrest.
all right, so
And
I
he was
think,
not breathing, obviously.
so as a layperson,
Heart
I was reading that
arrest.
you thought he was in the process of having a heart attack, but that's not accurate.
That's not accurate.
Ma'am, you try murder cases. Come the fuck on. Do not play in our face. It is day 2. You were telling me you don't know the difference in this context?
All right. So
She did not think he was having a
that
heart
just
attack,
means
ma'am.
someone who is not having their heart functioning at the time when you're called in, that would just be called a cardiac arrest.
Correct.
All right. So that was the information that you based what you did
Yes.
following when you got there.
Yes.
All right. And when you arrived, you spoke with, well, first you said you went right into the room.
Correct. Yes.
And you administered epinephrine.
Once we got our lines started, yes.
Okay.
And you also, I just lost the word.
Heart attack?
You also admitted, Narcan. Is that
Yes, we did give Narcan.
Okay, what's the purpose of Narcan?
Narcan is to reverse any possible drug overdoses with narcotics.
All right. But he had been asystole, help me with the word,
Asystole.
asystole for a while by the time you gave him that.
Yes.
And that typically would be helpful if it was given.
Okay, is there
pretty
like a potato on asystole and
after-
asystole, or are they different and I
Yes, that's
just don't
kind
know?
of a last effort. Let's try
Is
this.
the E silent?
Okay. And then at what point did you go from in the bedroom to, well, let me rephrase that. What did you do next? You gave him the Narcan, you gave him the epinephrine, and
All of you were like,
what
potato,
else did you do in
potato.
the room?
Some of you are like, no, the E is silent.
I
Some of you are like,
just
the E is not silent.
continued to
Okay,
work
fair
the
enough.
code until
Potato,
the
potato.
Park City fire medics got there.
What does that mean, work?
Voir dire,
Tried
Vordier.
to save him, continuing CPR, trying to figure out why he's in a cardiac arrest,
And were
breathing for him, things like that.
were you able to determine why he was in cardiac arrest?
No,
All right. Not at that time, anyway.
no.
That's not her
And
job.
then you left the room, true?
Ma'am, her job is not to figure out why he's in cardiac arrest unless it's readily accessible. She's EMS. Her goal is to try to get him out of cardiac arrest, or at least do enough that he can get to the hospital and be treated, or be like, we are never going to, this ship has sailed. This is not, she's the EMT. Cross-examination, ask whose job it's not.
Yes,
And at the point you left the room, you knew that he was deceased, correct?
correct.
And you went out
He was
and
pronounced,
is the first
right?
person you spoke to one of the deputies that was there, Deputy Nguyen?
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling one of the deputies that you thought maybe it was possibly an aneurysm?
I just possibly coming up with ideas, yes.
Okay, that makes sense. And
There was a
at
lot of
that
blood,
time,
that's
did
why.
you know his medical history?
Yes, what I was given.
And who gave you that?
Kouri.
Okay. And she gave you the same medical history.
All right. I tried to get us back to normal speed. We're back to 1.25.
That she had already given to the deputies, correct?
I don't know.
Did you talk to the deputies about the fact that he had Lyme disease?
I think I probably told them that's what she told me.
All right. And the information about what medications he was on, did that come from her or did that come from the deputies?
That came from her.
And this was after he'd already passed, you got this information?
I believe while we were working the code, I had to ask those questions.
All right. And you said that one of the medications that you were told he was on was naltrexone?
Correct.
And you were told that was for Lyme disease?
Correct.
However,
I am cutie pie.
that would be a off-brand use for
I forgot to keep my
naltrexone.
Snorlax this morning.
Naltrexone
Thank
is
you.
typically used for people that are suffering cravings either from drugs or alcohol, correct?
Correct.
I'm done.
The shit's out of the horse now.
We'll just move on unless you're going to ask this witness more questions about the
Not about the naltrexone.
on-label and off-label uses of medications.
No, that was all.
Okay.
All right. All right, just give me a moment. Let's look at your report here.
So on-label versus off-label uses for naltrexone. I'm sure it's going to
Can
come
you tell
up.
me about, in your report,
More-
you talk about blood sugar obtained.
Yes.
And
The blood sugar
you say the blood
seemed
sugar obtained of 458.
high.
That was his actual blood sugar at that time?
Yes.
That's extremely high, correct?
It's high.
All right. And would that be a natural thing just based on someone passing, that their blood sugar would go up?
I don't know why his blood sugar was that high.
All right.
Right.
And you also have in there that he had a GCS of 3. Can you tell me what that means?
Glasgow Coma score. So that's basically he scored 1 on everything, which it goes from 5 to 1. Someone who's alert and oriented would get a 5. Someone who is not responding gets a 1. That's the
All right.
lowest score you can get.
1 is the lowest score.
3.
Oh, 3. Okay.
Yes.
And tell me again, what does GCS stand for?
Glasgow Coma score.
Okay, thank you. All right, so then, are you the one that told Ms. Richins that Eric was in fact deceased?
Yes.
Is this something that you've had to do before?
Yes.
So it wasn't the first time you told someone that their spouse or someone else with them had passed?
No.
And I imagine this is difficult.
Very.
And I would imagine that you've seen many different reactions from different people to that kind of news. True?
Yes.
From silent shock
Huh?
Yes.
to hysteria.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes people throw up.
I haven't seen that but once.
You haven't seen anyone
She
throwing
said,
up
I
after
haven't
hearing
seen
news?
that but once.
Not really, no.
Okay. You never know what to expect, though.
Correct.
You never know how someone's going to react
True.
when they get terrible traumatic.
The defense is, and I'm still at 1.25, but the defense is leaning heavily into, hey, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, everyone's different. This isn't weird. I promise it's not weird. Her response isn't weird. This is actually very valid for them to cross-examine on because they need to undo or try to undo if the jury's looking at it going, yeah, but that's weird.
News like that.
Yes.
Probably a little bit different for an unexpected death than maybe someone who's been terminally ill, true?
Yes.
Is it fair to say unexpected deaths get a wider range of reactions than someone who's been dying, say, for, months and it was expected?
Yes.
All right.
Fair enough.
Just back to your report for one moment. So everything in your report was done, you were just writing down what you did based on the information you had. True?
Yes. Yes.
And you didn't know if the information was correct at that time, it's just based on the information you had.
Yes.
I'd move again to admit Defense Exhibit 300.
I'll withdraw my objection, Judge, if they want to admit it.
Okay. This would be defense, give me the numbering again.
believe it's
3005.
5, yes.
Katie, is that right? Okay, D3005 is admitted. Is there any part you want to publish to the jury?
Not at this time, I just wanted to admit it.
Okay, very
Thank you.
good.
Okay.
Anything else for this witness, Ms. Chauvenet?
Just briefly, Judge.
All right. We've got redirect.
So you testified to Ms. Lewis's questions that you had made a guess that maybe Eric Richins died of an aneurysm. Why did you make that guess?
Because he had a lot of blood coming out
Is the prosecution going to ask if it seemed that anyone had done CPR on Mr. Richins? I imagine that they will. Let's take a look.
his mouth when we arrived in while we were working on him.
And was that happening, when was that happening, the blood?
During CPR.
So when you arrived, the blood was already coming out of Eric Richins' mouth?
Yes.
Did you have an explanation for why that blood was coming out of his mouth?
No.
No further questions, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, they didn't ask.
Okay. Within the scope of redirect, please.
And a recross.
It's not unusual to see blood come out of someone's mouth during CPR, correct?
Not normally, but it seemed more than normal.
Right.
All right.
Don't ask questions you
So-
don't know the answer to.
The machine, the cool machine, what's it called?
Lucas
The
machine?
Lucas. That,
The Lucas isn't going to push blood out of you if there's not blood like in your stomach, possibly your lungs. What?
can you describe the sort of pressure that that machine uses?
Well, it compresses the chest as you would in CPR. It's a continuous compression that, it's like doing CPR with your arms, only more steady than a human can do.
And consistent in terms of the amount of pressure.
Correct, yes.
Whereas humans of different sizes have different amounts of pressure.
This is outside the scope.
Did the machine break any of Mr. Richins' ribs?
She doesn't know
I
that.
have no idea.
You don't know. Does it sometimes do that?
I
Can.
don't know.
She doesn't do
Or-
autopsies.
well, as a trained EMT, when the compressions are being given hard compressions, if
Go.
there's blood in the lungs, it wouldn't be unusual to see that come out, correct?
Correct, yes.
And in order to do efficient CPR, one, you would need to be trained, correct?
Correct.
Scope.
And
Scope.
fair to say that a very small person who's untrained would have difficulty doing the strength of compressions that's necessary when giving CPR.
They could, yes.
All right, I have nothing.
No questions, Jim.
Great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Be sure to the state's next witness.
Sergeant Andrew Crnich, please.
All right.
So what did we learn from the end of that witness? That there was more blood than normal. You know what we're going to hear about when we get to the coroner? That. We're going to hear more about that when we get to the coroner. Next witness.
We'll get you sworn in.
Given the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury.
I'm still at 1.25. I'm going to let this witness introduce himself, and then we'll go back to 1.25, I suspect.
Thank you. Have a seat.
All right. Next witness. We're on witness number 8.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Go ahead and move that mic close to your mouth so we can get all your answers. State your name and spell your last name, please.
Andy Crnich, Crnich.
Where do you work?
Summit County Sheriff's Office.
And what's your role there?
I am a sergeant on patrol.
And what about back in 2022?
Hello,
What
Sergeant
was your role?
Crnich.
First, let's talk about the sheriff's office. What were you doing for them in 2022?
In 2022, I was a sergeant working in the jail.
And back in 2022, did you have other first responder roles or other jobs that you did?
Yes, I also worked for the Summit County the South Summit Fire Department as a volunteer fire.
What do you do as a volunteer fireman for South Summit?
Also, this blew me away after living in Los Angeles. How many jobs people have, depending on the size of the county that they live in, that you've got people who are like, oh, I work for this department, that department, volunteer sheriffs, this, that. But this tracks. This absolutely tracks to me. It seemed so weird to me at first, and I'm like, oh, everyone has 7 jobs. This all makes sense. Perfect.
Respond to emergencies through the fire department and assist medical.
Yep, a lot of counties are volunteer fire. It was just not something I had ever experienced before I moved.
Were you working on March 4th of 2022?
I was.
What capacity were you working in on that day?
I responded as a on-call firefighter to assist medical.
And did you respond to the home at 282 Willow Court?
I did.
All right.
Now,
so he is going back to 1.25. Look, first responder, also works as volunteer fire, showed up that day not as law enforcement, but as first responder fire.
Describe for the jury, even though you're a trained police officer, what happens when you're on duty as a fire department role?
On the fire department role, we're trained in numerous different things as first responders. I also recently had quit working for South Summit EMS as a advanced EMT. So we assist with whatever needs fire department needs. At that time, I assisted with
So trained as
CPR
advanced
efforts
EMT.
of the individual.
But it's fair to say that when you get called to a scene in your EMS role, you don't mix that with your law enforcement role.
Correct.
You stay in that lane for that call.
Correct.
So what were your responsibilities? Just
Stay in
highlight
your
that
lane.
for the jury when you arrived at the scene that night.
When I arrived that night, EMS had arrived before I had. I asked what they needed, and they asked me to take over airway.
Okay.
At some point during your responsibilities there, were you asked to look for medications?
I was.
If we could please show the witness Exhibit 1-5S.
Okay.
He has it.
Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
That is the bedroom where we were working on the individual, and it shows me reaching into the nightstand.
Fair and accurate. Is that photo a fair and accurate representation of you on that night?
Yes.
I'll move to admit Exhibit 1-5S.
I just need to clarify, is there a second photo that's on this? Are there two photos? Because the one I have has two photos. And this may be a later one or an earlier one.
Mr. Urbanek, forgive me, is this the 1
There it
through
is. There
5
is two
series?
pictures.
No, it's different.
Different number.
Okay.
There are two pictures. No objection. As long
Okay.
as both pictures come in, no objection.
Sure.
Okay. Scott, will you go back to picture number 1?
Okay.
And I'll publish now. Just make sure the jury sees both
All right.
photographs in
They're gonna publish the
1-5S,
photos?
which has been admitted.
Sure.
And that's the exhibit you just looked at.
Yes.
And describe for the jury where.
Photo that is a still of a body cam. This is the witness is the individual in the red, the volunteer fire. You're not going to miss that he is fire, are you? Nope, not at all. He looks like he is holding a prescription bottle of some sort.
Where are you in this photo?
I'm the one wearing red next to the bed, where I just turned around from retrieving that bottle from the nightstand.
Scott, if we could go back to the first image, please. And what does this image show?
I believe that's where I was searching the nightstand drawers for any type of medications.
And you were asked to search, right?
Correct.
Who told you to look for medications?
I believe it was Margie Offred, who was the EMT on scene running the scenario, or not scenario, but the scene.
And Scott, if we could go to the next image.
So this would be
And you
before
pulled something out of that nightstand,
law
right?
enforcement arrived, it seems.
If we could show the witness Exhibit
or
1-8.
right
please.
as law enforcement arrived. I don't know whose cam they have.
This has already been admitted. We can publish it to the jury. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
That's
What
a
is
photo of the
That
same
is
bottle
the
we
pill
saw
bottle
from
that I found
opening.
in the nightstand.
Well, shit, this is going to get real confusing. So he's saying that the bottle that we just, that now there's confusion. He's saying that the bottle in this photo, the one from opening with the refill before 2016 expiration date in 2020, is from the nightstand. The last witness had a bottle in his hand and he said that it was from the bathroom. So now two people have said that this bottle is from two different places. I'm just calling it now that this is going to be a fucking problem. Because both bottles can't be this photo. So both bottles can't be this one. Oh boy.
Yes.
What is that?
That is the pill bottle that I found in the nightstand.
Just a moment.
There,
Those are all my questions for the defense. May have
Heather
some
said,
as
could there
well.
be
Thank you.
two of the exact same bottles? They wouldn't have the exact same dates on them. So there could be two bottles with the same medication, but they wouldn't have the same dates. This is before it seems law enforcement is searching. No, this is a problem. This is going to be a problem. Maybe it won't be. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised.
Good morning, officer.
Good morning.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I represent Ms. Richins along with several other attorneys here. So I want to just clarify, you said when you first got there, you were assisting EMT that were already on the scene.
These bottles are not, chat. I respectfully disagree. They have two different bottles from two different places and one photo. Maybe I'll be wrong. I'm happy to be wrong, but we have one officer saying what I recovered from the bathroom is this exact photo, this exact bottle, these exact dates. This is oxycodone. You're not going to have another oxycodone bottle that's refill before the same date because you are limited on those prescriptions. He's saying this is the bottle that he recovered from the nightstand. Exact same photo, exact same bottle, exact same evidence number. They're not the same. They're talking about this bottle. Refill before 29 July 16, expires 10/9/20. You're not going to get two of the same ones. Yes, sorry, this one's oxycodone. This is the one that we saw in opening statement. This is a regulated prescription. You're not going to have two of them. This is a problem. Maybe it's not a problem, but this is a problem. They're not talking about the pill bottle down below. They're talking about this pill bottle.
Yes.
So that's a problem.
Ms. Richins along with. When you first got there, you were assisting EMT that were already on the scene?
Correct.
Yeah, they're going to
And
have
someone
to
was already
clear it up
doing
because it's
CPR
a
on
problem.
Mr.
It's a problem.
So I want to just clarify, you said when you first got there, you were assisting EMT that were already on the scene?
Correct.
And someone was already doing CPR on Mr. Richins when you arrived in the room?
I believe when I arrived, they were just hooking up the Lucas machine, which is a machine that does CPR or chest compressions.
Okay, so there was not a human doing compressions before they hooked up the Lucas machine?
I do not recall if they were doing it and stopped to hook up the machine or if they were actually in the process of hooking it up.
And the individual, before they hooked up the machine, can you describe, besides Miss Offred, who was around the body?
I believe there was my partner firefighter that was there next to them and the other EMT that was on scene, but I do not recall who that was.
Can you describe their build for me?
Medium build males.
Both males?
Yes.
Thank you. You took over the airway, so you had to just clear an airway so they could get oxygen to him?
Correct. So my job was to deliver oxygen to him.
So did you put a tube down his throat?
Yes, I did.
And when you put the tube down his throat, was there any blood on his face before you did that?
Not that I can remember, no.
Okay, great. And after you put the tube down his throat, did you see blood come out of his mouth?
Shortly after, there was blood that showed up in the tube and coming out of his mouth.
How far down does the tube go that you insert into his throat?
Sits on top of the larynx.
So down to about where your voice, that's your voice box,
Correct.
right? Sorry.
Yes, correct. That
Not
area.
great at biology. Okay. All right. So have you seen that before where when you insert a tube into someone's throat, it can cause there to be bleeding in their throat?
Not usually, but yes, I have seen that before.
Okay, great.
Interesting.
So then they're doing the CPR, and you were asked by Ms. Offred, who we just heard from, Margie,
Okay.
to check the nightstand for any medication. Is that right?
Yes.
And I noticed, can you pull up, please, Exhibit 15S? Which
So
has already
I
been admitted,
wonder
Your Honor. Can we please publish?
if she's going to try to say that all the
I noticed you went to the bedstand on that.
The blood that they discussed was
the
not
nightstand
from-
on that side of the bed,
well,
right?
could have been from
So
him
was
being
your understanding that
intubated.
was the side of the bed that Mr. Richins had been on?
Yes.
Right. And you were pulling out a drawer. Is it the bottom drawer or the top drawer? Do you remember?
I believe there was only one drawer, but I am not sure.
Okay. I'd like to show you now exhibit, and this is not admitted yet, so if we could take down the publication and just let just the witness and counsel see Exhibit 14S. Is it up?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Is that the nightstand you pulled the pill out of? pill
That
bottle?
looks like the nightstand, yes.
Okay. Your Honor, could we move to admit 14S?
States 14S is admitted.
It's defense, yeah.
It's not the way it's marked.
Oh, sure, right. It's 14S. Sorry about that. Okay, there's the nightstand, right?
Yes.
Okay. And on that nightstand, Katie, can you zoom in to the top of the nightstand if it's possible? You may not be able to on this photo. Yeah, there you go. So that's a phone is sitting in a charger. Is that correct?
Yes, that's what it shows.
And right next to it, there's,
there's
it
an
looks
Apple
like an
Watch?
Apple Watch that's on a little watch charger right next to it.
Okay.
Is that right? Can you tell?
Is that the one in front of the phone?
It's to the back of the phone.
Oh, okay.
See
I
the little
that,
the little
yes.
square? I think that's an Apple Watch, but if I'm wrong, tell me.
I do not know. It very well could be.
And this picture of the nightstand, there's no wallet on it, correct?
Correct.
There's some pills and a little metal, like push thing that you push pills out of, right? Do you see
What?
that next to the TV power?
Yes.
All right. And were those pills taken by you or anyone else, do you know, to be tested?
They were definitely not taken by me.
Okay. All right. Can we also just to the witness only show States Exhibit 1-9?
I think
Only
she's
the
talking about a
witness is
foil
limited,
pack.
yeah, Your Honor.
I agree with you, Chad. I think she's talking about a foil pack.
You see that picture? That's a little better and clear and close up.
Yes.
All right. In that picture, were
But
you still there when the wallet was put
The
on the
post
nightstand?
order was on the
I do
other
not
side.
recall if I was or not.
Okay. But that is the same nightstand we're talking about.
Yes.
Your Honor, can we move to admit 1-9? No objection.
States 1-9 is admitted.
May we please publish it to the jury? Okay. Can we please blow that up as big as we can, just focused on the nightstand? Okay, so here you can see the Apple Watch a little more clearly, right?
Yes.
And you can also see a wallet.
He didn't take this photo, though. Somebody took this photo. It looks like it's saying 6:55 a.m. But this photo of the wallet looks very much different than the photo that we saw from 8:30 a.m. when the OME investigator took the photo.
That's been added to the table? It was not
I
there before,
have
right?
a lot of
Did you put that-
questions.
We
I
don't know
have
the
a-
timing of these photographs. That foundation has not been.
Yeah, I don't know when this photo was taken, but the Apple Watch is still there. It seems that the phone is saying it's 6:55 in the morning. I got a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions.
Well, it's in now, so.
Ew.
You can compare the photos. You can't
That was a rude response.
state when the wallet was there or wasn't there.
Okay, sorry. I'll retract that. That's fair. Can we zoom in at the very bottom of the power of the power TV? There's some white specks on the
There are two
nightstand. Can you
wallets?
try to zoom into that if possible? Right there. Do you see those white specks on the nightstand?
Yes.
Did you see the white specks on the nightstand when you were there that night?
I do not recall it being there.
Did you gather them or swab them or put them in a little plastic bag to be tested later?
I did not.
So as you sit here now, can you tell the jury what those white specks are?
White specks.
That's it. All right. Okay. Also, was there a time where you found Mrs. Richins' phone and handed it to a deputy? Did the deputy come in looking for her phone?
I do not recall.
You can't remember that?
I do not.
Do you remember her phone being in the room at any point?
I do not.
All right. And did you personally have any conversations with Ms. Richins that night?
Ma'am, you don't have to say
I
all
may
right
have asked her
after every
if he had taken anything or how long he had been down.
question.
But I do not recall.
You can't remember for sure.
I don't know for sure.
In your experience, both as a police officer and a trained medical responder, is it fair to say that it was apparent to you he had been deceased for some time?
Yes.
Thank you. I think that's all I have. Just one moment.
Okay. I'm curious to see
Thank you, Your Honor. Tender the witness.
Ms. Sherman.
where we go with
Judge,
the
Sergeant Crnich, was it your job that night to collect evidence?
It was not.
That's all I have.
the differing photos.
You can step down, sir. Thank you.
Mine.
You might read a glass of water.
Your Honor, he can be finally excused.
Yes, you are released, sir. Thank you. Thank you for asking.
Because that
Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, the state has a witness ready, but I think the defense wanted
potentially
their
an
expert to
issue.
be present.
Judge, yes, we had an agreement that we would be notified of when an expert would be testifying, that way our expert would listen in. That wasn't done, and so we're trying to work that right now.
Okay. They're talking about we would be advised when someone was testifying that wasn't done.
Emailed or texted our expert, and we're working on that, but he has not responded.
Oh, because they wanted their expert to be able to listen in. I mean, they could watch on the replay, honestly.
To the back of the line until I get noticed.
That expert is somebody that's physically present in the state of Utah.
Yeah. They're expert.
Yours.
No, he's going to be remote WebEx listening in.
Okay.
Why can't he just watch it on stream?
May we take I'm going to let you stretch your legs here for a minute. This may take a minute. Rise for the jury, please.
I love that the judge was like, what the fuck is happening? Okay. Let's just pause where we're at real quick. Because, okay. We're after the morning break. We're before the lunch break. We have an issue of photo confusion. that I want to see if gets cleared up, but it's something that I have clocked immediately. We'll see if anyone else clocks it. They know more than we do. The photo confusion is between the fire department, volunteer fire department personnel who recovered a pill bottle from, or a prescription pill bottle from the nightstand and said that that was the same bottle that we saw in opening statements, with the defense saying that the expiration date was actually not the expiration date, that photo. But earlier in testimony, we saw a different officer who had got things from the bathroom and then was filling them out. And then they did a side-by-side of what that officer was filling out and the photo from opening and said, are those the same? And I don't remember if he said they appear to be, it looks like it. And I'm like, well, he's writing down the prescription numbers. It would be on the log. There is a disconnect for me between those two because the defense is trying to connect two different bottles from different places to one photo that they used in opening. So I have asterisks on that. I've got a question. Then, as we finished the defense cross-examination, the prosecution named their next witness, and the defense said, hey, we were told we'd have a heads up when this witness was going to testify so our expert could watch, and then started talking on the record. And the judge is like, we're excusing the jury. We're taking a break. This might take a minute. So now the jury is going out and we'll see what happens. Can experts watch other expert testimony? Yes. Is this a huge deal in a case where there are court feeds? I don't think so. But here is the thing. The defense may want their expert to be able to communicate questions for them for cross-examination, which means they might have anticipated having their expert available in real time. So now the jury is going out. Let's see what happens. Because let's see. Because is that allowed? It's allowed. No, it's allowed. They can have their expert consult with them on questions. Their expert's allowed to watch other experts if there's no exclusionary issue. I don't think there's an exclusionary issue.
What was your understanding of the deal that you had reached with?
I'm going to slow this back down. Emily, so biased. Yeah, I am. I'm going to slow this judge down to normal speed every single time. Yep. I want to talk to me, Your Honor. Talk to me, Your Honor. I want to hear this judge every single time. Every single time. Yep. Stan. Yep. 100%.
State's counsel.
So what we would do is we would be given 24-hour notice of their expert testifying. So we can make arrangements for
Jury's
our
out.
expert to either be present physically or listen in to the proceedings.
With the idea that if they're listening in real time, they can send you feedback, suggestions.
Not even that.
So we've all clocked the problem. We were all on the same page, Your Honor. Great. So we're all on the same page. Fantastic. Correct. Yeah, Your Honor, that's exactly right. You continue to read that situation the way that I read that situation. Right.
I mean, obviously, I would be able to consult with them if that was the case, but more than anything, so they could listen in to see if they were going to offer anything in rebuttal.
They can do that no matter what. I mean, I can watch the entirety of yesterday's proceedings right now on Court TV.
That. That's why I'm saying it's
Excuse me, Your Honor, on Larson TV.
kind of two-part.
Okay.
I mean, Court TV is the pool camera.
I'm inferring that your position is that who's the expert?
Your Honor, it's Dr. Ulmer, the medical examiner.
Okay.
Fucking hell. Fuckity fucking hell? What? All this fuss is about the Emmy? Stop it. It's the... You've got to be fucking kidding me. This fuss is about the Emmy? Get out. Just get out. Out. Get out.
Is this person on the witness list for, or the proposed list for today?
You're out of...
I guess that's a no.
No, although we had a discussion at the end of yesterday's trial that where were we going after crime scene? And
He said that yesterday.
I said, I informed counsel, whatever, 5 o'clock yesterday that we would be going to medical examiners after crime scene.
He
So
said that yesterday at the end of the day.
It's not, this isn't a shock, but I did not say we will bring in Dr. Ulmer tomorrow.
How long do you think you have in your direct with Dr. Ulmer?
My direct is probably 30 minutes.
Okay. So what if we say we'll do the direct of Dr. Ulmer, which your expert would be able to go back and review during the lunch hour if you need to, and we'll start cross after lunch.
So my only concern is that I'm attempting to get a hold of him to see if he's available right now to view those. So I've sent a text message as soon as Mr. Burmester told me. So that's what I'm waiting on. I have no problem with that, assuming I can get confirmation that he can log on right now.
I swear, if a defense attorney was like, hey, can I have 24-hour heads up on your experts? I would have thought that they were talking about like the tech extractions and stuff. I don't even think I would have clocked that their expectation was the ME, because the MEs, I mean, yes, they're an expert, but the ME is like the ME. And if you have like, you know what you're going to ask the ME. It's nothing so technologically crazy that you don't know what your cross of the ME is. I don't know why this is such a big deal. Okay.
Best I can do.
Say that again.
That's the best I can do.
I understand.
Okay.
I'm expecting Maggie Mobley, who's the morgue clerk. She should be getting here any moment.
You want to slip her in first?
Yeah, if she gets
Your
here
Honor.
in the next minute or two, it would
All right.
be no
We
problem.
could, Your Honor, we can also start with Chelsea Gipson. We've been trying to accommodate Dr. Ulmer. She is out of town and all the things. And so
This is needless
that's
drama.
why now. But we have we can start Chelsea Gipson to think she's going to be along with.
I don't know if you would.
That's better for us because we have more time to be able to. And that's
Are you not prepared for the cross of the ME? They said they're going in order. Family, crime scene, ME. Like, we're not talking about, I get it with tech experts. I get it. The tech might be something that you really do want some guidance on if we're talking about like log files and, what's writing to the whatever. Sure. The ME is part of just every single case. And the ME is going to talk about what the ME talks about. There's nothing that's going to come out of left field with the ME. What are we doing?
that is what we expected.
When you say start, though, we would not be able to get her direct completed before lunch, correct? Would we be able to do Ms. Gipson, understanding we need to interrupt direct during lunch and cross her and then get Dr. Ulmer on and off today?
That's the state's concern, is that crosses have been tending to take longer than direct.
They take what they take, sure.
And I
Facts.
can't say that. I mean, if we were to start Chelsea Gipson.
I mean, that's facts, though.
Let's not do that.
I'd rather not.
My sense is that that's a self-inflicted wound. So how close is Mr. Ms. Mobley?
Ms. Mobley, I'll go back out and check.
Okay. We're going to take a 5-minute restroom break. We'll see what percolates during that 5 minutes. Okay, very good.
Your Honor's getting it percolating. We'll see what percolates. Oh my God. Why? This is why the judge added back in Fridays. This is why he added back in Fridays. There was going to be no Fridays. It was going to be Monday through Thursday. And then the judge was like, no, that's not going to work. That's just not going to work. Okay, well, we're going to zoom through whatever the fuck's percolating, which seems to be percolating for quite a while. So the defense wants their expert to watch the Emmy's testimony in real time so that they can collaborate on a cross-examination. However, cross-examination of an Emmy is not so highly technical that you would not be prepared for cross. I can understand if we're dealing with like deep technological issues, even maybe complex accident reconstruction, but the defense said to the court that the prosecution told them that they would have a 24-hour heads up of any experts. The Emmy is just the Emmy. It's not really someone who I would think of as an expert either. And the prosecution's like, we said yesterday that we were going to get into the Emmy. They said it at the end of the day yesterday. So we're going to see what percolated over the extended break that they took to try to accommodate
Mr. Ramos?
Mr. Ramos.
Yes, Judge. Okay, we'd invite the jury in, please.
Though I do appreciate
bring the jury
that Mr. Bloodworth said, well, crosses have been taking longer than direct. All right, we're going to zoom.
The state would call Maggie Mobley.
They are calling Maggie
If you step
Mobley.
in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Okay. So,
Do you solemnly swear that
we'll see what
perjury?
percolates. All right. The bailiff has been so kind bringing all the witnesses water.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Mobley, can you please state your full name and then
Mobley,
spell
not
your
Mobley.
last name
I think
for
I
the
said
record?
Mobley, not
Maggie
Mobley.
Mobley, Mobley.
Are you employed, Ms. Mobley?
Witness number 9.
I am employed with the Utah Office of the Medical Examiner.
In what capacity?
Right now, I'm a medical examiner's assistant.
Oh, so she's the clerk that they had talked about if she gets here on time.
A term.
They had talked about the clerk for the Emmy's office, and if the clerk had gotten there soon enough, she would be able to testify. So the clerk is now there, and they are going to testify. That's what they were talking about before. Okay, great.
Morgue clerk?
Yes, that is what I was in 2022.
Oh, okay, so it's a different job assignment, not a
Yes.
rotating one. Okay.
May I ask you just to pull the mic a little closer to you? Thank you.
Yeah. So she was the clerk at the morgue.
So in 2022, you were a morgue clerk?
Correct.
Could you describe what a morgue clerk does?
A morgue clerk is responsible for receiving and releasing decedents, as well as answering phone calls and the door.
I see.
Did you get a phone call from Kouri Richins? Did you get a phone call from Kouri Richins? Did she ask if the any conclusions had been made? I'm very curious. And yes, I think this witness probably rushed over to testify out of order. So yeah, that'd be a lot. All right, I'm going to put this at 1.25.
So could you tell us just very briefly how a body comes in just generally and what the procedure is?
So a case will come up in our system. We will make a folder with the decedent's information, and then transport will bring the decedent to us, and that's when we take custody of the decedent, and then we will inventory the decedent's belongings.
I see. So you say transport. Is that oftentimes a vendor that's contracted with the Office of the Medical Examiner?
Yes.
Okay. in this case, were you working on March 4th, early morning,
Yes.
March 4th? Did you receive the body of Eric Richins on that morning?
I did.
Okay, so walk us through. The vendor brings the body in. What happens? What happens?
I'm responsible for breaking the seal.
Okay.
As long as the body
That's a-
bag has been
that's a
sealed, I'll take
term.
a photo of the seal before it has been broken. I'll record the number of
I mean,
the
it's
seal.
fair,
and then
but
take
also
photos
I have other
of the
context in
decedent
my brain.
and his belongings, inventory that on an inventory sheet before putting the decedent in a cooler.
Okay.
I mean,
If
it's
there
literally
are
a cooler.
belongings, are they inside the bag or outside of the bag?
Inside the bag.
I see. And when you have belongings, do they go in the refrigerator with the
Yes,
body?
the belongings will.
The belongings will.
Everything just goes into the one
In this particular
shelf.
case, can we see, it's already been offered and admitted, so.
So, again, she
Any objection to publishing to the jury, Mr. Ramos?
No, Judge.
Okay.
she did the intake.
Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
What is that?
That is the first photo I take before the seal. So that is the seal before broken. So it will be sealed on the scene,
Okay.
transported to us, and then that's the first photo I take before opening the body bag.
And did you make sure that this had not been broken into in a different way?
Yes.
Okay. Is that your case
This
number
is chain
from
of
the
custody
Office
for
of
the
Medical
things that were
Examiner?
sent
Yes.
to the ME's office with Eric Richins and for Eric Richins to confirm that the person that they did the autopsy on is the person that was
How do you
removed
break
from
the
the home.
seal?
With scissors.
Okay. And then, once that's happened, what did you do in this case?
You'll open the bag. We will write down the seal number on our papers for our record.
This is a written checklist or a written form
Yes.
that you fill out?
Yes.
I see. Okay.
And then we record the clothing that the decedent would be wearing, any medications that would have come with the decedent, and any identification as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you record that in this case?
Yes.
And what did you do with the identification?
Driver's licenses, we make a copy on our copying machine, and those will stay with the folder and the
Okay.
paperwork.
How about any medications or medication bottles?
Yes, we receive those and put those in a locker as evidence.
Okay. And are those made available to the medical examiner, doctor who later? does
Yes,
an autopsy?
our investigation will take custody of that, and the doctor has access to all of that information.
Okay.
Upon completion of the autopsy, and if it comes to a point where there's no more need for the physical body, in this case of Eric Richins.
They are released.
What happens next to the body?
With the body, as you mean as a morgue clerk?
Yes.
We would release to a funeral home. In this case, I'm unaware.
Okay.
Okay.
Are the driver's license and those sorts of things released to the funeral home as well?
Yes, as long as they were not collected as evidence.
I see. Okay.
So if the police didn't take them, they go along with
I don't
the
have
decedent.
any more questions for this.
Okay, so maybe she didn't receive the phone call. That was my question. This was, I can't imagine there's much cross on this. This is foundation and chain of custody.
We've spoken on the phone before. Just to get clarification, it was unclear to me in the way the question was asked. When you receive the body, the medications are inside of the bag, correct?
Correct.
And I imagine they're in a separate bag?
They would be in either a paper bag or a plastic bag.
And do you
Okay.
open that bag?
I would not,
Okay.
unless there was a driver's license in the same bag.
And in this case, do you remember if they were separate?
I'm unsure.
Okay. But you knew they were medications?
Yes,
And I imagine the reason, or just tell me the reason how you knew they were medications.
they're in the photo. You
Okay.
can see them.
And which photo was that?
Those intake photos.
Is it just the one that you just took? Or I'm sorry, the one that was just shown to you? Is there a different one?
No,
I'm
there's gotta be
responsible
another
for
one.
taking photos when I receive the body.
Okay.
So they are with the body.
Got it. Do you remember the medications in this case specifically?
That's not my job to look.
Okay. Can I show? I'm going to show you two documents.
Yes, ma'am. I love it when a witness is so direct. That's not my job. That's not my job. That's not my job. I love a very direct, that's not my job. Not it. Nope. Nope. I made sure the stuff was in there. I took a photo of everything that was in there. I documented everything we received, and that's it. Perfect answer.
And
Love
just to her, Your Honor. And the first one, I do see your, I believe it's your initial or maybe even your full name. So we're going to start with that one. Okay.
Chain of custody. She knows that the cross-examine game is
recognize that?
ask whose job it's not.
Okay. And could you tell me kind of what it is?
That looks like a printout of the record that I put the medications in a locker and the chain of custody aspect of it.
Perfect. I'm going to show you another document, okay? Now, do you recognize what this document is?
I recognize what it is, yeah.
Okay. But you didn't do this part?
No.
Okay. 1 second. Now, is this this document that you're looking at right now, is it related to this case?
Yeah, it's a good way.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge.
I'll give her.
She would probably have to check the case number.
You can ask you.
It's not her document.
Yes.
Okay. And is this something that's kept kind of in the normal course of business?
Yes.
Okay. We would move to admit at this point, Judge.
No objection.
I need a number.
Oh, I'm sorry, we'll put one
It'll be
on.
3006, Your Honor.
Okay, so any objection to publishing this to the jury, Mr. Burmester?
No, Your Honor, I'll be
You
using
don't
it
need
for
to.
Dr. Ulmer.
All right,
We
I
don't
guess
need to,
we'll see
publish
whatever's
it right
getting
now,
admitted.
As long as it's admitted.
I just need to create a descriptor for Brittany, defense D3006, entitled Report on Prescriptions Found with Body is Admitted.
Perfect. Thank you. No further questions.
Oh, wow.
Anything further, Mr. Burmester?
No, Your Honor.
You can step down.
Thank you.
You're free to go. Thank you.
Okay. And now what?
What's next?
I love the judge. What's
I'll
next?
get Dr. Ulmer.
Very good.
All right, the Emmy is the next witness.
Mr. Burmester gets Ms. Ulmer, may Mr. Bloodworth and I approach.
Of course.
And the defense is approaching with Mr. Bloodworth. The Emmy is the next witness. They're still at sidebar. Okay.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the
I'm
matter
guessing
before
this
the court
is
to be
the
truth,
medical
whole truth, and nothing
examiner?
but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Great. I'm still at 1.25. I'm going to leave it at 1.25 unless there's a reason we need to not. Because we're going to hear background training and experience and the stuff we've seen with all the other Emmys. I imagine we're not going to hear about armpits, which will be great.
Thank you. Mr. Burmester.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Can you please
Witness
state
number
your
10.
full name and spell your last name for the record?
Pamela
A
Sue
coroner.
Ulmer, U-L-M-E-R.
Ms. Ulmer, are you employed?
No, I'm retired.
Congratulations.
In 2022, were you employed?
Yes, I was a medical examiner at the Utah Office of the Medical Examiner.
There's a term forensic pathologist. Is that what the capacity you were serving in?
That's correct.
What is a forensic pathologist?
So a pathologist is a medical doctor who has gone through all of the medical training and then done residency in pathology.
Background,
For a
training,
forensic pathologist, we do additional training in forensic pathology specifically, and then we sit for boards and take all of our board certifications for both pathology and forensic pathology.
And then we do autopsies.
So, when you receive a body, just generally speaking, into the OME, what is the procedure? What happens?
So basically, I'll start at the scene because an investigator will be at the scene. And then the body
scene is
at
seen.
that point will get sealed in a body bag that has a seal identification number on it.
I mean, if
Goes
they're
through the
pronounced
zipper
at the
pull so that it
scene.
can't be tampered with while it's being transferred from the scene to the office.
Right, chain of
Once it
custody.
gets to the office, then it's brought in and documented by a Morgue clerk who's going to put various information into the computer, identifying information and stuff. We used to actually open the body bag at that time and take an identification photo, and then the body would go into the cooler. But I believe we changed our policy though, so that at the time that the event was going on, the body bag was still sealed when it went into the cooler, and it wasn't unsealed until we would start the autopsy examination.
I see.
Okay.
So, did you perform an autopsy on the body of a person named Eric Richins on March 5th of 2022?
I did.
Do you recall about what time that began?
I don't have any paperwork with me, but it was around 7:30 in the morning.
I see. You very briefly went into your education. Could you give us
Do we need to?
brief description of your education to become a forensic
She
pathologist?
kind of did.
Sure. So medical training is a 4-year degree. I specifically went to an osteopathic school, but whether it's an osteopathic or an allopathic school, it's the same type of training. So I did my medical school at Des Moines University in Iowa. Then I went on to do my pathology residency training at Creighton University in Omaha, Nebraska. So that's typically either a 3-year or 4-year program, depending on what you're doing. For me, because I was going into forensic pathology, I opted to do 3 years of pathology and then 2 years of forensic pathology training to take care of all of my residency and fellowship training.
I see. So after all your training, where did you go next?
So I did my fellowship, the first year of my fellowship was at King County Medical Examiner's Office in Seattle. And then at that point, I still had 1 more year of training that I needed to do, but I got hired on at the Medical Examiner's Office in Salt Lake City. And so we coordinated so that my first year at the office would also count as my 2nd year of forensic pathology training.
I see. Did you stay on then after that?
Cool. I did.
Okay. How long did you serve then, the Utah Medical Examiner?
So I started my employment there in July of 2009, and I retired January 1st of 2023.
Congratulations.
2009 is including that year of
training, yes.
Yes, okay. Are you, or at the time, were you certified by any?
Certified. Wait,
board?
no, Emily, no.
Yes, so
no
I was
more.
certified in anatomic,
Certified
clinical,
level point?
and forensic
No,
pathology by the
maybe?
Board of Pathology.
Were you a member of any professional organizations?
Over the years, I've been a member of a variety of pathology-related and forensic pathology organizations, including the National Association of Medical Examiners, as well as the American Society of Clinical Pathology.
Have you ever testified as
So,
an
like,
expert in forensic
pathologist.
pathology?
Multiple times.
Okay.
Okay, anybody want to guess? You guys, go put your guesses in the chat. I'm going to pause real quick. Put your guesses in the chat. How many times the witness has testified? And then we'll put guesses in how many autopsies the witness has done. All right? There we go. All right, I see you guys putting those in the chat. Fantastic. I'll let her answer.
You have a ballpark figure for how many times?
You know, I don't have my case log anymore, so a lot of it was preliminary hearings for various cases, and then as well as doing like other types of cases. So maybe about between 75 and 100 times for all of my testifying.
Okay. Who was close to 75 to 100 times testifying? Now, I'm going to have to give a break. Now put in how many autopsies you think the witness has done. Remember, not all autopsies end up with testimony. Also, different counties have different volumes. All right.
When you do an autopsy,
They'll ask at some point, I just don't know when.
So it's an external and internal examination of the body. So we're basically looking for why the person died. We do an external examination describing any unique features of the body. In a forensic autopsy, we also describe like the clothing, any identifying features like the color of the eyes, any tattoos, anything like that, because we need to know who the person is as well as why they died. So all of those items get documented.
First autopsy
Additionally,
report
any, like,
I ever read as a
scars or
law
anything like
clerk
that to show any
had very
prior medical
distinctive
procedures or
tattoos.
injuries.
Never forget.
Any injuries that they might have sustained, whether it's bruising or a gunshot wound or anything like that. And then once all of the external items are documented, then we start on the internal examination. So we'll do a Y-shaped incision on the chest. Skin gets reflected as well as the fat and muscle. And then we can see the rib cage. The rib cage will get removed. Then we're looking at all of the organs in the chest and abdomen. So those all get examined in the body, and then they're removed and weighed to see if they look normal and whether they're of normal weight or within range of normal weight.
Aspen Connor with
And
the
then
Real
we
Housewives
do the
of Salt
same
Lake City
thing
shout
with
out
the
in the
head.
chat.
We'll make an incision across the top of the head, reflect the scalp, and cut the skull off so that we can look at the brain in place and then remove the brain and look at it out on the table and weigh it. Everything is sliced so that we can make sure there's no natural disease on the inside that would explain why they're dead. Like if a person had a stroke, you might see that
it.
in their brain.
Yeah.
If they had a heart attack, we might see a blood clot in their heart, or there might be muscle deterioration. So
it's weird to watch them do it. It is
a lot of different things that we can examine.
Watching
and
an
document
autopsy for the
to
first
explain
time
why the person
live
is dead.
versus
We also
pictures
draw
was
different blood samples, urine sample, gastric
different.
contents. We're looking at all of that so that A, we can see what it looks like, and B, so then we can retain it for toxicology purposes.
I see. So you go through, it sounds like you go through these methodically, like system by bodily system.
He's going to get there
Yes.
to how many
Is that
autopsies
the,
have you done?
Standard in your field?
It is.
You mentioned also that you take samples, blood, gastric, etc.
Oh, Riley, I've attended
Do you always
numerous
analyze
autopsies.
those, or is that just by case by case?
Some items are case by case. We'll routinely do toxicology analysis on blood and vitreous fluid. So that allows us to screen for common things, and then we can determine whether an expanded panel is needed or other testing. Since this case was during the COVID era, pretty much everybody was getting swabbed so that COVID PCR could be done. And then there's other microbiological cultures that might be performed on a case-by-case basis, as well as other types of laboratory testing for, say, like potassium level or something like that. So it depends on why we think the person might have died to answer those questions.
Do those
Oh, no, ask how many she's done.
those samples get sent out to other labs, or
Come back,
are they
ask how many she's done.
examined
The Lawners now
internally
need
at
to
the
know. We need to
medical
close the loop.
They get sent out to other
I
laboratories.
just figured you would ask.
You talk now about generally the procedure. Is that what you followed in this case?
Yes.
Okay.
And how many autopsies have you done?
With
Nina, yeah, they would have tested him for
identification, you
COVID.
mentioned right off the bat is an important thing. Is that what you did in this case?
Yes, so obviously at the scene, because he was at his residence, his wife was able to identify him. But we also look at photographic identification, meaning driver's license, and we can compare that to the individual to make sure that they look like their photo. So that's, if it's a case where there's additional identification needed, because maybe we don't know who they are and they don't have any identification with them, then we can do fingerprint analysis, or we have to go further, we can do DNA analysis.
But you didn't have to in this case.
Sometimes you have unidentified,
do you
unattended
have a worksheet or something
deaths.
that you use as you go along and write information?
I'm going to bring up
such as
the super
the
chats and
time,
stuff as we're going
serial
through
number,
background
all
training
those
and
things?
experience.
Yes, there's an autopsy worksheet.
Okay. Can I show to the witness States Exhibit 10-4?
Because we're doing all of the background stuff that needs to be done.
Do you see that?
We'll get to the
Could
findings.
do you recognize it?
Maybe before lunch,
So
maybe
it's a
not.
body diagram showing
the
notes
drawings.
that I made during the autopsy.
Okay, and is it a true and accurate copy of that worksheet?
Yes.
State would offer States Exhibit 10-4?
No objection. 10-4 is admitted.
It asks to publish.
I am frustrated that the judge has to look at the defense and then say, counsel, are we objecting to evidence? Are we paying attention? What are we doing? What are we doing? To making a count, thank you for the compliments on the Lawnard hoodie. No scratchy tag is a huge, huge value of Team Baker. We reject tags immediately. No tags in any of the Lawnard shop merch.
Okay.
We do not want tags.
Here we are.
Okay, there's one thing I wanted to have you identify. Have you written down the tag number from the seal?
Yes, I have.
And what's that number?
It's 0002713.
Okay. Okay. Let's move on then to
Good to see you in the chat, Nolan.
external exam. What did you notice or anything? We can take 10. I don't think
What did you note?
10-4 is necessary.
Just what did you note?
So basically,
Amanda, good
he
luck to
had
your hubs.
evidence
Having
that he had
surgery today.
received CPR. He had an endotracheal tube in his mouth. He had needles in both shoulders in order for IV fluid to be submitted. He also had defibrillator pads that were on him. There was really no evidence of injury. EKG pads were also present, and I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, was there,
It would be on the
was
list.
there blood present externally on his face?
There was.
Can you explain that?
So
It was on his face?
in cases of potential drug overdose, it is not unusual for opiate overdoses specifically to have pulmonary edema. So you've got
Ding, ding, ding.
foaming of the mouth coming from the lungs. And then in addition to that, then when you're receiving CPR and you have that intrathoracic pressure that every time a compression is made,
Forces.
that's contributing to the lung injury. And so it's not unusual to have blood seeping out with that fluid from just the vasculature of the lungs. But in addition, when somebody gets intubated, there's a risk that they might get mouth injury or they might get other injury just when the tube is being inserted. And so with
And that's
that, every time you're doing
different.
a compression, you've got potentially a blood-tinged fluid that's spurting out.
Blood-tinged fluid is different.
Did you see any evidence of injury that contributed to death during your external examination?
No.
Okay. Let's move on then to your internal examination. What is the first thing that you look at?
Well, the first thing I looked at were the ribs. He had rib fractures on the left side, on the front. I believe it was ribs 4 and 5 were fractured, which was most likely from CPR.
I see.
Okay, so there was a rib
And then you remove
fracture.
the chest plate, and you're looking at the heart and lungs.
Well, let's take a look then. Let's go down system by system. Did you lay those out system by system in a report that you subsequently produced?
I did.
Okay. Cardiovascular system. There's a mention here of 50% occlusion. Could you tell the jury a little bit about what?
As we're going through autopsy findings, I'm going to put this down at 1%. I know it's going to seem slow, but I think as we're going through findings, it's appropriate.
That means?
So it just means that he had the beginning stages of coronary artery disease, so that the lumen of the vessels in his heart were thickened. It's usually not thought to be significant until they're at least 75% occluded or more. And this is a common finding in adult males in general, and then adult women as they also age. There was no indication of any kind of coronary artery thrombus to indicate that he had a blood clot form in his heart and cause a heart attack. And so there was no damage to the heart muscle. The heart was within normal range for weight.
Okay. So that was not a cause of death?
No.
Okay. Respiratory system, you noted trachea, bronchi, foam present.
Correct.
I think you've said that was probably from CPR.
So it's probably
Cindy from Bay Area, I
originated
put them in
from
my
his
notes.
fentanyl
That's
overdose.
I see.
CPR can also cause pulmonary edema, but since he had no return of circulation
Right.
during this CPR process,
That
the
makes sense.
majority of that fluid and that foam probably originated from the drug overdose, but CPR can still contribute to it.
I see. Okay.
That makes sense.
Pleural surface small tan white nodules.
Don't worry. Ari, Oodles, and a number of you in the chat said, I want to know if he had THC in his system. This is the witness that will give us those answers.
Yes.
What does that mean?
This is that witness.
So on the surface of his lungs, he had these little tiny white
she's
nodules
really
all
easy
over,
to follow.
which are little granulomas. I looked at them. So in addition to removing all of the organs, I also did histologic examination on the main organs, which means I took a little piece of tissue so that it could then be cut very thinly and then stained and looked at under the microscope. So
And did you look under the microscope at these?
I did.
Okay.
And so you can visually see them on the lungs just looking at them grossly. There's, they were very obvious. And
Gross
they're
is
just
an
little
anatomy
small
nod.
granulomas
Ew.
that were coating the surface of the lungs.
I see. Is there some significance in this case about those?
There is,
Can you
because
explain that for
his,
the jury
his
is another way to
history,
ask that.
his work, employment history, he was a stonemason. And so all of that dust that's created when you're cutting either brick or blocks, you can inhale it if you're not wearing a respirator or a mask. And then that goes into your lungs, and your body tries to protect itself by sequestering that stuff off. And
Wear
so
your
then these little
respirators, everybody.
granulomas form.
I see. Did that contribute to his death?
I don't believe it did. He had the granulomas present. He also had a small amount of pleural fluid present associated with these, but it wasn't significant enough. There wasn't like scar tissue that it was in his lungs that was preventing him from breathing or anything like that. So I felt like it did not contribute to his death.
I see. Did you note anything about his liver and biliary system? Biliary?
From my recollection, the liver was normal. There was no surprises there.
Okay. What did you?
So as the defense was asking about the medication that I think we will see Eric Richins using for Lyme disease and trying to ask whether it could be related to alcohol or drug use, liver normal is, I think, going to come up, more.
You know, if anything, about the digestive system?
Again, I don't have any notes in front of me, but he had about 700 milliliters of pink fluid that also had like food particles in it that were partially digested. Some of that was retained and saved for toxicology purposes.
Did you have a discussion with Brianna Peterson from NMS about the volume that you measured from the gastric?
I may have, I don't recollect it.
I see. Do you have any idea about the pink coloration? Was that from anything that you're aware of, or?
No.
Is it, okay. Urogenital system.
Okay.
Was there anything, did you know?
Kidneys looked fine.
The Emmy was the Emmy's
bladder
being an
looked
Emmy.
fine.
Okay.
The genitalia all looked normal within limits. So
Why does she have no paperwork? Because she is retired, so she's not going to go by her office and bring it with her. They can show her her report. If she needs to refresh her recollection, she would have been able to review a report prior to testimony, but she did not bring it up onto the stand. If they need to refresh her recollection, they will, but experts testify from memory. So she's like, I do not have it in front of me, letting the attorney know if there's something more specific you want, show it to me. Because they all have her report.
Reticuloendothelial system.
So that's referring to more like your organs like the spleen or lymph nodes, things that have to do with immune response. And he did have, so when you have those types of granulomas in the lungs, it's not unusual for the lymph nodes surrounding the lungs to also have the same kind of stuff in them and also have granuloma formation. And I did see that when I did histology on those lymph nodes in that area.
I see.
Otherwise, the spleen and everything looked normal.
The body just trying to get stuff out. The body's
Endocrine
amazing.
system?
Truly.
Was there anything that you documented?
No.
Endocrine system, no.
Excuse me. And musculoskeletal system, anything?
Other than the rib
ribs?
fractures, was all normal.
That makes sense.
Now, you mentioned you sent some samples out to histology. Did you receive those things back and look under the microscope yourself later?
I did. For part of them I did. Part of them were examined, I guess, at the state lab. So let me clarify. So we did microbiology testing of the lungs, which you just collect a swab. And so each lung was swabbed and sent to the lab. We had that tested for bacterial infection as well as fungal infection and then TB infection. And that was significant because we had all of these granulomas in the lungs.
Right, they wanted to make
as well
sure.
as he'd recently had a history of having COVID. And so just to
makes sense.
confirm that there was no active infection going on that I could document that was causing those granulomas like TB, for example, or any kind of fungal infection, all to explain what was going on in the lungs. And the only thing that I saw, again, was the granulomas that were due to his work history. In addition, I did special stains to confirm that there were no fungal elements present and that there were no
So she looked.
significant
looked.
changes to the lung tissue as well as the heart and the liver and the kidneys.
Looked for all
I did
possible
see the
explanations.
granulomas in the lungs and those lymph nodes.
So absolutely no fungal infection in the lungs?
No. And to clarify, that was not by culture, that was only by looking at the stain, so.
Did you, we'll get to that, I guess, in just a minute.
Okay.
I guess with histology, you also sent out liver samples, epiglottis, or was this just part of your internal exam? Maybe I've mixed that up.
I think I did submit a section of the epiglottis, and I'm not sure whether that was.
Counsel, you can just ask this ME, what did you do next? Because she's great. She's just going to tell you, it's this, it's this, it's this. Just ask her, what did you check next? And then what did you check? And then what? And then what? That's all. Just keep asking that. She's great.
Specifically because he had a history of allergies that was reported. And just to confirm that there was no evidence of anaphylaxis.
And was there?
The
She wanted
tissue
to
was
rule it out.
denuded, but I did not see any evidence of histamine release granules that were in the tissue itself, so I can't.
Have her explain that more to the jury, counsel.
It did not appear that anaphylaxis was an issue.
That was a higher level answer. Can we just do one more level on that answer? I think that would be great. Maybe not. Maybe the jury is just
did
like,
you
okay, she
send
ruled out anaphylaxis. We don't want any more. But with all Kouri Richins' discussion about he had his allergy shot yesterday, I would want to circle back on he had his allergy shot yesterday and make sure the jury understood what she's saying. It's real easy for the lawyer that has the report in front of them. These two people know exactly what they're talking about. They're on the same page. You got to bring everybody else onto that page. And I think breaking it down one more time might help. We'll see if he does or he doesn't.
Out samples or sent out samples to the health department.
She's a great
for,
witness.
Disease and fungal cultures.
So I did for the bacterial cultures, I did for the TB stain or the Mycobacterium stain, and I don't have the autopsy report in front of me, so I can't answer a lot of this stuff.
Would it be helpful to look at your report?
It would be, yes.
There it is. Yes, it would be. It would be helpful to look at the report. Fantastic. I'm going to zoom while he is trying to find a copy of the report for the ME and show it to the defense that what he is showing. Why does he show it to the defense when they've already got it? To make sure that what's being shown to the defense is what they had in discovery. And then giving the report to the ME.
Does that look familiar to you?
Yes, this is the report that was generated by myself after the autopsy examination was performed on Mr. Richins.
Can you find the portion of your report where you're talking about disease, the samples that you sent to the public health lab?
So for the public health lab, we did an
it go to-
oramine O stain, which is a special stain that they do looking for acid-fast bacteria, and that's to help rule out tuberculosis, which again would be something that would cause that type of granuloma pattern on the lungs.
That makes
And that
sense,
was
that it went to
negative
public health.
as reported by them because they observed it. I did not look at that particular slide. In addition, we did bacterial cultures, again, on the right and left lung. Those grew up multiple organisms, and when I see that, usually what it means is it's just normal flora from the respiratory tree, and then as you are dead, these organisms just continue to grow inside your body, and so you will see more of them show up with these postmortem cultures. If the person was dead from a specific bacterial infection, say like streptococcal pneumonia or something like that, you should predominantly just see the streptococcal bacteria and not all of this other stuff quite as broadly.
So all of the other stuff is a
That
question.
just looked like postmortem change. And then we did a blood bacterial culture, which also, it came back no
Right.
growth. And so there was no evidence of any kind of sepsis. The COVID swab for
An important question in this case.
SARS-CoV-2, which is the organism name, that was positive. So he did test positive for COVID.
Okay.
And my understanding is that he had been sick with COVID-like symptoms, more of like a cold, recently prior to his death. But at the time of
The follow-up would
autopsy,
be,
he
is
did
that a
not
cause of
show
death?
any evidence of like
Right.
pneumonia that we would normally see for someone who's dying from COVID.
No pneumonia-like symptoms, all right.
There's a good little portion left. I wanted to know, based on time, if this was, could we break?
Wait, are they
and
breaking for
return
lunch?
To Dr. Ulmer, or would it be?
Any objection, Mr. Ramos?
No, that, I think everybody would like that.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Ramos.
I need you to sit tight.
I think Mr. Ramos said, I think everybody would like to have lunch.
Folks, let's take a lunch break. We have lunch for you. It's 12:10. Why don't we come back at 12:45? Is that agreeable, council?
Here's to the state.
Judge, if I could get up just a little bit more, let's give
That doesn't work for the defense.
No problem. 1 o'clock?
I'll take anything. Thank you, Judge.
We'll take anything.
1 p.m. We'll be back on.
Obviously, you won't take anything because he said 12:45 and you said no.
The record. I appreciate it. Please stand for the jury.
All right. Jury's out. I want to see if the judge puts anything on the record. As the jury goes out. He may not.
Dr. Ulmer, during the break, you are still proverbially on the stand, so please isolate yourself. Please don't interact with anyone. If you need to go get a sandwich or something to eat, that's fine. But please do not interact with anyone, especially not any attorneys or investigators. Can
You're
you live
still-
with that? I just need a yes or no.
He went yoinked the report and she just looked at him like, what are we doing? Interesting that there was a glitch on the court feed. That's weird. Hate that the most.
Back, ready to take the stand again by 1. I'd appreciate it.
Okay.
Counsel, anything else on the record before
They
we
put
recess for
their
lunch?
ad on the wrong, their break.
Very
their ad
good.
break
Court's
on
in
the wrong
recess.
feed.
Thank you.
All right. Court's in recess for lunch. Court is still on recess for lunch. Court is not back yet. So court is still on lunch in real time. So we will be caught up to... We have exhausted our Zoom room chat. I'm going to give a quick summary of the morning. I'm going to go grab snacks, and then we're going to be pretty close in real time. Today has been interesting. when we finally get to the ME taking the stand, we're just going through pretty neutrally and easily the ME's findings. We haven't gotten to the main findings of the medical examiner's report. It does seem like Mr. Ramos is doing the cross-examination of the ME. So now would be the time to get snacks, hydration, patience, a gummy. You pick. You do you. A treadmill for some of you. Whatever works. Knitting needles. You pick what's going to be your stress relief today. I am going to go grab everything. Court is still on break in real time, but what we are seeing from the ME's testimony so far is that because this was not an unattended death, because this was not the readily obvious cause of death, you didn't have gunshot wounds, injury to the heart, things like that. The ME went through and did a very thorough autopsy, evaluating what was going on with the lungs, because he had a history of allergies. Was anaphylaxis an issue? Because he had recently had COVID and the COVID test that they did came back positive. Was COVID an issue? And all of the different systems, and seeing what was going on with all of the different bodily systems, and went through that with quite a bit of depth to rule out before anything was ruled in. And I appreciate coroners tend to be pretty methodical. I appreciate how methodical we have seen this coroner be. So when we get back from lunch, the coroner is going to be still on the stand on direct examination. And then we're going to get into cross-examination with Mr. Ramos. We don't know if Mr. Ramos is expert, is able to watch online or not watch online. I guess we'll find out. So we are going to take a quick lunch break, probably 10 minutes for me, give us a little bit of room from when court gets back, and we'll go from there. Mel Serenity asked, EDB, I downloaded Midas Merge with the QR code. How do I get Chloe help? It will be sent to your account. So they have a number that they send them to. So the first however many, and it will be sent to your account. So you will get a little in-game notification in your account, and you will be able to find other law nerds there as well in Midas Merge. And if you guys want to share your friend code in the chat, you're welcome to. If you don't want to, I'll put up a members post later today so that you guys can. If you have the Law Nerd app, we will send out a notification when we are back from lunch, because Emily has time blindness. So when I say 10 minutes, what 10 minutes actually means to me versus the rest of the world that doesn't have time blindness might be different, because everything feels like about 10 minutes to me. So if you do not have the Law Nerd app yet, now is the time to get the Law Nerd app. If there are parts of this trial that you very much want to see, or parts that you very much don't want to see, we will let you know. If you want to come back after the coroner testimony, we can. If you want to come back for cross of the coroner testimony, we'll let you know. That's where we keep you in the loop and send out notifications when we're back from break, when things happen. If any fuckery pops off and we go to any of the code reds, code bra, or what have you, we'll let you know. So the app is where we keep you posted. Law Nerds, it's time for lunch. So take a quick break. Go get your snacks. I will see you back here. I'm going to try to be about 10 minutes. I'm going to go grab my stuff. So, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll be back. It'll be fine. We're going to run out of Zoom room no matter what. So I don't envy going through this cross-examination in real time. It's only day 2, you guys. All right. I'll see you back in a few. Get some water at least. Law Nerds. See you soon. Thank you for joining. That's not the right one, Emily. You hit the outro, not the break music. Everyone's going to panic. Sorry, replay crew. You're not done yet. You didn't fall asleep during stream. Break music. All right, Chad, are we ready to get back to court? Court is back. I got my in-ears in. Are you ready to go? We got some hydration today. We are ready to rock. I've got some snackies. We're going to get through the rest of the coroner. For all of you that are like, we're eating during the coroner, look, I judge no one's stomach. You do you. Did I used to read Autopsy's reports while I was eating lunch at the DA's office? Yeah, sometimes it's just what you got to do. So it all just depends on your own level of you do you. There's no judgment here on that, law nerds. Not at all. All right. Are we ready to go back to court? I'm ready to go back to court. I say that. And then everything just keeps happening. All right. We are going to go back to court and get all caught up here on, I'm going to zoom because they came back from lunch not that long ago. I just want to make sure. I don't want to miss a minute of the judge. That's exactly correct.
Mr. Burmer, is there anything we need to address
Exactly
before
correct.
inviting the jury back in?
I love that he
No,
invites the jury.
From my perspective.
It is not bring the jury. It is welcome them back. It is very collaborative.
It's okay.
It's very
Anything,
kind.
on
Let's
the
invite them
record
back. Let's
before we invite the
welcome
jury
them
back
in.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're still under oath.
I love a bring the jury, but he's very much like, no, let's welcome them back. You're a welcome jury.
We're ready
Very
for the
mindful. Very mindful. Thank you, Your Honor. He's like, welcome back, jury. All right. As we
Bring the jury.
As we invite the jury back into court, the judge looks like he has some tea up on the bench there. We are going to get the jury back in, and the coroner is still on, or the medical examiner, I use them synonymously. The ME is still on direct examination. We have not gotten to the core parts of the, sorry, I got distracted. I don't know who defense is talking to behind them. That is generally the media seats. I was curious who the defense attorney was talking to in the media while we were waiting for the jury to come back. So it could be someone who works with the defense team, but generally they are sitting on the side of the bench where the attorneys are. So I'm not sure. I was just curious. Whenever I see somebody turned around talking to people behind them.
Proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And now we are
Dr.
back on
Ulmer,
direct.
When we last left
To
off,
everyone
we
who
were
gifted
talking
memberships,
about
thank you. I just saw a flood of memberships
results
come in.
from the Public Health Department.
Thank you, LED,
Yes.
for the 20 gifted memberships.
Neighboring
Welcome, new members. Enjoy No Slow Mode.
Public Health Department is the Tox Lab. My understanding is there was you had sent a vitreous sample to the Tox Lab for testing there.
It was routine to send vitreous samples to the state toxicology lab for
Are you going to
volatile
define
testing,
vitreous for the jury? I'm not going
which would
to
mean
define it
looking
for the chat. I'm
various
waiting for
alcohols,
you
like
to do
alcohol
it.
that you would ingest, like ethyl alcohol
Right.
or methanol or other
Right.
alcohols that
Because they had had a
could be
drink before bed.
determined whether that would participate in the cause of death or
Whether it
not.
would be a
The
contributing
vitreous
factor.
fluid is from the eyes.
That's correct.
There we go.
So in this case, did you get a result?
Everyone who
back
read
from them?
Butcher and Blackbird knows exactly
If I
what we're
can
talking
get
about.
that report back, that would be helpful. But my
Ma'am,
recollection was that the vitreous fluid.
her face was just like, if I could get my report back, that would be helpful. Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I also know we have a lot of law nerds in the medical field, so y'all know. Y'all know.
Was negative for any type of volatiles.
The look she gave him, she's like, come on now. Come on. Bring me back my report, counsel. Thank you. This is a personal choice. Laza and Danza asked in the chat, is it safe to eat while we go through the ME? It's up to you. They're probably not going to get into a bunch of photos just because this is also toxicology based. They might do some, but
Yes, it's
It
undetected
depends
for
on
ethanol, acetone, isopropanol, or methanol.
Okay. Is there something important about vitreous versus blood with regards to alcohol?
I'm glad that he asked that.
That you're aware
Let's
of?
break it
Well,
down.
it's multiple things, actually. For one thing, it's kind of a sequestered area. You don't have
Great use of
direct blood
sequestered.
flow to that area, so things just kind of pass through the membranes as opposed to having direct blood flow. And so it's kind of protected and it's delayed. And so like
kind
if
of
you're
frozen in
comparing
time.
like a blood alcohol to the vitreous alcohol, the blood alcohol will be different
Oh,
than the
George.
vitreous
Hi,
alcohol,
George.
depending on what.
George, why are you yelling? There must be. Do you guys hear how loud that cat is? Yes, there must be a Travis. Hello, Travis. Good to see you, buddy. We were talking about vitreous fluid and testing for alcohol on the vitreous fluid. The coroner. Yes, that is what the state has said. Good to see you. Good to see you, George. Hi, buddy. The Lawnards are very happy to see you. George is like, I just want to be with Travis. I just want to be with Travis. Uh-huh. That's true. George just wants to be with his human. How's school? You're so tired. You've got things. You've got a little bit of time. Have a snack. All right. Good to see you, buddy. Everybody's tired. Yeah. It's a vibe. All right. Love you, buddy. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. All right. We had a Kitty and Travis break yesterday. I told Travis I would be done streaming before he got home from Winter Guard rehearsal. I was wrong. Which is really disappointing because it was a full run with their new uniforms and everything. So it was a long run. However, all right.
The alcohol is
back to the
going
coroner
up or going down in the intoxication time frame.
I see.
And then also because it's protected, you're less likely to have bacterial contamination of the vitreous fluid because some bacteria produce alcohols during decomposition, so you have more of this sequestered environment.
Okay, so a more perfect record, so to speak.
A more frozen in time record.
So did you also sent out samples
So
to...
in the vitreous fluid, there was nothing.
NMS Labs?
That's correct.
And what is NMS Labs to your knowledge?
I'm sorry?
What is NMS Labs to your knowledge? I mean,
They're a reference laboratory that does toxicology testing. So they do clinical toxicology as well as forensic toxicology. And we were using them at that time for any of our more complicated cases.
I see. Okay, and so you send it, and this lab is located in a different state or something?
That's correct. I believe it's in Pennsylvania.
I see.
Denim in the chat said nothing in the
Did you
vitreous
get a
fluid is really
result
interesting.
from them?
It is. I have thoughts. I'm gonna put an asterisk on my thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts because it indicates some very specific things about timing. I'm gonna see what the attorneys develop. I'm just gonna put it in my notes. We'll talk about it at the end of the day.
I did.
And,
I just want to see how they develop
What
it.
information did you get?
About the timing aspect.
So the primary information was that there was a fentanyl level of 15 and a norfentanyl level of 3.3, and those are both in nanograms per mil. Additional information that was not confirmed but still indicated presence was naloxone, caffeine, and 4-ANPP.
Okay, so, and that's from the blood samples that were sent?
Correct. I'm sorry, because we did two different stages of testing.
Okay.
So this was all of the blood testing, and then after I got this testing back.
That's all of the blood testing.
And we decided we needed more information. Then we also had testing performed on gastric contents. And the purpose of that was to, A, determine if there were any other drugs present in the stomach contents that weren't necessarily showing up in the blood test, and then B, to give an idea of where the fentanyl might be coming from. Because the question would be, was it orally ingested or was it injected, or, trying to narrow that down a little bit.
How did it
And
get
so
into
that
his
was
system?
part.
The defense said very expressly, we will never know how the fentanyl got into Eric Richins. We will never know how it got into his system. It's day 2 and the ME's on the stand saying, look, we wanted to know how it got into his system. So we were going to test his stomach contents. Right.
Part of the rationale for doing the gastric testing.
Let's stick to the blood for a minute. First of all, where did you draw the blood?
So initially, they probably would have attempted to do a femoral stick, but because when you die and you start going through all of these changes that your body goes through after you're dead, the blood clots. And so
Is it arterial blood or is it
not sure if this was specifically what happened for this case, but they probably
Did you
tried
not draw
to
it?
draw femoral blood. And because it's a
Wait,
smaller
who drew
gauge
it?
needle, because they're just going down through the skin, they were probably unsuccessful in getting any of the blood to come up into the needle or any significant amount.
When you say they, who is they?
The autopsy techs assisting on the case with the autopsy, so that we have folks who are trained to assist with the autopsies, and so they will a lot of times do the toxicology sample collection.
Okay.
So it's a team.
It's a
You and these other personnel.
Isn't it in the notes?
That's correct. Our office is way too busy to just have the doc go boom, 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 and do everything. So
That's fair enough.
And so,
it's more of a conveyor. That's fair. Who drew it though?
Whoever drew the blood from that team, where did they end up getting it from?
So they ended up having to go.
The questioning on this was rough. If all of you were like, I'm really confused, the questioning was a bit rocky because they're going through normal procedure, which sounds very like, but I'm not sure what happened here. And then she's getting into this case. We could have just gone to, this is my preference. We could have gone to, what did you do in this case? And then do different cases develop differently? How so and why? It's very confusing to go, I'm not sure if in this case, it's like, okay, but don't you know? And then we get back to, oh, but in this case, I'm like, well, then why didn't you ask that first?
Inside when we opened the body up, and they entered in through the inferior vena cava, and then you direct it down towards the femoral artery, because the syringe that you're using when you're collecting these samples,
Because there had already been
when you're going
clotting.
into the body, not through the skin, but once you're inside and actually doing it, is a huge syringe with a big long needle. So the needle itself was probably 5 to 6 inches long.
I see.
Sorry, chat. I said it was safe for lunch. Emily, you're fine with the autopsy, yes. But 5 to 6 inch needles is where you're out? Yes. Also, yes. Also, yes.
I'm not sure. Femoral artery, I gather, is the legs.
You're going for so it's
By your femur.
But usually when you're collecting it, when you're going through the skin, you're going in the groin area.
I see.
And so you kind of go femoral, inguinal region, and so in this particular case, we weren't necessarily getting specifically femoral blood, but we weren't getting blood specifically from the inferior vena cava either. It was in that region.
Okay, so what is the inferior vena cava?
So in the body,
And anatomy.
you have arteries and veins. The arteries, generally, you're taking blood from the lungs that's oxygenated, and the heart distributes it out to the different portions of your body.
Okay.
And then the veins bring the deoxygenated blood back. And so the best source for collecting toxicology samples is peripheral blood, which is further away.
Okay.
And so when you're talking about the inferior vena cava, the leg veins come back and they connect in the middle, and this is the inferior vena cava that then eventually moves the blood back up to the heart. And so that's the process of bringing the peripheral blood then back up. And so it's still essentially peripheral blood, but you're getting closer to the major organs.
Okay, we'll talk about any problems with that in just a minute.
Why? Can we just do it now?
So this
She's like-
quantity, you said there was, I think you said 15?
Here's Emily, you said you were going to wait. I know. I don't want to wait. Okay, chat. Here's where my brain's at. Here's what I want to know. Is he going to call out or highlight that there's no THC in the system other than just saying those are all the blood results? Is he going to highlight and call out that at this point we have heard no indication of BAC at all? And is he going to highlight and call out, maybe when we get to the stomach contents, there's perhaps a reason that alcohol that he consumed would not have metabolized? I'm curious if there is alcohol in the stomach contents that didn't have time to metabolize. And if alcohol in the stomach contents didn't have time to metabolize, why would that be? And if that process gets highlighted during direct. So if there's no alcohol in the blood, then it indicates that if there is alcohol in the stomach contents, that the body could not metabolize the alcohol because he died too quickly, which would also indicate to me that the alcohol and the fentanyl were into the body at the same time. Or if there's no alcohol at all, did he not drink the Moscow Mule? Did he not drink the alcohol? So I'm curious to see, because your body doesn't still metabolize after you're dead. I want to see if there's alcohol in the stomach contents to see if when he consumed the alcohol, if he consumed the fentanyl at the same time and died so quickly that he could not metabolize it, which is why you don't, I hit my mic, which is why you don't see metabolized alcohol anywhere else. That's what I want to see. So is there any evidence that alcohol metabolized or not? So we will continue. I want to see what else. Is there more to develop here? These are the questions that I have, and I want to see if they develop them not just in a way that makes sense to my brain, because my brain is very much lawyer brain, but if it makes it clear to the jury so that the jury is like, oh, I'm curious. So let's see.
Nanograms per milliliter of fentanyl?
That's correct.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of information to be learned other than just the amount of fentanyl.
Explain what the importance of that number is.
So what you're doing is you're taking the information that you have and you're looking and comparing it to what would be expected in someone who's not taking the drug at all. You expect not to find any. Someone who's taking it as a prescribed medication, so you expect it to be within therapeutic range. And then once you start seeing above that, then you have the potential to go into a level that would be toxic, and if it's high enough, then potentially cause death.
Okay.
And
in
they
this
can
case,
tell.
The number 15 nanogram.
They can tell if it is a medical grade or not a medical grade, like a street fentanyl. And I very much want to see how they highlight that in her testimony.
In the blood, given its location.
So with the information available to me at the time of the autopsy, the decedent did not have a history of any kind of illicit drug use or prescription medication abuse. So the fentanyl level should have been 0. There should not have been any fentanyl or norfentanyl present. The fact that I have fentanyl present tells me that fentanyl was obviously ingested
in some way.
At some point
Right.
recent. And then if you tried to manipulate from the information that's available in the toxicology report, as well as other toxicology references.
Better there.
Then there's kind of estimated therapeutic range versus toxic range versus.
15
Versus
nanograms per
deadly?
milliliter, is that a toxic range?
In someone who is not prescribed this medication and taking it routinely, it is toxic.
And what is norfentanyl?
Norfentanyl is a metabolite of fentanyl. So you're.
I also pronounce this wrong. She keeps correcting it, and I am trying to also correct it because there are things that get lodged in my brain and it's very hard to correct. I am trying to correct it, but she keeps correcting it. I get it, ma'am. Yep, trying.
Ingesting the fentanyl drug.
She is
and
so
then
easy to understand.
It's being absorbed and going through the liver, and then you are having it broken down into other pieces, and norfentanyl is one of those metabolites.
Okay.
We're going to get all into the how things break
And-
down. I think we're going to talk about because we're going
When
to
it
at some point
breaks
have to talk
down,
about
is it-
THC metabolite.
Is it the body's way of getting rid of
And
this
alcohol.
toxin? I mean, it's
It's
breaking it down so it can
it
get
it's,
rid of it?
it could be breaking it down to be getting rid of it, or it could be breaking it down into a component that actually does the work.
I see.
So the drug that you ingest may not be the drug that's active. It might break down into other components that are active, or there might be other variables that play into it that I'm not describing very well because it's been too long since I've done this.
She's like, sir, I retired
At
several
some
years
point in
ago.
your,
I think she's really easy to follow.
At some point in this process, did you request a Doppel report, the report of any prescriptions?
That was a routine process that we did on cases, just to review and see if there were things that we should be paying attention to. And in this particular case, I believe that we reviewed at least 1 year's worth of medical history, and we might have gone back even a little bit further once we saw the fentanyl present. But I don't have any further information other than just the fact that there was nothing that was seen except for some testosterone, I believe was the only thing that we saw that was in Doppel. So they don't see all medications. I think they just predominantly see things that are classified.
Schedule 1,
Right,
2, 3,
right.
4. Your Honor, I'd like to just show the court and the council States Exhibit 1-27.
The how things break down is going to become really relevant. The judge did that. He was like, my bad.
Scott, do me a favor. Would you mind?
Excuse me, closed captioning. Why are you closed captioning the judge saying, my mommy, please? No. No. Trust me, if Judge M is saying mommy, we're clipping it. Oh my God.
I'll fix that. I promise.
He said, I'll fix that, I promise.
Scott, do me a favor. Would you mind unplugging and plugging back in to see if that helps?
That is what helps all the time, Your Honor. Just have we tried plugging it back in? Have we tried plugging it back in? All right, I'm going to zoom while they're figuring out what in the tech is happening in this courtroom. The judge is very patient with the tech. This judge is also fairly technological from questioning we've seen him do in hearings prior to trial. All right. I'm zooming while they're trying to fix the tech. Okay, it seems like we're almost there. And for those of you asking, yes, fentanyl can be prescribed. Yes, there are therapeutic uses. Yes, there are differences between medical grade and non-medical grade. I want and hope that they will explain that well for the jury, because there's a lot of information here that I want to see how it gets developed. But we haven't gotten to stomach contents yet, so my brain is a little ahead of myself.
Witness is currently looking at states 1-27.
Your Honor, the state would proffer that 1-27 is a self-authenticating document, and we would offer states 127.
Oh, was there an objection?
Is there any objection? What's that?
Is there any
Is this a
objection?
one-page document?
Is there an objection or not an objection?
Scott, can I see the second page? I don't know that Mr. Ramos saw the second page.
We're having a full powwow over at the defense table.
Yeah.
About whether or not we're. The way everybody just leaned into that computer screen to look at page 2, they're all just like, hmm. Can you just identify for the defense which bait stamp it is? Okay. No? Maybe not. Maybe. No, yes. Your feed didn't freeze. The feed is not frozen. They're going through whatever page 2 is. And taking a look at page 2. I'm zooming. They're now approaching. I didn't hear anyone say, can we approach, but they're approaching. A lot of you are asking at defense table, who is the other suited gentleman? The one with the pink tie today, this one. I would imagine this is the defense investigator. I do not know for sure, but based on where he's sitting, he is part of the defense team. I would imagine in that investigator capacity. But could be another lawyer acting in that capacity. So somebody who's part of the defense team. Oh dear.
Mr. Burmester,
No.
Your next exhibit or next question, please.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Good. We're good. All right. I was worried we were going to have to pause again.
So,
we're ready to go?
Did the medical examiner's office receive
What's on your mug, Your Honor? It's a different mug.
prescription medication bottles and or prescriptions?
we're moving on.
With the body?
I think.
Yes, they did.
And so did you?
This is the
or your
sheet that has
team
all of that.
Make note of those?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There was information in the investigator's report, and then there's also a separate form that shows the inventory that would have been done by a different investigator.
Okay. Can I take a look at States or Defense Exhibit 3006? Please?
Okay.
I think that's been offered and admitted.
All right, it wasn't me. The last Skyfarer said I thought he was going to send it to me. I thought so too. It had that vibe. I was just
Would
like,
ask that it shit published.
Okay, one moment. There you go.
Okay. So there appears to be 5 substances. Can you?
okay. I'm pausing. We are looking at the report on prescriptions found in the body, different than any illicit substances that would not be prescribed, obviously. So then we have the quantity prescribed at the top. I'm going column by column. Quantity prescribed, expected quantity remaining. And so we see some that are not listed. And then as we get to the later ones, the hydrocodone, I can't pronounce things, the euflorim, whatever, the one that starts with the D, the naltrexone, 60, 60, 90, all of those said expected quantity remaining 0. We'll hear more about it. Actual quantity remainings listed for the one that starts with the D, it's 17. For the one, the naltrexone, it's 88. It's got the doctor listed. It's got the prescription for the deceased, yes or no. The first one says no, which is interesting. I imagine they will explore that at some point. Then we have the prescription drug name, the pharmacy name. Next column's prescription drug date, pharmacy phone. Next one is quantity per day, expected completion date, and those are all listed out. So you can see that the hydrocodone has that expected completion date of 7/4/2016, and then the others are in 2020. So that's what's on the list. Continuing on.
I guess they're not substances. These
Oh, so
are
found with body.
taken
Did I
from
say
weight.
found in body? Sorry, found with body. This is the stuff that was sent in the body bag with him. If I misspoke, apologies. Thank you, chat. This is what was sent in the body bag with him. Hopefully that makes sense. All the stuff he had. So the bottles that were sent with him. Yes. And I imagine if the testosterone injections don't have a bottle, maybe that's part of the reason it's written that way. Sorry. Sorry if I was confusing.
Yes, these are medications.
These are the ones that came
Can
out
you-
of the body
Starting
bag
from the top,
that had been sent along.
going down to the bottom, can we talk about those?
So there's an injectable form of testosterone, doxycycline, hydrocodone/acetaminophen, and then disulfiram and naltrexone.
Okay, so let's what is the doxycycline?
It's an antibiotic. It's a broad-spectrum antibiotic.
And according to the label, when was that prescribed?
That was prescribed July 3rd of 2019.
By Dr. Peterson?
Correct.
Okay, then the next one is hydrocodone.
It was prescribed June 29th of 2016 by Dr. Charles Lind.
Okay. And hydrocodone, do you know what that is? Or
It's a pain medication. It's another opiate pain medication.
Okay. Then we've got disulfiram.
Disulfiram was prescribed December 9th of 2019 by Dr. Andrew Peterson.
And does it have multiple uses?
It does. As a prescribed drug, it's commonly used for alcohol prevention. So another common name for it is antabuse.
I see.
And then as an off-label use, it's used for chronic symptoms of Lyme disease.
I see.
Right.
And naltrexone.
Remember when the defense at the beginning said, we're going to show you two pictures and the prosecution's going to show you the witch and we're going to show you the widow in a fur coat? And they've been trying to show you the prescriptions and insinuate that the prescriptions are being used for alcohol abuse, not Lyme disease. Right. Right. So for our purposes, chat, I know many of you may be very knowledgeable in many of these things. It is not our role to diagnose, treat, decide how things are being used off label. We just get to see what is developed in evidence outside of our own independent knowledge.
Naltrexone was prescribed August 24th of 2020 by Dr. Hunderman. Again, it's also used for helping to prevent people from drinking, and then it's also used for opiate reduction. So.
And does it have an off-label use?
It's also used for chronic symptoms or complications from Lyme disease.
Right.
And
which, when you're going back and looking at, well, I imagine they will ask more about his liver, but we'll see.
This last one was prescribed in when?
2020. It's August 24th.
I imagine if he drank alcohol while taking these prescriptions, he probably wouldn't feel very
90
good.
pills were prescribed. There were still 88.
Especially if it was being used, if it's being used for Lyme, I imagine it still has the same impact if you drink, though.
8 pills that were remaining.
She has not said, Meerkat, this witness has not said he
No,
tested positive for
this
Lyme. It came in yesterday.
Probably
because he
super
had
dumb
Lyme. It
question,
came in.
but
He had Lyme disease. It came in yesterday.
Take hydrocodone, for example. If it's old and beyond its expiration date, does it spoil like food spoils and becomes more toxic or not?
Not that I'm aware of. Generally, what happens is that these medications tend to get
less effective,
less useful. They get weaker, if anything, but pretty much for a lot of them, they're stable for a really long time.
Let's move on. You said that at some point you asked to have NMS lab examine the gastric contents.
I did.
I'm very interested about these results.
And you published a second report?
Yes.
This is the...
A couple of you asked if naltrexone was in the
in case
toxicology.
you have
It
to-
was naltrexone
if you
4A
can't
and
remember-
NP.
Oh, you've got the
4A
gastric in the
NPP
manual?
caffeine.
I hope, well, the
and the fentanyl and
supplemental is
norfentanyl.
attached with the originals, so.
They're looking
I've
at the
got it.
lab results regarding the stomach contents.
So what was tested for out of the gastric contents?
So, again, it was for a complex toxicology panel that does, a wide range of drugs. And
She's allowed
in
to
this
snap. I love
particular-
it. Full toxicology.
So in the gastric contents, and I just have to be careful when I'm looking at this because they've combined both items into one report. So there was some ethanol present. That was 279 milligrams per deciliter.
Oh.
Okay, let's talk about that for
Hold
just
on.
a second.
I want to write that down. So we're looking at stomach contents with the complex toxicology. There was ethanol present in the stomach contents at 279 milligrams per deciliter. I just want to write it down. So the drink never metabolized then. Why not? Why didn't the drink metabolize?
Does that mean there was 279 milligrams per deciliter of vodka or beer in his stomach when they tested it?
Well, it's not that simple because you have to take the volume of the gastric contents and then determine a bunch of information. So in essence, yes, per the aliquot that was measured, this is my
Right.
understanding of it, that's the amount that was present in that test.
Now, you mentioned before about decomposition. Is that a potential problem for this
It
gastric
is.
sample?
It is because you'll have bacterial contamination in the stomach, and so that could potentially
Ferment?
create a
For
false
lack
positive.
of a better
Is
word.
there a way to determine what is alcoholic beverage versus decomposition alcohol?
No.
What else did you receive back?
So there was a presumptive positive for acetaminophen. There was a presumptive positive for caffeine. Quetiapine, which is an antipsychotic medication, was present at 16,000 nanograms per.
What medication was that? Because this also wasn't in the blood. This was not in the blood tox results. What is in the stomach contents versus what is in the blood contents are very interesting to me. So why is it interesting to me? Because what I want to know what was likely in the drink and whether or not all of that would have been in a weed gummy. So I'm going to back that up because I wanted to write down the amounts All right. She still hasn't said THC, acetaminophen, caffeine, and
For acetaminophen, there was a presumptive positive for caffeine. Quetiapine, which is an antipsychotic medication, was present at 16,000 nanograms per mil. The ethanol level was confirmed. Again, fentanyl was present at 20,000 nanograms per mil.
20,000 nanograms per mil.
Norfentanyl was present at 52 nanograms per mil. And acetylfentanyl was present at 29 nanograms per mil.
That part.
As a medical examiner, do those numbers mean something?
Yes.
They mean
do.
call the toxicologist.
Okay.
Basically, as a medical examiner.
Do those numbers mean something? Yes, they mean call the toxicologist. Chat, I know that a lot of you know. I'm waiting for this witness to get to it. Hang on. There will be answers. We're not going to fill in the gaps just yet. Just hang on, chat. We're going to fill in the gaps. There's more information coming, but we have a lot of law nerds with us that have not watched the pretrial motions. There will be answers. Just hang on. Hang on. We'll get there.
I can say that we know that he reportedly had a drink at bedtime, so that might explain that presence of ethanol, or it could be decomposition, either one. We know that he was not reported to be taking any medication, so then I have no explanation for the quetiapine or the norfentanyl or fentanyl or the acetylfentanyl.
You've already said if for someone who is not using fentanyl that the 15 nanograms per milliliter in the blood was potentially toxic.
Correct.
How about 20,000 nanograms per milliliter in the stomach context?
I can honestly say, since I haven't talked to a toxicologist in over 3 years, that I would defer to them because
right.
It sounds like a lot, but without having reference ranges to go by or someone to consult, I would not.
I hope they're
jump
calling
on
the
that bandwagon
toxicologist
by myself.
Right. And that's fair.
Did you find any evidence that he had been prescribed quetiapine, either through Doppel or through the medicines that you looked at?
No, and I didn't see any mention of it in the medical records that I had reviewed at that time. So.
That's interesting. So no
Well,
prescription for him, not in his medical records.
When you made your report, were you able to come to an opinion, a conclusion?
Yes.
About cause and manner of death?
You guys, there's going to be a
Yes.
toxicologist.
And at that
Just hang on.
Just hang on. What was it that you were relying on to render this opinion?
So I was relying on information that was provided by family members on, how he'd been feeling or how he'd been acting. I was relying on information that was acquired by our death investigator. I was relying on information provided by law enforcement. And then I was also reviewing medical records from the physicians that I knew of that I could get records from.
Okay. In addition to your own observations of autopsy.
Right, and then in addition to,
Lab
reviewing Doppel and seeing what his history was.
Okay, so what was your opinion of the cause of death?
My opinion of the cause of death was drug intoxication by fentanyl.
In addition to the NMS labs, was there other evidence that you looked at specifically, say for example, pulmonary edema that corroborated the information that NMS Labs provided?
Yes, he had heavy lungs and foamy edema. You know, like I said before,
Right.
some of that could have been contributed to the CPR, but it was still quite an abundant amount that was present. So I would have a hard time excluding that that wasn't also caused by the drug intoxication.
That's primarily occurs due to opioids?
Yes.
And
it can happen with other medications too that cause respiratory depression.
But there weren't any other intoxicants or medications
There were. No, there were.
other than fentanyl
that were
yeah, there
prescribed
were.
or that were contributing.
that we know of.
Yeah, there were other things that counsel. What?
There was quetiapine found, fentanyl found.
Yeah.
Quetiapine can cause some sedation.
Right.
But in this instance,
didn't follow up on
where
that,
we
but-
didn't initially see it in the blood,
Mhm.
I don't know what to make of that since it was only seen in the gastric.
Right. I know what to make of that. I know what to make of that. I know what to make of that. Nadia in the chat, you asked a very good question. Nadia said, anyone else having audio breaking up? They have some noise gating on in court, and that's causing that kind of like buffering sound. It's on the production end from the court microphones because they are gaining those up to try to capture as much sound as they can, and that's why there's some of that buffering. We're going to get to the end of this witness before I give much more thought on that because I there are things I know about this case, but I also want to let it evolve from the witnesses. So we'll see. There's also going to be a toxicologist.
What opinion did you come to
In
with
this case.
regards to manner of death?
So now we're going from cause of
Could
death.
not be determined.
I'll let her get there. Cause of death was drug intoxication, fentanyl. And then she was talking about not only the amount found in his blood, then there was stomach contents, also the presentation of his lungs. Then we are getting into manner of death, different than cause of death.
What opinion did you come to with regards to manner of death?
Could not be determined.
Okay, now let's talk about that determination is guided by a statutory scheme. Is that true?
Yes, we have classifications that it's divided into, and basically it's for statistical purposes. It's not really designed for other purposes per se. And so we're limited to natural, accident, homicide. I'm just blanking here. Suicide. And then
Retired 3 years.
determined as well. And so
Fair.
because this investigation was still ongoing when I retired, I felt that could not be determined was the best solution for me to finish my report before I retired.
Okay. So, were there some, since the investigation's ongoing, you didn't have access to certain things?
Correct.
Did you have access to the forensic examination of electronic devices?
No.
Did you have access to financial documents investigation?
No.
Okay. At some point, do you release your report to family? Or
Yes, unless there's some reason not to.
Okay.
Yes. They need it for insurance purposes and
Right.
just other
Right.
documentary reasons.
okay, so
No big deal.
Can we take a look at State's Exhibit 124, please?
Petty Pumpernickel in the chat said today is so boring. Today is not boring.
The witness has it.
We have some really critical information coming in with this witness. It's not dramatic, but it's critical. This is,
It's
there is a lot of
scrolled through, sorry.
really, really important information here. And
It's a records request form.
what is in stomach contents versus what is
There's
in
some
blood
notations
is
on it about
a huge
ready
key to
for
this
pickup
case.
and Pick up and
Yeah, absolutely critical testimony. Y'all, a couple of you are asking about
This
chat.
record is from,
My YouTube chat crashed like 4 times today. So depending on what platform you are, you might just need to restart. My YouTube chat has crashed like 3 times today. So if you are having issues, go grab it, because if you are seeing chats disappear, that's not, I mean, Nightbot has grabbed a few things. I've grabbed a few things that are spoilers or, inappropriate, but no, there's not much gone. So if you're having chat issues, just restart wherever you're watching.
medical examiner.
It's been
is it not?
super glitchy. It's been glitchy for me.
Yes, but it's not
It's been
something I would
crashing.
normally be looking at, so.
I see.
All right, I'm going to back up to the question because I interrupted to talk about restarting. Turn it off, plug it back in, and then just like blow on it, like, and see if it helps. The way we did with Nintendo. Courtney Marie, no discussion of THC found anywhere yet.
This record is from the Office of Medical Examiner, is it not?
Yes, but it's not something I would normally be looking at, so.
I see. Okay. We can, let's move on.
Okay,
During
let's
the
move
course
on.
Following the death of Eric Richins, until the records were released, did you have an occasion to talk to Kouri Richins?
Yes, multiple times.
Okay. And how did that?
What now?
Mechanically, how did that operate?
She would call and leave a message with the front office staff. The front office would leave a message on my desk, a written actual message form.
Can we see States Exhibit 122, please?
And then I would call her back.
Okay. Is
Do you want her to see 122?
122?
My apologies, one moment. Witness can see it.
Okay.
Are those the slips that you received from your reception?
About calls?
Okay. And then, is it the policy of the OME to document when you talk to people, such as when you call?
Yes,
Kouri
we have a
Richins?
log form that we fill out.
Okay. I see States Exhibit 123, please.
Okay.
You recognize that document?
Yes, it would have been information that I typed in from a conversation.
And what's it
On
say?
March 17th, and then later, April 21st of 2022?
Correct.
Do you have an independent recollection of those conversations today?
Not explicitly, no.
Okay.
Does this refresh your recollection?
So,
or do you have zero
Kouri
recollection?
Richins provide you certain information in those conversations?
Yeah, she provided me a lot of health-related information, indicated that he'd had Lyme disease 2 years ago, and that he was still having problems with neuropathy, so therefore he was getting treated for that. And that's apparently a chronic problem that you can have with Lyme if it's not treated right away with antibiotics. Also indicating that he wasn't feeling well currently or right before his death, that he was not feeling well in general and his chest hurt.
This was after all but everything was fine, everything was fine, everything was fine? Okay.
Did you
And
explain to her about the granulomas that you observed?
yes, and so the not feeling well and chest hurt could have been part of the problem with just recovering from COVID, as well as this granulomatous lung disease that he'd had from his chronic work exposure.
Okay. Did she offer up any other information to you?
That his mom had died from a fungal infection 3 years prior.
Okay.
And
Okay.
so, we did fungal stains just to make sure that his lungs weren't showing any indication of fungal pneumonia. And then just the fact that, he was a stonemason, and that's where he was getting this exposure to what I was seeing in these granulomas. So that was helpful to me because, he's cutting stone, so.
So you mentioned that you did this stain. That's part of the histology. You went back and looked for or was that the?
That was for the fungal organisms, yeah.
Can we get back to the no
Did you
THC in the
exclude that?
system?
Yes.
And the fact that a bunch of the stuff in his stomach wasn't metabolized? Can we please ask about that and what it indicates? Can we, please? Please?
On April 21st.
Things not
you had
metabolizing in his
another
system is
conversation
important.
with Kouri
Maybe.
Richins?
Oh.
Yes, I did.
Emily, be patient. The toxicologist might cover that better. It's true. The toxicologist might cover that better. Emily, chat, we're going to have to just wait. Also, Emily, now, talk about it now. Yes, chat, I also want to talk about it now. I also want to talk about it now. I also want to get to the answers. We just have to let it develop.
Did, and I believe that I
I'm with you.
indicated that the case is still
trying.
ongoing.
I'm trying.
I asked if he ever had any history of drug use, and she said, other than just using some THC gummies, he had no history of drug use.
And was there any
so,
THC in his system? Excuse me?
So that was helpful.
Never used drugs is what your note says?
Excuse me?
Correct.
Excuse me? The Moscow Mule seemed to have extra
Did
ingredients.
she,
We have questions.
Talk to you about those two substances on your list, the last one, the
Yeah.
ETOH tests.
Yeah, the medications that are used for helping people not to drink. Is that what
Yes.
you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, basically he was being prescribed those medications to try and help with his chronic Lyme symptoms.
I see. Did she?
In case your brain has also wandered, the pacing is slow. Talking about the two medications that have dual uses. Kouri Richins told the ME that those were prescribed for his Lyme disease, which was a off-label use, which is not uncommon. And so I'm curious if when they get to the toxicologist, they will talk about the interactions those medications may have with other things. But I do think that's probably going to come in with the toxicologist because we know that the state has an expert that is going to be talking about the February 14th attempted murder. And so we're going to, I imagine, get there at some point because we know there are experts related to the effects of these things on the system and the interactions they may have with each other. Like if he's on these medications, would then having a Moscow Mule make him sick? Those types of things. So we're gonna have to wait.
Say he hadn't used those for a while.
That he hadn't taken any of it for 4 months.
I see.
Oh, and that he hadn't taken any for 4 months. Okay, I mean, there's that.
Yes.
Is there
Are we admitting 122 or 123?
the state would offer
That's
State's
interesting.
Exhibit 123.
Any objection, counsel?
Yeah, that's.
Well,
Yeah, no objection.
Okay, 1-23.
okay,
is
hadn't
admitted.
taken any of those. prescriptions in 4 months. Interesting. Delaney, we have not seen any instructions telling the jury that they can ask questions and how to do so. So they have not been told that they can. Normally it's in the jury instructions where they will say, if you have any questions, give them to the bailiff, etc. We did not hear that in the opening instructions that we listened to acutely because of the judge. So.
Just 123. We can, I have no problem with doing 123.
But we are going to have some more. Oh, we're on to cross. Okay. I didn't hear him say no further questions. I was looking at chat. Great. We're on to prosecution, or we're on to the cross. Here's the things I wanted to see made more clear. And again, more often than not, down the road, I'll be like, oh, this is why they didn't do this then. These are the things, this is where my brain's out. These are the things I would have liked to have seen. I think they could have developed more that there was no THC in the system, like expressly instead of just by exclusion, especially when she said, oh, Kouri told me that he had taken THC gummies. Okay, was there any THC in his system? No. Great. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more developed regarding metabolism, how that process stops, when that process stops, the difference between stomach contents and what they found in the blood. However, if they are bringing in a toxicologist, that is probably the better person to ask. I am just impatient. It is going to be significant, stomach contents versus what is in the blood, because of how quickly he may have died after ingesting something. So that I am putting an asterisk by. I would like to see that developed more in this trial. I'm very interested in that. I'm interested to see, Kouri is saying he didn't take any of these medications for the last 4 months. We'll see. There's also other prescriptions in his system. Chat, I know it is difficult. Some of us from pretrial motions know where that's coming from. A lot of people just tuning into this trial don't yet. Let them have the reveal, because we will find out those answers. Let the reveal unfold. I know it's hard. I'm so impatient, and I know it's hard. But we will find out. Hey T, you look very handsome. We were just getting to cross-examination. Are you taking off? Yeah. You're not coming in uniform to just let the chat say, he looks so handsome. Okay. Have a good one.
I'm sorry for interrupting.
It's okay. Good to see you. All right. Thank you for saying bye. Okay, just text me. You're all good. Have a good one, bud. Bye, buddy. You told me, but if we don't get to cross-examination, chat is going to be like, we're going to be here till 10 p.m. Have fun. I know he's got he's got a wide variety of different uniforms. So yes. All right. He's in leadership. And one of my favorite days. And then we're going to get to cross-examination. Emily, you're delaying it. Yes. Yes, I am. He came home one day and I'm like, you okay? He's like, no. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, I asked everyone to bring in their form that they needed signed. And I asked them on Monday, hey, everybody, you need to bring your form on Tuesday. Other high school students, you need to bring your form on Tuesday. It needs to be signed. And then I sent them a text message on Monday. And then on Tuesday morning, I sent them a text message and I said, everyone, remember, you need your forms. And then on Tuesday, you know what? They didn't have their forms. And so then I have to track down everyone and ask for their forms. And I'm like, right. And he goes, and then on Wednesday, they still didn't have their forms. I'm like, I texted, I reminded, I texted again, I reminded again, I texted again, and still no forms. I'm like, just bring the motherfucking forms. I'm like, I know. Isn't that fun? He's like, teenagers. Yeah, buddy. It's his favorite. Herding cats. He's like, I tell them to do it. They say they're going to do it. Then they don't do it. So he's in the chain of command in ROTC. So he's in leadership in ROTC. And the more he gets into leadership, the more he's just like, bro, seriously? I asked you to do it. You said you were going to do it. What's happening? Great lessons to learn. Great lessons to learn still in high school. Great lessons to learn. All right. Are we ready for cross? Cross-examination. Let's go. I know. Good lessons to learn. All right, Mr. Ramos,
Okay, very
let's
good.
go.
States 1-22 is also admitted.
All right.
Good afternoon, doctor.
Hi.
How's retirement? Besides today.
It's good.
Good.
Okay. How's retirement besides today? Mr. Ramos, here's the thing, buddy. If we had done this before all the shit show that happened yesterday, I would be like, lovely. I don't trust it after yesterday. I don't trust it. I don't trust it after yesterday. Because there are attorneys that can pull it off and there are attorneys that can't. And there are times. Yesterday was weird. If we hadn't gotten to yesterday, I would have been like, sure, go ahead. Make banter with the witnesses. It's fine. But it got so off the rails yesterday that today I'm just like, we're once bitten, twice shy over here because yesterday was a disaster. Miss Nestor likes it though. She's just like,
I recommend it.
I'll get there one day.
Not soon enough.
Talked about a lot.
Emily, that was rude.
And
Yes, it was. It was rude.
Trying to kind of
I can't
drink
help
out
myself.
of a fire hose, so
Yesterday
I'll try to follow some
broke me.
semblance of a good timeline. But
Can we just ask questions?
I
How about
wanna
we ask
talk
questions?
about what you just left off on. You indicated chronic Lyme. Could you explain what that is?
So with Lyme disease, you can get
Ramos
kind
was
of
my favorite
an
on the
antibody
defense team in
response
pretrial
that then
motions.
also affects
feel
your
betrayed.
body as it's trying to ward off the Lyme infection. And so you can end up with like chronic fatigue syndrome or
Yeah,
peripheral
Lyme is the
neuropathy or
worst.
things like that. Things that maybe more recently people would associate with long COVID. So
Long COVID's the worst too.
Is it painful? Bless you.
Can be.
I guess it can be.
Yeah, you guess.
Yeah, I mean, peripheral neuropathy is definitely can be painful. So some people will just have tingly.
Excuse me, Mr. Ramos? Mr. Ramos, she doesn't ask her patients if they're in pain. She takes their brains out and weighs them. So her discussion of what her patients experience is not the same because different type of doctor.
Pinpoint feelings. Other people, maybe they just can't feel anything. So it varies from person to person. So.
And did you gather more information about Eric's Lyme disease and the pain that he was feeling?
Steph,
No,
thank you for the
I-
gifted memberships.
I have not
It's not
had the
relevant.
opportunity
Thank you for the
to
gifted memberships. Welcome to
review
our new
any of his
members.
medical records that I reviewed 3+ years ago. So
She did not
my
re-review them prior
current
to testimony
recollection
because we're
is
tired.
limited to reviewing the information that I have available to me.
That's fair.
Also, some of that would be relevant at the time, and once the determination's
Did you confirm
made,
that he actually had Lyme disease?
No, but it was in his medical record, I do believe.
Okay. Would you?
Kouri told, this is an odd line of questioning to me, because when the defense undercuts things that Kouri said, it's odd to me to fight it. Kouri said in the body cam video yesterday, he has Lyme disease. Kouri said more than once, but to question whether or not he had Lyme disease is an odd thing for me when it undermines her. And we also saw, she said multiple times, it was in his medical records, and his family members testified that he had been diagnosed with Lyme disease. So are they trying to undercut the medications he was on? I'm not quite sure where this is going. I suspect it might be that, but it's an odd thing.
You have been able to, having what you had at the time, you doing the autopsy, the records you had, would you have been able to confirm that?
I don't know how long the antibodies stick around, so I can't answer that effectively.
So possibly.
Possibly, but I don't know.
Okay. You indicated that one of the, and I can't remember which one.
Welcome to all our new members.
If you can't remember, we'll pull up the medication that was listed. You mentioned opioid reduction for one of them. Do you recall that?
That's the naltrexone.
Naltrexone, and that was found in his system, correct?
No,
one was
naloxone was found in a system that would have been given by when they were doing CPR, so that would have been given by EMS.
So the naltrexone, that's the one he had a.
I am too dyslexic for both naloxone and naltrexone. It is going to, the two are going to fuck me up. One of them is his prescription. One of them is the Norcan. Oh, can we not go with the drug names? It's going to confuse me. Okay.
Prescription for.
Correct.
So one's the prescription,
about
one is the
opioid
one
reduction. What do you mean
that they
by
gave him.
So for people who are chronic abusers, whether it's using too much of their prescription medication or using illegal narcotics, and when they want to stop, then they might need something else to help them stop.
Okay. And do you recall how many were
Oh, no, I
left?
know they're similar.
Of the
It's just-
naltrexone?
Correct. Would it be helpful to pull it up?
Yes, it would be very helpful.
Just publish it just to
I want to say it was like
the doctor.
88 out of 90.
So
So
a
90 were
lot.
prescribed and there were still 88 present.
And how do you know, with the information you have, do you know how often they were, or Mr. Richins was told to take it?
So there were a lot of them left on that prescription.
If I were to go back and review the scene photos and look at the bottle, then yes.
But not with what you have.
Not with what I have, no. But this prescription was from 2020.
And do you know if those who are prescribed naloxone, is it something that you need to take daily, or does it vary just whenever you feel
I mean,
the
she's not a
urge, I guess?
prescribing doctor.
I'm sure it's supposed to be taken on a certain time frame, but
I don't know when my computer froze. That's weird. Hold on. Sorry. Because I thought she was still looking at the thing. That's not you, that's me. But also, she kind of laughed at the question because she's not a prescribing doc. And I was listening to that. And the second time that's happened in this trial. That's all right. That's what we're going to be looking at this evening, is why my court feed display to y'all keeps freezing. Let me just refresh that real quick. Once I remember how to refresh that real quick, because there we go. There's the refresh. There it is. All right. That was odd, but she kind of laughs at his question. Dre on the chat said Emily doesn't use StreamYard. No, we built our own solution.
what I have, no. But this prescription was from 2020.
That's why ours sounds better than it used to be.
Those who are prescribed naloxone, is it something that you need to take?
So I backed up because I wanted to watch her laugh.
Or does
in
it
real time.
vary just whenever you feel the urge, I guess?
I'm sure it's supposed to be taken on a certain time frame, but I don't know what that time frame
All right,
is.
no problem.
It's not her type of medicine.
Mr. Burmester was talking to you about
the blood alcohol level, or rather the presence of alcohol. I'd like to talk about.
I'm very excited that Mr. Ramos is going to ask about the difference between alcohol metabolized in the blood, in the viscous fluid, and in the stomach. I might regret saying that, but I'm very excited.
That now. So you mentioned that initially there was no presence found in the initial testing, but then there was an expanded panel done, and it was at that point that it was found.
Well, it was found in a different sample.
Correct. The gastric.
So the initial testing was done on the vitreous fluid, which was negative.
And was it found in the blood?
No.
Right.
So in the vitreous and the blood, no alcohol found, correct?
Correct.
Why
But
would
then when
that
they- with
be?
the expanded one, it was the gastric, is that correct?
Correct.
Now, does that tell you in your profession, and you had mentioned earlier that maybe it's a toxicologist world, so let me know if that's the case here, that does it tell you those two things that you have, or I guess three, blood, vitreous, right, and then gastric, does it tell you kind of chicken before the egg, which one was ingested first?
Huh?
Can you tell me that?
Huh? Which one, what was ingested first? Because nobody's ingesting gastric, blood, or vitreous. What? That's not the... We're close to the question. We're close to the question. But that wasn't the question. The question is, he hadn't metabolized it yet.
Can tell you that there was no measurable intoxicant related to alcohol that was in his blood or vitreous.
And with your knowledge,
That's very specific
if
and
it's in your
sciencey.
gastric, does that indicate timing-wise whether that was first and then it goes to the blood?
If it's from ingestion, I would say possibly. If it's from bacterial decomposition, then it doesn't tell
Go
us
into the blood, right.
much.
It depends where the
And
alcohol's from.
did you do any, I don't know, additional tests or studies to
She said they can't.
try to determine that in this case?
She answered that question
Was that
already.
asked of you?
No.
Okay.
She said in
At
direct
any
it can't
point, was it
be
asked
determined
to
because
determine
ethanol's
whether or
ethanol.
not the fentanyl was taken along with alcohol?
These are questions that I would not be able to answer because I don't think that they are answerable.
Okay.
Whatever was in his stomach did not metabolize into the blood. But you don't know if those were at the exact
go
same
to
time,
the,
spaced out. Doctor is going to be very, I cannot answer that. That is not answerable. There are conclusions that can be made by it not being metabolized, but you can't tell when those things got into the stomach. Fair. They were in the stomach together and not metabolized. Also fair.
Was it 122, the calls, the messages, Katie? Can you just show that to just the witness, Judge? And page 2, please. Do you recall that?
Not specifically, but I mean, it's a typical note that we would get.
And this is one that was addressed to you.
Correct.
At the very bottom, there's a signature. Is that yours?
Yes, it says the call was returned on March 17th of 2022.
Perfect. Could we go to the case notes, Katie, for that same day, please?
It's over here.
123, you can do it.
She has it as well.
Sorry, I didn't know it was published.
Oh, boy.
Is, what's in front of you, is that for the March 17th that you returned that call?
Are these the notes
Yes.
of Kouri Richins calling the ME? It sounds
Now,
like it.
on the case, is it called the case log, case notes? What would that?
Same thing.
Same thing. Is that automated?
Is it automated?
In terms of the, let me be more specific.
Is what
No, I have to
automated?
type it in.
But in terms of the time and date,
No,
I love the typey
it's not
fingers.
automated.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I don't know for a fact.
Okay.
I love the typey fingers. What are we doing?
Yeah. Could we not call it out?
Yeah, just like that. So there you have a full view of what I see as case notes, case log, correct?
What
Right.
is
Okay,
happening?
and so you can see that on the top, it has a date, time, doctor, and I guess who's.
I'm sorry, I have to side quest. I'm really curious what just happened. I really am. It's probably irrelevant. I'm just curious about the dynamics going on in this courtroom right now, and I just need to go back and take a look. What is all that? I'm gonna.
Okay.
Could we just do a?
Somebody says, "Can we just do?"
Yeah.
He walks over to defense table.
Call it out.
When he says, "Can we not call it out?" I wonder if he's talking about putting something up on the screen and then calling out a portion of it. That would be context because they're talking about putting stuff up on the screen. But I'm curious.
Yeah, just like that. So there you have a full view of what I see as case notes, case log, correct?
Right.
Okay.
So she's looking at something on the screen. He's looking at something on the screen. And I think the call out is on the way you can highlight text on the screen. That would be my guess. But it seems like that maybe there's disagreement.
And so you can see that on the top, it has a date, time, doctor, and I guess who's calling. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know, I know you're retired, whether you would have inputted that information, not the contents of it?
I believe
And we can't see what's going on because we don't
certainly
have
would have
this.
entered the
It's for
date and time.
her to refresh her
So
recollection.
yes, I think I would have entered that.
Okay. And
Because generally I would try and enter these as soon as I was done with the phone call. It didn't always happen in that fashion because I'll usually make paper notes and then, because you can't remember everything and you're not recording the phone call, so.
correct.
Right, so you make
So
notes.
as when
Fair.
you get to the point where you are inputting it, correct me if I'm wrong, the purpose of inputting that information is that whoever's working on that case can have the information that you have.
So you remember it? No.
As far as the investigators and stuff?
Sure.
Sure, but mostly it's just a documentation of what happened.
That
Correct.
day.
Yeah.
Okay. And
They still haven't asked her how many autopsies she's done. Is the purpose that everyone knows? No, the purpose is that she doesn't forget what was said on the phone when she moves on to another case at, 500 cases down the road. That's the purpose. Right.
it seems like you, whenever calls were made to you, you did a pretty good job of summarizing what was discussed.
Yes, it was more for my recollection maybe than anybody else's.
Correct. And with that, kind of like you said, you were trying, or you indicated we. I imagine your team, correct?
Yes.
Does that include anybody outside of the Office of Medical Examiner?
No.
Okay. So people at the Office of Medical Examiner working on this case, notes for you to try to determine what the manner or cause of death is going to be in this case. Fair?
Correct.
And as people are calling you to get information, you're uploading all the contents of those calls, correct?
Yes.
And you do that with every call?
You try to do it, but sometimes you might be someplace, you might be in a situation where you can't, like if.
That's fair.
For example, when I was in the process of retiring, I might not be working from the office, I might be working from someplace else, and it
Fair.
just may not be feasible to do it, because I might be making phone calls on my personal phone, for example.
Sure.
So.
And so in this case, you did get
note that Ms. Richins called on March 17th, and then you did speak with her that day, correct?
Yes.
And then you put that information in there.
Yes.
And
Okay.
in that discussion, you talked about the lungs and how Eric's mother had died previously, correct?
Yes.
We went
And
through all of that.
I want
Is
to
there
get the
something
timing
new?
right. Mr. Burmester asked you about the fungal testing that you had done. Was that before or after this call?
I'm sure it was before, because since I already knew they were granulomatous lungs, I wanted to look at what might be causing that problem.
Okay, and when did you get the results back from fungal?
Well, when did I get the slides back?
Yeah, when did you determine that the fungal?
I can't say for sure when I reviewed the slides.
She doesn't have her
So it
whole
could have been
case
before or
file.
after this call.
Well, I wouldn't have been able to review them
Oh.
until they were back.
Right.
So I don't know the timeline.
I wouldn't have been able to review them till I'm back. What is he getting at? Well, we can finally see the point that he is running towards. What did we hear yesterday from the victim's father? We heard that Kouri Richins called victim's father and said he died of the same thing his mother died of and COVID. So this is going to tie back into, could you have told Kouri Richins that on this call? Is she lying to dad? Lying to dad looks sketchy. But if Kouri was told by the ME that that's what happened, then Kouri's not lying to dad. She's passing along the information that the ME gave her. So was Kouri lying to dad about his cause of death? Or was Kouri given misinformation? Or did Kouri misunderstand? Because she was saying, we're testing for this and this and this. So did Kouri misunderstand? Or is dad lying? Is dad lying? And Kouri said they're testing him for these things, not he died of these things. This is actually cross-examination that has a purpose, that is going in a direction where there's room to argue that Kouri's not lying to dad, which seems sketchy as fuck. That when she's saying we're doing slices of the lungs to test for fungal infections, maybe we just have a game of telephone and not consciousness of guilt. That's a good area to dig into on cross-examination, for sure. For sure, a good area of cross.
On that.
Okay.
It would have required special stains, which I think I
good
did
area of
order up
cross.
front. But I'm not sure that I have that information
Okay.
in front of me.
She would need her full file, I bet.
You discussed the NMS labs and how you had sent out, or your team had sent out for further testing. The expanded lab, is that, or the expanded panel?
Yes.
Okay. Can we pull that up?
Yeah, I think that's a good area of cross because it creates a question of whether this was a game of telephone or consciousness of guilt. I think it's a fair point. You got to go with what you got.
Is that up on your screen?
Yes.
Okay.
And multiple things can be true.
You saw a couple of these during Mr. Burmester's direct examination, correct?
Yes. One for the blood toxicology and then one for the gastric toxicology, yes.
Okay, and now we're just clicking through all of these fairly fast. I just want, do you remember how many pages you received back from NMS Labs?
What I see is what's in the autopsy report.
Okay, so, and let's pause there, Katie. So,
I only have what you've put in front of me. I have nothing else. I have what's in the report. I don't have the rest of it. But again, lying to dad is kind of diabolical. A misunderstanding game of telephone, not diabolical. Human, can be attributed to stress, grief, etc. Sure.
The NMS labs.
She doesn't have the lab slip,
The only document that you received was just that one? The one that's in your...
The one that's in the original report, and then the one that's in the supplemental report.
Okay, and those are the only ones you received from NMS?
That's what I received, yes.
Okay. If you could highlight, Katie, for the doctor,
NMS lab.
the page number at the bottom.
Initials. The
For the
ME
last page.
does not have audio recorded calls.
Can you see that, doctor?
They type their calls
And how many
in.
pages is that?
They record a record of it.
999.
Now, you had mentioned earlier toxicologist.
999 pages. Of course it is. Of
As
course
she's
it is.
clicking through all of these, I think there's graphs and everything. Is that something that's more suited for a toxicologist to be able to interpret what's in those documents?
For this extent, yes, yes.
Okay. So I won't ask you any questions on that.
Okay.
Great.
I've never seen one of these before.
That's good.
It's not
Would've been
her
an awkward
area
cross-examination.
of expertise. That was funny, Ramos. That was funny. She's like, I've never seen one of these before. And he said that would have been an awkward cross-examination. Fair. That's fair. I also appreciate that she's like,
Yeah, we talked about that.
this isn't my area.
I'd like to talk to you about I think it was before the lunch break, you talked about the anaphylaxis, kind of like a reaction. Do you remember
Sir,
that?
you know what anaphylaxis means.
Yes.
Could you talk to me a little bit more
ask
about
the question.
that? I want to make sure I understand that.
So he had a history of allergies, just a broad history.
Right.
And I don't really know how much information I had, and I don't know whether I was more concerned about the COVID or about the allergies when I put that section in of the epiglottis. But for people who have chronic allergies and who are known to carry EpiPens around, then that's always something that you're concerned about.
Okay, and so what is it that you found exactly?
I found nothing of interest. It was just normal inflammation, and I didn't find any histamine response that would be of concern with anaphylaxis. So you have cells that release the histamine, and that's what causes you to have the throat swelling or whatever response you have when you have these severe allergy reactions. So.
And the allergy reactions, they could be for plants or trees?
Yeah, I mean, the one that we classically see is for peanuts.
Peanuts.
You can be allergic to many things, Ramos.
Medication.
Could be.
This
There's
is a
really
good
only
area of cross
couple
too.
of things that I've actually seen it for in the office. Peanuts is one of them, and
Because again, she's not a treating physician. She's only seeing allergies in this extent if somebody's died from them, and there are a more limited number of allergies that are going to cause death, right? So Ramos, this is a good area of cross too. Yesterday, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Today, I'm like, these are good points. Remember, the prosecution is arguing that we know that Eric Richins, that there was an attempted murder on Eric Richins' life, or an attempt on Eric's life on Valentine's Day because of the reaction he had, and that reaction is like an allergic reaction to opioids, or like an opioid poisoning that's not going to, that didn't kill him. So getting into his allergies and getting into whether or not that's something that can be fatal is going to go to that attempted murder charge. And I imagine Ramos is not going to spell it out as expressly, because they're going to like put those answers in his pocket and use them with other witnesses. But he is laying that groundwork with this cross as to Kouri talking to the dad and what the defense is calling the sandwich incident. Helpful.
Maybe another thing would be like, for like an antibiotic.
Like penicillin?
Yeah.
What about opioid drugs?
No, I've never seen that.
You've never seen it? Does it exist?
I don't know, but it possibly could. I mean, there's always going to be somebody who's allergic to stuff, but
Right to Valentine's
I've never
Day.
seen it, so I can't answer intelligently about it.
That's fine. If somebody were to have been,
what about
I'm
opiates?
allergic to. Well, I shouldn't say this. It's fine.
Ramos, just I appreciate that you like having a chat, but also just you can talk about your own allergies on your podcast. It's not your moment. It's just not.
Intelligently about it.
That's fine. If somebody were to have been, I'm allergic to. Well, I shouldn't say this. It's fine. If somebody's allergic to a medication,
What is happening?
And you, it would come up, right? And so that medication or that nut allergy, you would think that you would see it every time that individual ingested whatever that was.
No.
So a nut allergy could happen once and not again.
It happen. Usually what happens is it doesn't happen and then all of a sudden it happens. I mean, it's going to vary, and this is, again, getting a little bit out of my realm,
That's
but you may have a mild response to it, but you never know when you might have a maximum response to it. But
She's
the
not an
range
allergist.
of
She sees
drugs
people.
or
She
whatever that
literally
would
sees
cause
dead
that type
people.
of reaction are beyond my purview, and so
So you can't say sitting here today that
What doesn't kill you doesn't end up on
fentanyl
her
causes an
table.
allergic reaction in anybody.
I cannot. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying I can't say it does.
If it had, you would have seen it here.
No. She saw an OD, not death by allergic reaction. They are different pathologies. That's not the same.
Anybody.
I cannot. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying I can't say it does.
If it had, you would have seen it here.
Not
I
necessarily.
don't know what type of allergic reaction it would cause.
Right.
Not all things that cause. So most of the medications that your doctor says you're allergic to, it's just that it didn't work for you. Like they'll switch you from your one high blood pressure medication
Yeah,
because
allergic and
now you've got a
resistant
cough.
isn't the same.
Okay.
And so they're
Side
saying,
effects aren't
well,
the same.
we need to put you on a different one. And it may not be that you're allergic to that medication. It may just be that that medication either A, isn't working for you, or you have a side effect to it that's undesirable. And so when you have all of these things that you're listed in your medical record that says allergies, it may not really be an allergy. It's just where they document that stuff.
Understood. The food particle that was, you indicated.
The aggressive note lining out is going to send me every single time, but the microphone is right there. This actually makes sense to line this line of cross-examination out because this is a really important line of cross-examination. The lining out makes sense on this one. Yesterday made no sense. It could have been 3 questions. Today, it makes sense. We've finished this line of cross-examination. Did Kouri try to lie to dad? Attempted murder? Did we have an allergic reaction to fentanyl or opioids? This is a much better cross than we saw yesterday.
That you saved it, is that correct? Food particles?
A much better cross.
The gastric contents, correct.
We saved a portion of it.
Okay. And did you locate any THC gummies in there?
Thank you for asking.
Did you look for them? I should have asked that first.
I'm sure they would have melted by then.
That's fair enough.
Any THC?
And there was no measurable THC in
Yes!
the toxicology analysis either.
Thank you, ma'am. We've all been waiting. There it is. We have been waiting. We have been waiting.
Next mom.
Thank you for all of the fucking talk about THC fucking gummies. We finally get a clear answer because the prosecution, it was just not on the list, but we finally get a very clear answer. No THC gummies in the system and no THC, no measurable amounts of THC. Finally, just a clear answer. Good work, everybody. I think we're done here. I think we're done for the day. Thank you, Mr. Ramos. And actually, this isn't a thank you to Mr. Ramos. Not thank you, Mr. Ramos. Thank you to the ME who just answered the question that no one had asked her because why didn't anyone ask her? Thank you, ma'am, for filling it in. Thank you for filling in the gaps. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just going to let that play again. Thank you, ma'am.
Nope.
Okay. Did you look for him?
We're just going to go through those 3 questions again. Thank you, ma'am.
And the gastric contents, correct.
We saved a portion of it.
Okay. And did you locate any THC gummies in there?
Nope.
Okay. Did you look for them? I should have asked that first.
I'm sure they would have melted by then.
That's fair enough.
And there was no measurable THC in the toxicology analysis either. I don't know that I would have had to order that specifically. I can't remember.
Okay, fair. Can we pull up the...
Notice how quickly he hopped over that? Notice how fast he was just like, move right on? Why we boot scooting right around that? We're just boot scooting right around it. Just whoop, whoop. Nope. I'm going to just zoom while we're waiting for a question. We're just...
Can you show the witness?
We published it. Just to doctor.
I don't know where
We're
we're
going to show the
publishing.
witness this document? Okay.
And can you see that, doctor?
Yes.
The time of death, that is, you are referring to the time.
I appreciate that he's circling back on this too, because I think it answers a question for the jury. Because the prosecution didn't ask about time of death at all. At all.
Time that it was called, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, when Mr. Richins actually passed, do you know?
No.
So what they
so the
have...
time of death is just the time it was called.
That's correct. We have limited information that we can go by, last known alive time, and when CPR was performed, once they stopped performing it. And if there's no obvious information in between, there's maybe some soft factors that we can use to kind of narrow it down. But typically, I'm going to go by last known alive time and when his time of death was called by EMS or in the emergency room.
I don't think we know
or
that.
wherever.
I don't think we know when time of death was called. I don't think we know when time of death was called by EMS. I don't think we have the exact time.
Another possible
it was-
explanation would be time found. So those are the 3 kind of guidelines.
Okay. And now, with what you have there in front of you,
We've got, the thing is we have,
I want you to just
we
review.
don't have a very long window, so they're not going to really, they're not going to get into that all that much. And I don't remember if the defense said it in opening. A lot of you are saying it was 3:58. I might have missed it earlier. After around 3:50 something in the morning, it was in the body cam. I don't remember it. However, what we do know is that he was on the phone around 10 p.m. So we know that he passed sometime really between 10 p.m. and when, I think when 911 was called is fair, but sometime between like 10 p.m. and 3 a.m. So they have a window there and they can tell that, as EMS said, he had been down for some time. And so that's really about as specific as you need. And I don't know if we will see his phone records about the activity on his phone, but that's not a huge window, but he was down well before they got there at 3 a.m. or after 3 a.m.
Do that real quick.
So it's not a days and days and days long window. I think they haven't asked her about lividity at all.
Do you recognize both?
Which is wild to me.
Pages of the document in front of you.
Yes, this is the form that when you request a death certificate, this is what it looks like.
Okay. And is that the final one?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit. Is it 3?
It should be 6.
300. No, 7. 3007.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom while they are admitting the.
Oh yeah, sure. Yes.
Mr. Burmester, defendants 1088.
We do not object.
Okay, defendants
It's just the
1088.
final death
is admitted.
certificate?
Are we publishing to the jury?
Yes, Judge. Second page,
Okay.
the highlight. Or
Will
the
you show
call
the
out.
first page before we get there? Just so they understand what they're looking at. Thank you.
So this is a certificate of death here, correct?
Correct.
And now the information that's contained in it, this was,
I'm gonna go close my.
I don't know, like
I'll
for
be
a
right
better
back.
word, you signed off on it.
I'm not going far.
Yeah, we
I'll stop my
do a
ears. I just need to
preliminary
close my screen.
death certificate initially, just, you have to have a death certificate of some form in order to initiate a lot of things that occur after death for, the funeral home and whatnot. So we'll do a preliminary one that's basically just says pending.
Okay.
And then once we determine what the cause and manner of death are, then we amend it.
Okay, let's go to the second page if we could do a call out. And so this is the pending on that first line, correct?
Yes.
Now, the amendment, it seems to just track the same day. I imagine that's not obviously how it went. Maybe this was internal. Could you just help explain that?
Dying takes a lot of paperwork. That's where we're at.
Is that just when the amendment was?
That's the amendment when that was done, yes.
Okay. Now, initially.
So those dates are the amendments. That is when they got paperwork back. Remember, you do need to get all of this stuff so the family can do the practical things of dealing with somebody passing. And so there's an amended death certificate after. So that's what we're looking at.
The immediate cause of death was pending, as you said, and then it changed to drug intoxication, fentanyl.
Correct.
Now, that was the cause of death, and now the manner of death was pending to not determined.
Correct.
Okay. Now,
is he going to ask her
that
why?
Never changed, correct? The manner of death?
I mean, it changed from pending. It changed from pending to not determined. Yes, it did change. Is that what you mean?
What do you mean it never changed? It changed from pending to not determined.
Sorry, since then, I apologize.
Oh, no, it hasn't changed.
Okay, so that's remained the same.
Correct.
Okay. Now, we could take that off, Judge. You indicated that as you're working specifically on this case, you are gathering information from everywhere.
Correct.
So from NMS Labs, correct?
Yes.
Getting fungal slides or testing done,
Yes.
speaking with law enforcement,
Yes.
and using their reports
Yes.
from your OME investigator, correct?
Yes.
From calls that you've received from Ms. Richins,
Yes.
from calls you received from...
Chat, do you see where he's going? Let me know if you see where he's going. Just put it in the chat. Do you see where he's going? This is a good line across too. This cross is so much better than yesterday's cross. This is much more effective. Whatever that was yesterday, can we erase that one from the board? This is much more effective. Do we see where he's going? Here's where we're going. With all of that information, you weren't able to make a determination, right? Okay. Good. We're going to all try to forget about yesterday. We're never going to forget about yesterday. Yesterday was a lot. Wasn't it? It was a lot. This is a much better cross. Much more effective.
Other members of the Richins family.
Yes.
And those are all documented as we saw in the case log, correct? Correct.
Correct.
Now, did you have meetings with Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes. I mean, I certainly had phone calls with them. I don't know whether I had in-person meetings or not. I can't remember.
Okay. And during those calls, what did you learn, or meetings?
The end of this cross should be
I don't know off
and
the
with
top of my
all
head.
that, this is still undetermined.
Were you
That's
told
where we should be
that
going.
law enforcement believed that it was a poisoning?
They didn't know that then.
If you don't remember, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, yeah.
For those of you new to this case, these are facts we talked about a little bit yesterday. Those updates on the death certificate were from June 2022. Kouri Richins was arrested May 2023. I think they were at suspicious death, maybe. I think they were at we have questions. I don't think they were at 100% homicide in June of 2022. I don't think that they were.
I'm sure that I had some logs in there that indicated some of the conversations, but
I don't have my file.
But you don't remember now?
I don't, yeah, I mean, I can't remember individual conversations. That's why I make notes.
Right.
Same, ma'am, same. That's why we
regardless,
make notes.
With all that universe, right, of information, you can also ask for follow-up, correct?
He was
as far as what?
He was at the precipice of that question. With all that universe of information, you still couldn't decide the manner of death. He was there. We were on the precipice, and then we backed up to ask a few more questions.
So let's say Miss Richins indicated something to you. You can have
Oh,
a
we were
conversation
there.
with her.
We were there.
Yeah.
Try to get a little bit more. Correct?
If you need it.
Yes.
And when you're speaking with, did you speak with Detective Woody?
I did.
And so with speaking with Detective Woody was giving you information, correct?
Yes.
And you could also have a conversation with Detective Woody and say, well, could you follow up on X, Y, or Z? Correct?
I usually don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. I'm not sure where you're going with this.
I'm just trying to see that all of this you indicated, you were gathering all this information so that you could ultimately make a determination as to the manner of death, correct?
Yes.
Whoomp, there it is.
And so...
Whoomp, there it is.
You indicated that you had...
No, don't do it again. You just did it. You fumbled the...
Natural cause of...
Dude, you fumbled the question, though. You were working up to the moment, and then you side quested. You went on a side quest. And then you fumbled the question. The question is, and with all of that, you could not determine. Right?
Death?
Yes.
Suicide
Yeah,
was
he
one of
did
them?
not
Yes.
stick the landing.
Homicide?
Yes.
Not determined?
An accident.
An accident. So, for example, the accident with the information you have here, if you were to have been given information, hypothetical, that Mr. Richins took a pill, not knowing.
If you are listening in the background, please come back for a minute. Please just come back for a minute. Please come back for a minute. First of all, we were so close to that. We were so close to, you did all of this and you could have asked for follow-up and you could have done everything in the world and still you can't determine it. And then we have the, I think, prosecution investigator who was just over these questions. Come on back to the screen. Come on back to the screen, you guys. As Ramos starts to try to find the landing again, take a look at the investigator sitting behind him.
So, for example,
just take a look.
The accident with the information you have here, if you were to have been given information, hypothetical, that Mr. Richins took a pill, not knowing what it was, that could have assisted you in determining whether it was an accident.
What are we doing?
Okay. And that is why it's important to get all the information, all the details to you so you can make that determination.
Correct.
Okay. And
I don't know.
ultimately,
What's happening?
when was it? I think it was June, but correct me if I'm wrong. When was it that you made that final determination of undetermined or
Is it a weighted pen? What are we
Do you recall
doing
the
with the
date?
pens? What are we? Do we have music happening? What are we doing?
Or would you like to see the death certificate? Or
The death certificate said June 22nd.
so that would have been it.
That was
I would
so
imagine.
funny.
Okay.
I want to know if it's like
So
which drum
after you
solo
have
is it?
all the information, you've gotten everything back from NMS Labs. You've spoken with everybody.
He's trying.
The world of that.
He's trying to add like the triple loop, triple flip or whatever. He's trying to add it back in later in the program because he didn't stick the landing. So he's trying to add it back in. So he's taking a whole another lap around to try to add it back in and stick the landing this time. Because he just did the whole run up again. Yeah, triple Lutz, triple toe. Thank you, chat. He just did the whole fucking run up again. The whole thing. All right, let's see.
Information, the answer you came up with was not determined.
That's correct.
Okay. And I know you've been retired. When did you retire?
January 1st, 2023.
No.
So
We don't
about
get any
6 months before.
We don't get
right?
technical or artistic points for that. It was just
In
it
that
just
time,
flopped. It was just like
did
wah
you
wah.
see in your line of work overdose deaths
All the time.
from fentanyl?
All the time.
Unfortunately.
Accidental,
All the time.
not determined,
I probably saw some of those as well.
and then I imagine suicide.
Counsel, you might have just stepped in another problem here for yourself. If we had left it alone, we might have been better. But why didn't we determine that this was accidental then? Why didn't we determine this was accidental then? Accidental fentanyl deaths all the time, which actually fucking terrifies me. We can talk about it another time. Accidental fentanyl deaths all the time. So why was this one not ruled accidental then?
Side.
Yep.
Would you say that during your time that has increased? That number that you saw?
During that era, yes.
And what era would that be? 2020 to 2022?
The era before she
Yeah,
retired?
roughly.
Okay.
2018 to 22.
Were you familiar with the one pill, one kills? One
What?
pill kills, I mean.
What are you talking
Not
about?
that phrase, but
Okay.
certainly the concept.
And were you trained on that in
Was there a Utah residents of Utah? Does anyone know what he's talking about with the one pill kills? Was there like a public effort? Is this like dare to keep kids off drugs, or this is your brain on drugs? Is this a Utah? Was there a push regarding the dangers of fentanyl in Utah? If you know, if you don't, it's fair. Just let me know if you're aware.
while you were or before you retired?
A lot of you are
as
saying
to
it was
the
an ad campaign.
Increase in
Fair.
fentanyl overdose?
Billboard campaign. Okay.
I saw it. I didn't have to be trained on it, yes, but I mean, sure.
Okay. My point is that you've seen unfortunately, a lot of fentanyl overdoses recently, or before you retired.
Yes.
Okay. Promise you I'm almost done.
He's got to go back around one more time to try to stick the landing because the landing got a little muddied into everything.
Check with my colleagues.
A lot of you are saying you've seen the billboard. I have no idea what just happened with. Oh, a lot of you are saying it's a DEA campaign. Fair. I had not seen that. But one pill, one kill, or one pill, one pill, one kill is weird. One pill, can pill. One pill can kill, is what some of you said, but he opened the door about why this wasn't accidental, but he didn't quite ask the question. So why couldn't you? And it might be, don't ask a question you don't know the answer to, which is fair. Why didn't you rule this accidental, or why didn't you rule this homicide? You don't know what happened. We can't know what happened. Oh, he's got pink Post-its with the pink wait, did Pink Tie bring the pink Post-its? Are they coordinated? Pink Tie's definitely got some Post-its for Mr. Ramos.
In your case log, a case note, specifically that March 17th call with Kouri, there was no reason for any of us to believe that that call did not happen, correct? No, I know it's
She laughed again.
Correct.
Yeah, because you did have
I
that
like
call
her
on that
so
day,
much.
correct?
Yes.
And you did speak with Miss Richins on that day, correct?
Yes.
And you did discuss lungs and what was in that day, correct?
Told you
Whatever
that's where he was
it
going.
said.
And as well as you knew, at least at that point, or timeline's off, but at least that you looked into that fungal situation and you were aware of the.
It's a good point.
Of Eric's mother's passing from something related to fungal infection, correct?
From the information that she provided, yes.
Okay.
She told
No further questions.
coroner
Thank you so
that.
much, doctor. Enjoy retirement.
That was a much
Mr.
better
Rhodes.
cross, Mr. Ramos. I think you made some really helpful points. What do I think those helpful points are? And look, we're looking at this witness by witness, moment by moment, but I think the defense has some points they can at least work with. Being one, Kouri Richins did have a conversation with the medical examiner. That conversation was about Eric's lungs and whether or not there was a fungal infection. Fair. Also, getting into the fact that with all this evidence, you still couldn't call it a homicide. Fine. I don't think that point really stuck. And where else? There was one other point that I think was fair, but it's escaped me at the moment. But I think that was a much better cross. I think it was much more effective. I hope to see more of those types of cross. I really do. All right, let's continue. Because in pretrial motions, again, on the defense team, I found Ramos to be the most succinct and to make really good points.
So
I would like to get that back.
to be clear, the fungal infection information was not you providing it to her, but rather she provided it to you.
The prosecutor's like, excuse me, let's just come back and undo that. Oh, the no THC. Thank you, chat. Chat is bae. No THC. No THC is huge. The express no THC is huge. I don't think the defense was happy with that, but that was huge. Agreed. All right. The prosecution came out to immediately undo that point.
To be clear,
on redirect.
the fungal infection information was not you providing it to her, but rather she provided it to you. The fungal.
From that
Phone call.
information, yes.
Yeah.
But the testing that I performed was just routine
Right.
testing for the type of case that it was with the granulomatous lungs.
I see. And
and routine testing.
so could we get that last, I didn't get the dates right, I guess, on the death certificate. Did we look at that last page again? I thought it was already published, and yes.
Versus Kouri Richins.
Yeah.
Mr. Bloodworth and Ms. Shervinack are present for the state.
I have
Mr. Ramos
no idea what's
present for
happening.
Ms. Richins, who's in the court.
Hold on. There's
Yesterday, we watched the
sound
substantial
from
portion,
somewhere.
but not the entirety of Deputy Nguyen's body cam.
I
correct, Ms.
don't
Shervinack?
know what is
Mr.
happening.
Ramos, at sidebar, you raised
Something
a
auto started somewhere,
1006
and I don't know where.
issue related
Chat's
to
like,
that
Emily,
body
what's
cam.
happening? I
It's
don't know.
unclear to me
My computer's
what
talking.
other portions
And I don't know why. Okay. Something auto started on an unknown tab. That was strange. Something restarted from the beginning. Sorry, chat. That Judge M was just like, good morning, everyone. We're going to do this again. Fantastic. That was so weird. All right, chat, we're back. Judge M was just like, hello, Mr. Ramos, are we done? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I would also like to be done. All right.
Do you want us to zoom in on?
Second page.
They're looking for the death certificate.
Now, do you?
Oh my goodness.
create
You
this
scared me. Hi.
What's the difference?
Did you say my queen?
My liege.
My liege. Hello, G. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
What's the difference between Wendy's, Dr. Pepper, and everything else?
How much would you like me to explain the difference between Wendy's, Dr. Pepper, and everything else?
Not that much.
Did you want to say hi to the law nerds before we go back to trial?
No, explain first.
No, okay. It's more carbonated, and the ratio of syrup to water is better. So it's actually a little bit spicier and not too sweet. And the carbonation bubbles, I think, are a little bit bigger because it's a freestyle Coke machine. So it's a better Dr. Pepper. It's objectively better Dr. Pepper. Thank you.
Why don't you go and get the Dr. Pepper at Wendy's in a gas station?
I do. That's why you brought it. Wendy's is not a sponsor. Also, they use plastic cups instead of styrofoam, and I like it better. Thank you, G. All of the side quests today. G's home from school. Today was a caffeinated day. So G. I know it's been a minute since you guys have seen G. I know. G has grown. G is a full-ass teenager. Yep. All right. Are we ready to continue? This is my youngest is just home from school. T's already back out. G just got home. G. It's been a minute, I know. He doesn't always want to be on camera. He's gotten so big. All right, the prosecution is asking in redirect about the amended death certificate. Yes, G is the one where code bra comes from, for sure.
Office of Medical
Vital records. I mean, I type the basic information in, and then this information is populated through vital records.
And so the only thing I see on here is June 6th. So you finalize.
Amend.
The cause and manner of death on June 6th.
Thank you, production, for bringing up that audio.
That's what I'm seeing.
Thank you.
Okay. And?
So, as of June 6, 2022, did you have any of the text evidence from Kouri Richins' phone at your disposal to make your determination?
No.
How about phone calls from Kouri Richins?
Anything further would have been what was documented in the call log.
That you didn't have recordings of phone calls or Verizon or T-Mobile
No, it was just
or whatever
typed in.
Things, correct?
No.
Okay. And you didn't have access to any financial documents at this point?
A number of you asked in the chat, can death certificates be amended? Yes, they can actually be amended for quite a while. Yes, death certificates can be amended. They try not to amend them very far down the line, but yes, death certificates can be amended. One day we will probably talk about the fact that they are still trying to amend the findings. Well, no, we will. Emily, don't side quest. We're staying here. I'll get back to it. We'll do it in a podcast episode. We're getting back to here. Leave it alone. Trial. We're on trial. We can't disassociate from trial.
Let's talk about what's going on there. That's you have those categories, and that's required by statute.
So yes, they can be amended. It's been amended.
At some point in one of those homicide, suicide, accident, natural death, or undetermined. Correct?
Yes.
So homicide, that isn't a legal criminal determination.
No, it's simply a term that we use indicating that the death was caused by another person.
As
Right.
opposed to suicide, for example.
Yes.
When
Oh,
you're-
chat, thank you. We did. We lost, first we lost our live court bug.
This is.
And we
I
lost
guess at
our
its
closed captioning.
core
I'm going to go find it.
A scientific endeavor, is that
I don't know where
fair
it
to
went.
say?
It's fair.
Yes.
What you do
I'm going to go find it.
or did do?
I'll try to get it to
Yes.
repopulate.
So,
It crashed out harder than me yesterday afternoon during
in
cross-examination.
pursuit of science, you don't start from a presumption, I would assume, that you look at all the evidence before you make, and you go off of the evidence that you
There we go.
receive before you.
It also needed to
proceed in any
be plugged back in.
Correct. You might have a working hypothesis, so you have a direction to start in. But yeah, you have to be receptive to all of the additional information.
Okay. And
When the other,
by
when the
June
other
6th, in your possession,
tab started playing,
did
I
you
think
have
it just
anything
yeeted.
that would help you to determine whether this was a homicide poisoning or accidental or
No.
suicide? Okay. And that's why you came
That's
up
what they
with
wanted
the
on
decision you came up with.
That's what they wanted
That's
on
correct.
redirect.
Do you consider motive evidence
A little
when
bit
you're
leading.
making a determination of homicide, suicide?
Not typically.
I know this prosecutor's pacing is tough for many whose brains move as fast as mine do, but this is a very, very good redirect because he's just getting through the, so you didn't have all the information you didn't actually have all the information we have now when you made this determination. You didn't have enough to say it was a homicide or an accident. You didn't have enough to do this, this, or that. And you're not taking into evidence motive. You're not taking into evidence this. You're kind of, you're more restrained and you didn't have all this back in June. Fair. It's a good cross.
I think I just missed it, but you said there were some things that you are unaware of whether they can be determined, or the things that can't be determined is one of them whether the alcohol found in the gastric fluid.
It's a good area to follow up on
ingested or
too.
decomposition, to sort those two out.
There's no way to sort those out because the chemical makeup is the same either way.
I see. Lyme disease, is it fatal?
It can be.
I see. Did you see any evidence that Lyme disease was fatal in this case?
No.
Okay.
I'm curious, and the lawyers might not be asking because they don't know, and I don't know. I'll see if we get an answer later. How long would it take for you to see ethanol in the stomach due to decomposition? Like, would you expect that in a handful of hours, or would you expect that in days? I'm not sure. I don't know if the lawyers are going to ask. I don't know if we'll circle back on it, but that would be a question I would want to see. We'll see.
Finally, is there anything, any change in your opinion that the cause of death in this case was fentanyl intoxication?
No, I don't have any additional information to provide otherwise.
Thank you.
Mr. Ramos, anything within the scope of redirect?
Yes.
Ramos said yes. Frankie's mom, 143, said, but was there blood
From
alcohol levels? No, there were
June
not. There was no blood.
when that change was made until
metabolized.
you retired in January 2023. You had the opportunity to change anything if you felt it warranted changing, correct?
It was discussed with law enforcement that if they had additional information that they would let me know. I was busy signing out hundreds of other cases. I was still cutting cases, and this was not the only case that I was working on.
And during that
Yes, that's what they call it. Mm-hmm.
time, you weren't provided with any additional information from the law enforcement that would that did cause you to change anything?
No, because my understanding was the investigation was still active.
Right. Fair.
And from that point on, obviously you have nothing else to do with it, correct?
Correct.
Perfect. Thank you for your time.
Sure.
Oh, okay. Great.
I have nothing else, Your Honor. for this
Dr.
witness.
Ulmer, thank you for being here. You can step down.
Thank you, ma'am. You were a delight. It was.
Folks, let's take a restroom break, please. Please rise for the jury.
Please rise for the jury. Oh, all right. I am going to try to summarize that as they take a restroom break. The medical examiner has testified, and what has become abundantly clear is that we are also going to see a toxicologist. We know that the prosecution has an expert, not just in toxicology, but also in effects of opioids. I don't remember if they are the same person, but the medical examiner testified fairly thoroughly, not just about the autopsy, but also about some of the findings. My key takeaways from this, and some of them are going to have to be answered by the toxicologist, but my key takeaways on this is that victim Eric Richins had no THC in his system, no THC in his blood, no THC in his stomach contents, no THC. However, she did say, I don't think I needed to request that specifically. And then they just kind of let that go. That's an asterisk for me. I'm very curious to see if that would have needed to be requested specifically. However, in this case, she did not have her full file. They talked about THC gummies quite a lot. I can't imagine that that wouldn't have been tested for. Then we saw that there was no alcohol metabolized in Eric Richins' blood or in the other fluid that they tested, the viscous fluid. So no, there's alcohol in the stomach. And the coroner said, we cannot determine if that's alcohol that was ingested in a drink or if that's from decomposition. Ethanol is ethanol. We can't parse that out. But there were other things in the stomach contents that were not metabolized into the body. And I'm interested to see how they round all those back. But the defense asked a very good question. Can you tell if the fentanyl and alcohol were ingested at the same time? And she said, no, there's really no way to tell that. But there was fentanyl in the stomach contents. There was also fentanyl in his blood and some fentanyl metabolized into his blood. We're going to hear more about that in toxicology. And I think where we will get in toxicology is that there were things in the stomach contents that just didn't have time to metabolize at all because he died. So I'm interested to see how quickly they talk about that. And there were some other things that were in Eric Richins' stomach contents that we are going to hear about from toxicology. I am not going to spoil it because we're going to find out where some of those things are from. We saw it in pretrial motions, but the quinapine, I think I pronounced that correctly. I think, are going to see more discussion about that when we get to toxicology, not with this coroner. So, cause of death, fentanyl overdose, fentanyl poisoning. Well, poisoning is kind of a loaded term in this case. So, fentanyl, overdose of fentanyl intoxication. Thank you. Drug intoxication by fentanyl is the exact language she used. And then manner of death. Did I flip those? Yes. Cause of death, drug intoxication by fentanyl, manner of death, undetermined. Not accident, not homicide. Make sense? All right. Let us get back to court for the next witness and see where we get. But that was the medical examiner's testimony, and we're not done yet. So let's keep going. Thank you guys for no spoilers. There is more that we will find out, I am sure. Quinapine. I'm sure I pronounced it wrong. We will know we will know more later.
Have a seat, please. Mr. Bloodworth, anything on the record before we take a recess?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor.
Do we need to deal with the altered document?
What?
I'm going to talk about that now.
You know.
What?
Let's one step at a time. So, do we need to
Oh, fucking hell. It's day 2. Altered document? TaylorMade asked a great question in the chat. Before we jump into all of this, Megalino, will you let the chat know that some rounds of fuckery seem like they're about to pop off? TaylorMade, this is a great question. I thought it was homicide. Why is she charged? The determination by the medical examiner does not correlate with criminal liability. So the medical examiner's finding is essentially that I can't tell you if he drank this himself on accident, if someone gave it to him, if he OD'd on fentanyl to try to take his own life. We can't tell you. We don't know. Criminal liability and manner of death are not the same. Okay. The jury is stretching. We have a very unhappy defense attorney and a prosecutor who's like, what the fuck?
On the record before we take a recess?
No, the jury's out. She did not say that in front of the jury. Just to be clear, the jury's out. The jury left to go take their stretchy break. And Miss Nestor is like, what the fuck?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor.
Do we need to deal with the altered document?
I'm going to talk about that now.
You know.
Let's one step at a time. So, do we need to deal with this now, or do you want to keep running with?
While they're on a break, I don't mind talking about it, but if the court chooses to, that as we were preparing for trial, I recognized that though our subpoena had asked for the full year, they got us a random month in March. So I sent I asked them to give us the information we had asked for. Then they send us the correct time frame, but in the header, the caption labeled Eric Richins defendant. It's not appropriate. So we said, okay, can we try and get the information that we asked for? They finally provided it, and that's why what they had received prior, though we've continued to send out
Ms. Nestor does not agree.
the reports as we received them.
Ms. Nestor does not agree with you, counsel. Her
Forgive me,
face
I've already
is
forgotten how this document was marked. What's the number?
Facing
It's
loudly.
1-27.
Can somebody put 127 up for me?
I want to see it too.
I've got it up, Your Honor.
So the
Okay,
jury
one
is out.
moment, please.
What's going on with 1-27?
Scott, would you please go to page 2 for me?
Yeah. I can't see it. I'm sorry, Judge.
I appreciate that. One moment. Okay, so, Mr. Burmester, I understand that this declaration signed by Jeffrey Henry and dated 19th of February 2026 is the declaration that you most recently received along with the document, that's page 1, that you most recently received. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is really problematic. So I am looking at the original document they gave us, and it has different dates that have been altered.
Well,
And
hold
the
on. Why isn't it just different documents produced at different times?
Updated and altered are not the same. Updated and altered are not the same. And the judge is like, the judge does not seem all that fired up. I'm trusting the judge on this one. For everyone who's just coming in and was like, what the fuck? The jury is on their afternoon break. The defense said, are we going to talk about the altered documents? Are we going to talk about the altered documents? And the prosecution started laughing and then was like, we have an updated report. And the defense is like, the dates are different. And he's like, the judge just asked, are they two different documents?
Dated 19th of February 2026 is the declaration
So that's where we're
that
at.
you most recently received along with the document.
So from February
That's page
19th.
1 that you most recently received. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is really problematic. So I am looking at the original document
Pause.
they gave us, and it has different dates that have been altered.
Well,
And
hold
the-
on. Why isn't it just different documents produced at different times? What indication
What's
do you
altered?
have? For example, the one that you're looking at, the declaration that's page 2, what's the date on the declaration?
3/1/21.
No. What's the date on the
Oh,
declaration?
it's dated January.
The judge is not here for everything being code red. The judge is not here for everything being the end of the world. He is just like, okay, everybody breathe. Just breathe.
January 9th, the exact same date as, I'm sorry, this one's dated 19.
You told us yesterday that a prescription expired in 2019 that didn't expire till, or 2016 that didn't expire till 2020. So, grain of salt.
Of February.
So they're not seeking to admit the one that you're looking at. They're seeking to admit a different one that is authenticated on a different day. If you would please have a conversation with them about whether you have any objections to that one during the break, we can pick it back up after that.
All right.
Thank you. Folks, back at 2:50, please.
The sky is falling. The sky is falling. The sky is falling. The judge, pause. What we have here is 2 different documents. Why don't we take a deep breath, get it together, and come on back? The misrepresentations frustrate me very deeply. The judge is not about it at all. And I think has been incredibly patient in just being like, no. All right, so they take a breath. The judge is back. Let's see what's going on between the altered document that's horribly problematic and there's an updated declaration because one of them appeared to list victim Eric Richins as defendant, which if you're typing in Richins, it's both the defendant and victim's last name. Let's see what happened. So I saw the judge's head walk past the seal. Hopefully they're back on the record. It sounds like they're coming back on the record. There we go. The jury's not in yet. They took a break. They were supposed to talk to each other. Let's see if they did. No, they're all still talking. We hear the whisperings. We see the whisperings. Yet I thought the photo of everybody saying the 2 different pill bottles were the one pill bottle, I was like, is anyone going to correct this being a problem? Apparently not a problem. But whatever this is, apparently a problem. That's not audio on our end. They are not the media decorum order, and there's like 3 of them now. Until they are on the record, there can be no microphone transmissions, audio transmissions from court. And apparently the jury is coming back in, and Attorney Nestor keeps laughing with those sitting behind her with the media passes. I'm going to keep noting it. It's interesting. Okay, so that was just nothing. And the jury's back.
Please have a seat.
What are we doing? It's day 2. It's day 2. Obviously, this wasn't a big deal.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
What are we doing? All right, let's get to the next witness. I can't even. I guess.
Mr. Burmester, the state's next witness.
State calls Allyson Christensen.
Ms. Christensen, would you step in front of
Great.
Brittany? We'll get you sworn in.
Emily, what happened? Nothing. Nothing
You
happened.
solemnly swear the testimony you're about
The judge
to give
was
in the
like,
matter before
calm
the
the
court,
fuck
truth,
down.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties.
And then
of
nothing else
perjury.
happened.
Please have a seat.
Great. Maybe it'll come back up again. Maybe it won't. All right, we're after break.
Can you
After the
please state
afternoon
your full
break.
name and then spell both your first and last name.
And we're on the
Allyson
prosecution's
Christensen,
next witness, witness 11.
Christensen.
Now, I know that you brought into the
So much
courtroom your
ado
own
about
bottle
nothing.
of water and some cough drops.
Yeah, I'm just getting over a cold and have lost my voice over the weekend, so I'm just hoping my voice will hang with us today.
Okay, excellent.
That's fair.
I'm rooting for you. Okay, so are you employed, Ms. Christensen?
I am.
How are you employed?
I work for the Statewide Information and Analysis Center housed under the Department of Public Safety.
Great.
Did you work for them in 2022?
No, in 2022, I was working for the Office of the Medical Examiner.
Okay.
So
what
the
were
OME's
your,
office?
duties and responsibilities at the, or let me rephrase that. What capacity did you serve OME?
I was an autopsy assistant and an autopsy technician supervisor.
I see.
Okay.
And so what are the duties and responsibilities?
Ma'am, you seem lovely. We're going to go back to 1.25 speed because I imagine there's going to be a lot of foundation.
Responsibilities, very briefly, of that position.
The autopsy assistant is there to assist the doctor in a variety of ways with removing organs during autopsy, taking notes, photographs, or handling toxicology.
Okay. And on March 5th of 2022, were you
That's when
serving in
the
that capacity?
victim's autopsy
No,
was
you didn't.
done?
I believe so, yes.
Do you know what role you were? My understanding is that's a rotating role.
Yes.
Do you know what you were doing on that particular day?
That day I was assigned to handle the toxicology samples.
Oh, that's helpful.
So,
That's a logical follow-up.
handling the toxicology.
Who's drawing the
So
samples,
all of the
sending them
samples are
out?
collected during the autopsy, and then my role would be to get them ready and prepared to be sent to their various labs for testing.
I see, okay.
Okay.
So, in this particular case on March 5th, did you receive some samples from Dr. Ulmer?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. What did you receive?
I can't recall directly. It's been a few years.
She's not the toxicologist, chat. Breathe, breathe. I know. Breathe. Not the toxicologist. She took care of the samples and sent them out. Chain of custody. We're just doing chain of custody. I don't know if I don't think she's also the person who tested it all. Foundation and chain of custody.
Okay. Do you remember? Now let me just give this to you.
Do you remember the 20th day of September?
Yes, these are our toxicology requisition forms that we use. And it looks like the samples, the toxicology forms for the samples that were collected that day.
Okay. Does that then help you remember what it was you were working on that day?
Yes.
Okay. What was the name of the body from which the samples came?
It says Eric Eugene Richins.
Okay. And so, what was requested by the doctor?
Can you clarify?
What sort of tests
for the
were
testing?
what did you have to prepare?
So testing that was requested, it looks like there was samples to be sent to NMS for testing. There was one sample that was sent to our state lab for different testing. There were some histology tests requested, and then it looks like some cultures that are also done at the state microbiology lab.
Okay. So I'd like to focus in
Cool.
on the NMS.
I like microbiology.
sample. Sure. What did you receive to send out?
So I would have received the samples after they were collected at autopsy.
Testing
They're
takes
placed into
time.
a fridge. So I would have gotten the paper, just like the one that you handed me, and would have used that to submit the test request through NMS.
Okay. Do you know what samples you received, what they were?
On the form, it says that there were 3 tubes of IVC blood, which is inferior vena cava.
Okay.
2 tubes of vitreous fluid, which is the fluid from the eye. 1 tube of urine, 1 container of gastric fluid, and 1 container of liver sample.
Okay. Now, was there an indication to do something special with one of those 3 blood tubes?
Yeah,
Chad,
it says on the
it seems that a group of you just came in to this witness and did not hear the witness say that they were sick, that she had lost her voice over the weekend, and she brought cough drops up with her to try to hold her voice, try to hold on for one more day. So yes, no, she is under the weather and had just lost her voice. And then I sped it up to 1.25, which is going to exaggerate that
blood tube that the doctor requested that it be held in our freezer at the OME for possible future testing.
And is there these tubes that they're collecting in? Is there something? Are they just blank test tubes, or are they prepared with anything?
No, they're prepared with things. So there
No,
are
they're
two
not
gray
blank
tops,
test tubes.
and a gray top. It's a vacuum sealed container.
gonna
It's just
have
like when you get your
labels.
blood tested in a hospital. That gray top indicates that there's something inside the tube to prevent the blood from clotting. The other tubes, it looks like they were red tops, which means there's nothing inside of those, so they're still vacuum containers, but there's no additive inside. And then the gastric and liver samples are in, it looks like a cup. So that would have just been a small plastic container.
With no preservatives?
With no preservatives, correct.
So you have those 6 samples that you're going to send out, 1 you're preserving?
Sorry, correction, 7.
Yeah, 6 that you're going to send out, 1 in addition that's going to go
Yes,
away.
sorry.
Or stay, rather,
Yes.
right? Okay. So how do you package those up, and what's the process?
For NMS in particular, the process would be I would take the requisition form and I would use the online portal that NMS has. We enter all the information that includes the case number, the patient name, date of birth, date of death, date of collection, the person who collected it, what was collected, and then the tests that are requested. Once all that information is put into the system, a form is printed out and it has all of that information on it. I'll use that form to double check against the samples to make sure that everything matches, so that everything as far as the case number, the name, what the samples are, everything matches on the samples versus the paperwork. Once that's done, the tubes are placed into a plastic vial sleeve, which is just a plastic envelope that has slots in it for these vacuum container tubes. I would place the tubes in that. That's sealed shut. And then the other specimens that don't fit in that, so the cups and that sealed envelope, would be placed into a biohazard bag. I would sign and date the paperwork to say that I was releasing those samples to NMS through FedEx to be tested. I'd place that form inside of the biohazard bag, seal that shut. All of that is placed into a cardboard box that is provided by NMS, and it's 1 case per box. And then that box is, again, sealed shut with a evidence label that I would sign and date.
Okay, so it's
Okay.
sealed from contamination from each other and from other
It is
sources.
just
Exterior
very
sources.
much
Yes.
a normal
do you
process.
notify
This is
anyone
what we
that
do.
you're doing this?
It's in all the reports. It's in
FedEx?
her forms.
We would know,
NMS?
yeah. So NMS would be notified once just by using their online portal. They get that notification, and then once there are enough samples, like at the end of the day, we would notify FedEx to come and pick them up. I believe March 5th was a Saturday,
Okay.
so these samples would have
Right.
been held in our toxicology lab until the following Monday, and then sent on that Monday.
So that would have been 7th?
Correct.
Okay. And,
Okay.
okay.
Right. Great. Easy. Anything else?
Let's take a look now at the Tox Lab and Health Department. Where are they physically located vis-a-vis the OME?
They're in the building next door. It's just a short walk next door to the lab.
That's helpful.
And
No,
so-
no FedEx
and
needed.
Did you have any samples given to you to send to either of those two?
Yeah, so the state lab is not open on Saturdays for the vitreous testing that was requested. So that would have been held until Monday. But the other samples for
The
the
vitreous
cultures
fluid.
would have been walked over directly to the microbiology lab at the state lab.
And did you do that?
I did.
Okay.
It's like,
Now
yes, I
let's
gave
talk
it to
about
them.
Histology.
Here.
Did you get histology samples?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have a particular experience and training with histology at this point?
Yeah, prior to working at the medical examiner, I was a histology technologist at a hospital. I am board certified as a histotechnologist through ASCP, the same board that
Awesome.
certifies doctors for medical examiner. So yeah, I have some experience in that.
Okay. So,
So, yeah.
Did you have a
I love
particular
it.
position within the OME regarding histology at that time?
It didn't really have a title, but I did oversee the histology lab, if you can call it that, or the histology storeroom.
I see. And in this case, when did you receive any histology
So
requests on this case?
It would have been collected at the time of autopsy, so on the form here it says March 3rd, or sorry, March 5th.
Okay. And is there a delay for sending it out?
There can be. So histology is a different process than regular blood testing. So histology tissue needs to be what we call fixed in a formaldehyde type solution. So the histology samples were sent to an outside laboratory in California, and they would all be batch sent usually once a week. And so while waiting, they would be in a container of that formaldehyde solution.
Now, is any staining or anything done at the lab or done by you?
It would be done at the lab.
I see. And in this case, what did the OME send out to histology?
So it looks like, so histology is labeled alphabetically. Each alphabet letter is one cassette, I guess. The tissue is placed into a plastic cassette. It's about 2 centimeters by 1 centimeter. And so each cassette is labeled in that way. So it looks like there were samples of heart, right lung, left lung, liver, kidney, hippocampus, epiglottis, lymph node, and coronary artery that were sent.
Okay, did you
It's a lot of
receive
samples.
the prepared slides afterwards?
Yes, it shows on the form that I assigned.
I mean, we know that they did a very
When did you
thorough
get it back?
autopsy.
On March 23rd
I think it's helpful to hear it, though.
of 2022, yes.
Thank you.
That's
That is all that I have.
a lot of samples. So
Mr. Ramos, please.
this witness laid the foundation and chain of custody for all the samples and how they got sent out to the different places where they were tested. Great.
Judge, I promised Ms. Christensen when we did speak that I wouldn't have any questions, but she answered all.
Ramos has a statement he would like to make.
All my questions. No questions.
You can step.
Ramos said, when we did speak, I told you I would not have any questions for you because you answered all my questions. So I have no questions.
Christensen when we did speak that I wouldn't have any questions, but she answered all my questions. No questions.
You can step down. Thank you so much.
Ramos said no questions. There we are. All right, next witness. Look at that. Look at that. All right. We're going to get our next witness. Can I get a witness? The judge putting his glasses down on the desk was so good. Did we call another witness or what are we doing? I'm all for the court camera just focusing on the judge, but the judge is looking at the lawyers like, what the fuck? And we can't see what's going on at counsel table. And I'm still on 1.25 speed and the judge is just blinking at the lawyers. No, your feed didn't pause. No, your feed didn't buffer. No, I'm not buffering. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. Because the judge is just like, what are we doing? Okay, next witness is coming in. Oh, next witness is coming in with a box. With a box of evidence. All right.
Ms. Gipson, take your time.
Miss Gipson, you say? Miss Gipson, you say? Okay. Okay. With a full tote.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Subject
I
to the
also
things and
love
penalties
the
of
dark
perjury.
cherry hair.
Have a seat.
I'm here for it. Or like the black cherry hair. Love it, love it. All right, I'm back to, we're back to normal speed as we get oriented with the new witness who has a box of evidence.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Chelsea Gipson, GIP as in Papa, SON.
Move that microphone a little bit closer to you. Just pull it forward. Yeah.
Better?
Better.
Okay.
Thank you. Where do you work?
Summit County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you worked there?
Total about 7 years.
What is your current assignment?
Lead crime scene investigation technician.
And how long have you been doing
CSI.
that?
About 4.5 years.
What did you do before you were the lead crime scene technician?
I was dispatching for the county. And while dispatching for the county, I would do part-time as helping out with the evidence room and crime scenes.
So as a lead crime scene technician, what are your main responsibilities?
To oversee the evidence room and respond to crime scenes, to document,
This is what I thought
analyze,
too.
collect, and process evidence.
Do you have any type of training to perform that responsibility?
Yes.
Describe that for the jury.
I have a Bachelor's of Science in Forensic Science with a minor.
Okay, P as in Papa, we are going to 1.25 speed until we get to what was recovered and where. Thank you. Love it.
In criminal justice. I am a certified crime scene analyst through the International Association of Identification. I have over 700 hours of training in crime scenes, death investigations, and digital evidence, as well as being Celebrate certified as a operator and physical analyzer.
Ah.
Thank you. Were you on
So you can recover things and you can dump them. Love it.
duty on March 4th of 2022?
Yes.
And were you called out to a scene at 282 Willow Court?
Yes, I was.
Scott, if we could have Exhibit 1-1.
Scott is
you can
the
put it up
tech
the jury.
for, or the
Is
tech, the tech operator
Is this the
for the
scene that you
prosecution.
responded to?
With
Yes.
the glorious
Approximately when
mustache.
did you arrive?
Approximately 6:30 in the morning.
Who else was there when you got to the scene?
Family members and law enforcement officers, I believe Detective Woody, OME Sessions, and Deputy Orville were on scene.
What was taking place when you arrived?
OME Sessions was finishing up with her investigation of Eric Richins.
When
So
you
the
got
OME
there,
was
what,
finishing up.
in general, we'll get to the specifics, but in general, what was your primary focus when you got on scene?
To document the scene and assist Detective Woody in looking for anything that could have explained Eric Richins' death.
So the OME investigator we already saw testify. We are now getting into the crime scene investigator. OME investigator, crime scene investigator are different, have different roles, and then they also have different little placards for when they take photos.
I want to begin by talking about the crime scene generally. Was a 3D scan completed of that home?
There was a
Yes, it
Faro
was.
scan?
What is
Really?
that called?
We utilize what's called a Matterport. It's a camera that takes a three-dimensional scan of the inside of the residence that allows the user to remotely or virtually go into the scene at a later time. It also takes measurements during the scan.
Awesome.
Did you create one of these 3D scans for the home at 282 Willow Court?
Yes.
Cool.
When was that scan completed?
I believe it was May 8th of 2023.
So not the night you arrived, but sometime later.
Not just sometime later. Not just sometime later. The day that Kouri was arrested. No, that was the day that Kouri was arrested. Right. Right.
Correct.
How, functionally, how does it work when you're creating this scan?
Essentially, it's a large computer that takes a three-dimensional photo. It's placed on a tripod, and you scan in different areas of the home. Typically, you want to keep about 5 to 7 feet from the previous scan. The program will then let you know if your next scan is too far, and it'll have you rescan at a closer point so they can be spliced together. And then it's uploaded onto the Matterport that then creates a three-dimensional view of the scene itself.
And you did that for the scene in this case?
Yes, I did.
Scott, if you could show
That's
the witness
awesome.
Exhibit 1-15D, like Delta 6.
When we get to looking through the 3D scan, I will put this back at normal speed so we can go through the 3D scan. If they're going to show it, I imagine they're going to.
I'm going to stand over here so that I can see what's on the screen too, for now. Do you recognize what's on your screen?
Yes.
What is that?
It's a video documentation of the Matterport that shows a walkthrough.
And this is the scan that you just talked about completing?
Correct.
I'm going to move to admit 1-15D6. No objection.
States 1-15 Delta 6 is admitted.
If we could publish that, please.
Sure. Brittany, this one only exists electronically, if you can make a note of that.
Brittany is the court's. I'm going to put us back at normal speed. Brittany is the clerk of the clerk of court, the court clerk. And you can see that this says Matterport down here. Here, let me move our Law Nerd logo here. You can see that it says Matterport down at the bottom as we get into this 3D scanning.
Oh, wait a minute. I may have announced it incorrectly. Can you give me the number one more time? I should clear this up.
1-15.
Thank you, Your Honor.
D6.
It'll be very interesting to see the 3D orientation of the house, and I'm curious as to what they're going to use it for, because I'm just curious as to what they're going to use it for.
Here, take a look here. This is why we're
Y'all, if the hunting trophies are going to bother you, now is the time probably to bounce, because there are going to be a lot of hunting trophies in this household.
Okay.
So, yeah, now might be the time.
If you say so.
If we change back to a different witness, I'll let you know.
Warrants is something else.
It's all right. It's not your house, but it's going to be. It's something that's not going to bother the jury at all.
1-15D6, a 3D scan from Matterport, correct?
Correct.
Admitted. And published now?
Yeah, it's fine. You guys, we'll do a summary. It's fair. Look, it's fair. You're not on the jury. You don't have to. If it bugs you, bounce. Perfectly fine. We will do a summary of what we learned from this in the case brief that we do every day. We will do case briefs every day. I don't know quite what they need about orientation of the house, so I'm curious.
So, Ms. Gipson, Scott, you can go ahead and play the video or the scan, I guess. As we're walking through, if you could just describe what we're seeing.
I'm going to make
So we're
myself as
passing
small
a
as
couple of the
possible
kids' bedrooms.
as they're going through this 3D
I believe
scan.
this is Ashton's, and then it shows into Weston's room. And as the scan turns, you could see the shared bathroom. And it'll take you into the master bedroom.
The wall in that moment was kind of floating. We had a piece of wall that was floating as they're going through kind of the tour of the home. This, again, is a 3D scan from May 8th, 2023, when Kouri was arrested. I thought those might be doggo stairs.
And from the master bedroom, it's going to move into the master bathroom.
Oh, all right. I guess I should have said, if any of you get motion sick, this also might not be for you. I'm just like, wow, the motion. It is too motiony. Oh boy. This is gonna be fun. Yep. This is motiony for me. It might be motiony for you as well. The uncanny valley of it is motiony. However, I am interested to see that, there we go. I'm pausing this. The cabinet above the toilet is the one where they were talking about the gummies being on top of that. I'm still not clear what day the gummies were recovered. If the gummies are recovered May 8th, I have a lot of questions.
And it'll show the master closet as well.
So I'm curious. They've moved into the closet. It seems fairly full. Like there doesn't seem to be as they move into the closet, I'm going to back that up. It doesn't seem like there's any
show the master
part of the closet that is removed or anything.
Closet
it just
as well.
seems like a fairly full closet. I wonder if we'll see pictures of the closet. I have questions.
And now we're going back through the master bedroom.
Very
through
sensitive
the
to
main
closets after our
hallway of
last trial.
The home.
And that's our front door there to the right where you enter.
Yes, to the right's the front door, and then Carter's room.
Then through to a
right in
front door,
front,
kids'
and then
room.
There's a set of stairs that leads to the attic, and then to the
I
left
guess
is the
the
living
Dyson
room.
vacuum on the bed. And then to the living room, which is where we saw Kouri Richins sitting on the stairs during the 911. We are now into
And now the living room's connected to
kitchen.
the dining area and the kitchen.
We see a black case on the countertop there. Was that your equipment?
Yeah, that's what the Matterport was in.
Okay. And then it looks like there's a stairway that goes down from the kitchen or the dining kitchen area. Oh, no, not the good Lord. We're like on Adventure Everest. It's like zoom, zoom, zoom. The motion is so weird. My brain hates the backward motion.
Now.
This is the mudroom hallway, connects to the kitchen, and then the laundry room and a half bathroom to the right.
Great.
And then the attached garages to the left.
So turning your attention back to March 4th of 2022, what specifically were you doing on scene when you got there?
I was there to assist Detective Woody in documenting the scene as well as collecting any items of importance.
When you say documenting the scene, how do you do that?
It's a lot of photographs and taking notes.
Documenting the scene.
As you were doing those things, did you see anything out in the open that might explain the death of Eric Richins?
There wasn't any obvious signs when I arrived on scene.
Did you see any THC gummies?
No.
Did you see any drug paraphernalia?
No.
We've asked a couple other witnesses about drug paraphernalia, but I don't know if any of them have described what it is. Why don't you tell the jury, what are we referring to?
We understand.
A simplified version, it's anything that is an item or a piece of equipment that can be used to consume or conceal illicit drugs. It's typically known as pipes, bongs, needles, can be concealed in little baggies.
Things you can use to consume illegal narcotics.
So you mentioned that you took some
or were
photographs.
obviously
I wanna
used to
turn your
consume
attention
illegal
to
narcotics.
The master
Sure.
bedroom. Did you take some photographs in that room?
Yes, I did.
Scott, if you could show the witness exhibit 1-10 and 1-11.
Are we gonna do more swoopy
Do you
zoomy
recognize
3D
these?
things?
Yes.
What are they?
Overall photographs I took of inside the master bedroom.
Swanee, she's
Fair
not
and
saying
accurate
there were
depictions
bongs. She was describing the type of things they would categorize in the category of things they are looking for, like bongs.
Those rooms on that day?
Yes.
I'll move to admit 1-10.
110 and 111 are admitted. Do you want to publish?
Yes, please.
Okay.
All right, we're looking at photographs. Look at this.
Did you also
photograph.
take a photograph of a nightstand in that bedroom?
Are these
Yes, I did.
from?
I think we've already admitted this exhibit, so if we could put up 1-9.
I think the photos are from. Because she rolled out to the
Do you
crime
recognize
scene
this?
on March
Yes.
3rd. I think the photos are
And
from March
this is
3rd.
another photograph that you took?
Correct.
Now, we see a safe there. Did you later look in that safe?
Yes, later on that day, yes.
What was located in that safe?
Inside the safe were a couple of firearms, a large amount of cash, I believe some ammunition, I believe an empty checkbook, and some handwritten documents.
Wait. Asterisks. I'm gonna back up. I've got questions. I want to hear her describe the safe again.
Located in that safe.
Inside the safe were a couple of firearms, a large amount of cash, I believe some ammunition, I believe an empty checkbook, and some handwritten documents.
Was
As
was this the safe that caused the altercation? I think it was. I was picturing like a garage safe. Or like, I don't know what I was picturing. I was not picturing a nightstand safe, I suppose. Just an asterisk on that. Just an asterisk on that with the safe that was photographed. This is the safe that is the nightstand, firearms, cash, ammo, checkbook, documents. I'm just putting an asterisk by it because we haven't heard about the altercation yet. We know that the altercation involved a safe that had firearms and money in it. There might be another safe that is outside, remote to the house. Maybe not. But are there multiple safes with firearms and cash in it? Maybe there are. I guess we'll find out. Asterisk.
you were
We'll come back
in
to
the
it.
bedroom, was Mr. Eric Richins still, was his body still there?
Yes.
And did you document that as well?
Yes, I did.
If we could see Exhibit 1-7, please.
Chat, you asked great questions.
For the witness.
I don't know if the cash was stapled. I don't know if the
Do you
cash was
recognize
stapled.
this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's an overall photograph I took of inside the master bedroom showing where the deceased was located when I arrived.
Fair and accurate representation of the scene on that day?
Yes.
I'll move to admit 1-7.
No objection.
And publish, please.
1-7 is admitted.
And so this is where Eric Richins was when you arrived?
Correct.
Did you look through the bedroom, or did you look around the bedroom to see if there's anything that was significant that might have caused his death?
I looked around the bedroom a little bit, yes.
Did you find anything that stood out to you that may have caused the death of Eric Richins?
Nothing that could have caused his death, no.
Now I want to talk about the bathroom that's attached to the master bedroom and the closet. If we could have Exhibit 1-12 and 1-13, please, for the witness. Are they up for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recognize those?
Yes.
Are those photos that you took?
Yes.
Fair and accurate representations of the scene that day?
They're laying foundation
Move to
for
admit
these photos that aren't in
112
evidence
and
yet,
113.
and now moving them into evidence.
1-12 and 1-13 are admitted.
And,
We've seen a lot of attorneys do this badly. I think I'm particularly scarred from the Banfield case where it felt like moving things into evidence was just the most painful thing that defense had ever done. Do you recognize this? What is it? Did you take it? Moving into evidence. So quick. Very easy. These are not, these are photos from the morning that they rolled out to the home. These are not from the scan on May 8th. So if there's differences between what you saw in the scan and the photos, these were taken that morning.
So again, did you look through the master bathroom and the master closet?
I looked through the master bathroom.
Okay. Any THC gummies found in there?
No.
Any paraphernalia found?
No.
What about, I should have asked you these questions for the bedroom too. Did you see any THC gummies in the bedroom?
No.
Any drug paraphernalia?
No.
Okay, let's move to the kitchen. Did you yourself look through the kitchen?
I did not know.
Are you aware if anyone else did?
I'm unsure who looked in the kitchen.
If something of significance would have been found in the kitchen, would you have been notified?
Yes.
Speculation.
Would you rephrase sustained?
Sure. As other
A
people
little
were
foundation for
around
that
the house,
helps. The objection was
what would the
speculation.
protocol have been if an
It was
item of
sustained.
significance had been located?
If an item of significance is located, I would have been notified to photograph and document.
Did you do that with anything in the kitchen?
No.
What else did you do on March 4th?
I collected a few items on scene and that were transported to the sheriff's office.
What were those items?
Medications in Eric Richins' names and there's a sheet underneath the bed that was kind of balled up.
Approximately what time did you leave the scene at Willow Court?
Approximately 8:29 in the morning.
Who did you leave with?
Myself, Detective Woody, OME Sessions, and Oracle. We all left at the same time.
And
Okay.
to your knowledge, when you left the scene, were there any other law enforcement officials still there?
No, there were not.
You were the last ones to leave.
Correct.
To your knowledge, were there other searches?
Chat, I agree. It looks like Kouri's reading the chat. Y'all are dogging out her house. Something fierce. It does. It looks like she's reading the chat. It is. Dragging her house. Yeah, it does look like she's reading the chat. I'm letting it go. It is what it is. This was after law enforcement had been there. This is 3 o'clock in the morning. It is what it is.
Made at the 282 Willow Court home?
Yes.
And were those searches subsequent to March 4th, were they different than what you did on March 4th?
Yes.
How are they different?
With a search warrant, we have more reason to search the home itself. So it's a more extensive search of the actual home itself. We're looking for specific items pursuant to the search warrant. So typically we're looking in cupboards, cabinets, drawers,
right,
inside closets, inside boxes, inside pockets.
And so compare that, what you're describing with a search warrant search to
The photos, because there seems to be a bunch of confusion on this. Crochet Cat Mom, thank you for asking, you and many others. The photos that we are going through were taken the early morning hours, and some of them have Eric Richins still in them before he is removed by the OME's office. The 3D scan was done the day that Kouri Richins was arrested, May 8th, 2023, so over a year later.
So what you did on March 4th, how is that different?
March 4th, we didn't have too much information to go off of on what we were looking for specifically. So we weren't looking through every drawer, everything. It was more so to the
search warrant
naked
is
eye.
different.
So talking about when a search warrant is performed, how many times have you been part of searching a home or something else for a search warrant?
I responded to the home on Willow Court 8 times.
And what about in general as a crime scene technician? How many times have you assisted investigators in executing a search warrant?
I don't know about including search warrants, but overall including search warrants and crime scenes, over 100.
So when a search warrant is executed, are different officials on scene given different assignments?
Yes.
How are those assignments made?
Typically it's the sergeant over investigations or lead detective, and sometimes the crime scene will assist.
What are the different assignments that are made for the personnel on scene during a search warrant?
All right, I am going to put us back at 1.25 while they are going back through the assignments, backgrounds, but going back through 8 times, that's a lot of times to go back for search warrants.
We give them names such as searcher, finder, photographer, and a scribe.
I love it.
And describe for the jury.
Searcher, finder, photographer, scribe. You guys sound like a D&D party of sorts. I'm here for the roles.
What each of those assignments mean, what those people would do.
As they're given assignments, it's also we work hand in hand, so they kind of commingle, but for the most part, a searcher is kind of self-explanatory. You search a specific area that you're given or a room, and then the finder kind of assists the searcher in searching, but is also able to leave that area and go notify the photographer, who then comes and documents the item, where the item was located. And then the photographer then takes additional photographs of the item. They're called mid-range and close-up photos. It's just to show more of directionality of where the item was located.
We have like 7 different types of nerd happening in the chat right now, and I love it.
Common area or more of a central location where the items can be moved to, and they document onto a property seizure form on any item that's collected, where it was collected, and by whom it was collected.
Is it possible that someone on scene could have more than one assignment?
Yes.
Those things could overlap. One person could do multiple things?
Yes.
I want to turn your attention to April 13th of 2022. Were you present for a search of the Willow Court home on that day?
Yes, I was.
And similar to what you've just described, were assignments made to different personnel that were on scene?
Yes.
And what was your role on April 13th?
To photograph and assistant searching.
Look at this.
And to your knowledge, what areas of that scene were to be searched on that day?
The entirety of the home, including the attached garage, as well as the detached garage and shop.
And when you say search,
Okay.
describe for the jury how someone goes about searching each of those rooms.
Room assignments are made, so we number the room numbers. That way it's a little bit easier to kind of keep track of who's searching where. It also helps with keeping track of which item was found in which room. And then people are given their room numbers and they start searching that area.
Okay.
So talking about April 13th of 2022, let's first talk about...
So we are now on Fred. What are you doing? No, we're Fred, we're trying to orient to date and time. We are now on April 13th, 2022. So we are going to talk about the search on that day. I'm going to put us to regular speed. Hi. I'm going to put us to regular speed. For those of you that are new law nerds, my paw nerd is demanding attention. But we are now on searching April 13th, 2022.
the master bedroom. Were there any items of significance located in that room?
Yes.
Scott, if we could put up Exhibit 1-15D, like Delta 4. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a Matterport video showing the items of importance that were located on the April of 22 search.
So is this scan,
I would imagine this is
explain
like
how
rollout
it's
number
different from that
2.
overall scan
I think they're going in
that
order.
we saw previously?
So this one's showing what they're called are tags. So you're able to tag the area and it'll help depict where the item was located and give you a visual of where it was.
And are you the person who placed the tags on this particular video?
Yes.
And how were you able to do that? Not technologically, but how do you know where to place the tags?
Because it was documented on where the items were located as well as photographed.
And so that's where you put the tags on this scan?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to move to admit 1-15D4.
No objection.
Battleship.
1-15 Delta 4 is admitted.
If we could publish that, please. So again, describe for the jury, we're seeing the same scan, right? But you've added some information.
Correct.
So I think we were talking, Scott, you can play the scan. I
Okay.
think we were talking about the master bedroom.
This is the scan that
So we'll
was
wait till our
taken
scan takes us
on
back to the master bedroom.
May 8th. And she is going to, I think, explain things from April 13th. Now I'm going to try not to look at the scan too much because, the motion is going to make me motiony. So, that. All right.
And if we could pause it there, please. So if you can use our magic pointer there, and on your screen, it should let you point out what item of significance was located in this room.
So they are using the scan to point out where things were located from on the search from April 13th, 2022.
Aim it at Scott's computer. He's got the receiver.
That was working for a moment. It's a very small cursor.
The judge is like, it's a very small cursor. What about the dot? I see a dot. Is it the dot? I have questions.
It might not work. It's too far away.
I see a mouse on the screen that's not mine.
It vibrated. I don't know if that helps.
Well, why don't we look at...
Sometimes.
That's okay. We can talk about what we're looking at here without the clicker, even though I wanted to use the clicker. So describe for the jury what we see on the scan that was different from before.
There's a yellow dot that's kind of pointing towards the nightstand.
And what item was located there?
A green iPhone.
Okay. Now you've
Thank you,
got
Chad.
a box of items beside you.
Yes.
If you could please grab item 9-5 or exhibit 9-5
Exhibitties.
and go ahead and open that up.
So we are looking at where evidence was recovered from on
Well, before
which
you open it, why don't we do it
dates.
this way? Do you know what this item is?
Yes.
What is it?
It is the green iPhone that was collected that night.
And is that item in your hands now in the same or substantially the same condition as
I'm
when
so
it was
confused.
located on that day?
Which
Yes.
night?
I'm going to move to admit.
Because we've talked
exhibit
about
9-5.
March, April, and May the following year. So when you say which night, I'm lost as to which
Yeah, no
night.
objection. Go ahead and open it up.
9-5 is admitted.
And you can just hold it up and let the jury see it. Did you determine who this, was it determined who this phone belonged to?
Yes, it was determined to be Eric Richins.
Okay, so this must have been
Now,
from
what about in the master bathroom?
the night of
Was that area searched?
the death.
Yes.
Scott, if you could continue playing our video, or exhibit, sorry. Were there items of significance that were located in the master bathroom?
Yes, a few.
Scott, if you could, pause it there, please. So, what about in that closet? Was there an item of significance located in there?
Yes.
All right, and they've got markers to talk about
If
where
you
the
could
evidence
grab,
came from.
From your physical exhibits, exhibit 9-1.
Ms. Shervanek, just so my notes are complete, the date of the search, would you confirm that for me one more time, was?
Thank you, Your Honor, because I thought I was crazy. She had gone from March to the scan in May, back to April, and now we're back to March. So yes, it's very helpful. What date? A lot of you in the chat are asking about gloves. It's not biological, and it's technology, and it's already been processed. So it's not going to change anything. We're not dealing with a shirt or shoes or things like that. So
April 13th of 22.
Okay.
So Eric's phone wasn't recovered until April 13th. Okay. So by that night, we're not referring to the night that he died. We're referring to April 13th. Okay, fine. That was so confusing.
Please proceed.
I was confused.
So, do you have exhibit 9-1? You have a lot of things up there, I'm sorry.
She has a lot of things up there. So
Okay.
Go ahead and pull.
it's really helpful to know that Eric's phone was not taken until more than a month later.
The item out of there. Or take a look at it. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is it?
There's a couple bottles of prescriptions that were collected that were located in one of the baskets.
And I don't know that the clicker's working, so why don't you just come down and point to your screen so the jury can see which item we're talking about, where it was located.
Okay. Are these the prescriptions from the bathroom then? But those weren't taken on the 13th. Prescriptions from the bathroom were sent.
Is it working now?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay, so the first item we're talking about right
were there more? I'm so confused. The prescriptions that were recovered in March went to the ME's office in the body bag. Were another round taken now?
Right now is going to be this orangish yellow dot.
And you can head back to your seat. Sorry.
There's 2 dots. I think she's pointing to this one that's in a basket in like a linen closet.
And the item that you have there, 9-1, is that a fair and accurate representation of the item that you collected from that basket on
Yes.
that day?
Yes, it was.
I'm going to move to admit 9-1.
Okay, so these were recovered April 13th.
Of course.
I want to see which bottles they are.
I'm going to bring it down now.
Okay. You would have a picture of all this. They would also have all of the logs of this. Like the defense knows exactly what all of this is, or should know exactly what all of this is, because they would have the logs and they just identified it by number.
No objection. Thank you, Your Honor.
States 9-1 is admitted.
So this is 9-1 that was recovered April 13th, 2022 from the basket in the bathroom.
Go ahead and open up that bag.
Yeah, this is not new to the defense. They would have seen a report about this. They would have seen photos of this. They probably could have gone and looked at the evidence locker if they really wanted to, but they would have known what all of these things are, and those things would also be identified by number. And so somewhere they should know what these are in all of their reports, because it would be listed. So yes, they would know what this is.
Was there a particular bottle within that bag from those items?
When did we get a witness stand cam? Also, love the pointer finger ring. When did we get a witness stand cam? I like it. I feel like we're doing evidence unboxings.
That you
Sure.
took a photograph of.
Yes.
Scott, if we could have exhibit 1-20, please.
That name did not say
Do you
Eric.
recognize this?
It's not. There it goes. Yes.
What is that?
It's a photo I took of what was located from that section of the linen closet.
That's a photo that you took?
Correct.
Fair and accurate representation of what you collected from there?
Yes.
Move to admit exhibit 1-20. No objection. If we could publish, please.
20 is admitted.
All right, now we have pictures.
Actual bottle that she took out of the bag since she's taken it out. Can we open it and look at it, please?
Okay, I'm pausing this. This is a picture. There is an evidence flag. I cannot see. I think it says 20, but it is an evidence flag. There is a Zyrtec bottle. There is a box. There are 2 pill bottles. All of the names, well, except for Zyrtec, it's Zyrtec. All of the other names are Kouri Richins, and one of them seems to have like a partially ripped label. So we will let her describe what these all are.
You want to open the bottle and look at the pills?
Uh-huh. There's no pills, but I want to open the bottle and see the inside of it.
There's pills in it.
Oh, okay.
You can't just.
Can I have her just open it? I won't touch it, but let
Why
her
don't you
do
and
it.
Miss Sherman do it at the same time?
Yep.
Just the
And now
record's
she's
clear.
grabbing gloves
1-1
because now she's being asked to open up the evidence. Everything else has been processed, but now she's grabbing gloves because she's being asked to open stuff. So thank you again. Every time we go through prescriptions, thank you, chat, for not diagnosing, for not going through what they're for. We are not experts. If it's not in evidence, we're not going through it. But thank you, chat, for just we're not going through it. So just, if it comes in, it comes in, but it's not ours. So she is now put on gloves and is now untaping the bottles, and now going through untaping the bottles because the defense wants to look at what's inside. So, and it is sealed. But you see the problem? Do you see the problem? As they're untaping it, it pulls off all of the labeling. Pulls off all of the labeling now that they're untaping it. Mm-hmm. And the defense wanted to see what was in it. So the defense is getting to see what is in it. She is showing them the open bottle. She has put the pills into the top of the bottle on the stand with her gloves on. Put them back. Put it back. Why open it? Because the defense requested that it be opened. That's why.
It's kind of hard to see in the photograph, but is one of those prescription bottles a prescription for quetiapine?
Yes.
And is that prescription?
I would hate to think that the defense was just delaying that inevitable question and answer. But that is the point. Is one of those prescriptions under the name Kouri Richins for quetiapine, which I pronounced horribly wrong all of the time. So for everyone in the chat who waited for that reveal, thank you. For everyone who got timed out by the mods because you wanted to jump ahead, thank you, mods. So the quetiapine is, which again, the quetiapine is prescribed to Kouri Richins. How'd it get into Eric's system? We're gonna hear more about it. Just wait, we'll hear more about it.
Prescription, that bottle prescribed to Kouri Richins?
Yes, it is.
After you
And the prescription bottle, we can see the prescription number, and we can see that it says generic for Seroquel. We are going to wait for the experts that come in to talk about the Seroquel. Chat, if you have your own experiences, thank you. We're going to wait for it to come into evidence. I appreciate it. Kouri Richins, this is her prescription.
documented and photographed these items. What did you do with it?
They were booked into the sheriff's office.
And I should ask you the same question that we did for 9-5. What, after that item was collected, what did you do with it?
It was also booked into the sheriff's office.
When you say booked into the sheriff's office, that's into your evidence room?
Correct.
We do not know Kouri's medical history. We will see what comes
Scott,
up.
if we could go back to 1-15.
We will see what comes up. But we're going to have more toxicology coming up. But that is one of the things found in Eric Richins' system.
Yes, please.
Sure, let me know when you're ready to show the jury.
I am.
You are now?
Yes.
Okay, my apologies. Go ahead.
Okay, so we're looking at this same view in the master bathroom, and we see another orange circle there. What was collected from that location?
Several packages of THC gummies and edibles.
Did you document those?
Yes, I did.
Wait a second. The photos of the THC gummies and edibles weren't from March? They were from April? But the other dude searched that cabinet. No. No, we saw body cam of the cabinet. Where in the cabinet? All of this conversation about the motherfucking gummies, and they weren't found till April?
Scott, could you leave the video up?
That was me.
Oh, sorry.
Where is the photo of where they were found in the cabinet?
Okay. Do you recognize this item?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's the items that were collected from that cabinet above the toilet.
Chat, the defense asked if they were on top of the cabinet and asked if the officer searched the top of the cabinet, the one with the body cam, and he said, no, I didn't look on top of the cabinet. And he said, no, I didn't see any THC gummies in the cabinet. He was looking for prescriptions, and we saw the body cam. She's the one who recovered them.
Fair and accurate representation of those items that were collected that day?
Yes.
Move to admit 9-11.
And where were they?
9-11 is admitted.
Did you document where those items were collected from?
Yes.
Where were they collected from?
They were inside the top shelf of the medicine cabinet above the toilet in the master bathroom.
Inside.
Inside the top shelf medicine cabinet in the master bathroom, which is why they were asking the dog cop if he knew what THC gummies looked like. The dog cop who was going into those shelves to grab prescriptions and grabbed a prescription out of that cabinet and walked into the bedroom. We saw that on body cam today. April? Nobody saw them. Nobody saw them in March. I know, Fred, can you believe it? Fred's just meowing at me nonstop. Funny that. Funny that.
Inside the cupboard.
Correct.
Inside the cupboard.
Scott, if I could have exhibit 1-16, please.
He looked in the cupboard.
Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
A photograph I took of those items that were collected.
Same items we were just referring to?
Correct.
Fair and accurate representation of those items on that day?
Yes.
We'll move to admit 1-16.
May I speak to Ms. Chevernak for a second?
Huh. So, did law enforcement not find any of the THC gummies because they weren't there that night?
More foundation for what's in the photograph. So,
Are they at sidebar? No, the feed jumped. Oh, because we were getting late in the day. Hold on. Let's try to get to where we are with the witness. There was an objection. Trying to figure out where we are in time with the objection because we went through the scan. I'm just trying to make sure I'm at the right spot. Hold on. Inside the cabinet.
Sorry.
I think we are right about here.
And the item that you have there, 9-1, is that a fair and accurate representation of the item that you collected from that basket on that day?
All right, we're a couple sentences back. I'm going to just leave it here so we don't mess it up. Miss Casey Miller, Emily, did they check all the trash that night? Yes, they did. All the trash was checked on March 3rd.
Yes, it was.
I'm going to move to admit 9-1.
May I see it, Your Honor?
Of course.
I want to
Oh.
see which bottles they are.
Okay, this is the pill bottles. We are back a little bit further than we needed to be. All right, let's see if we are now to where we needed to
Put it
be.
back up for the jury. Sorry. Okay, so we were talking about the cupboard above the toilet, and then we were looking at a
Okay. Did we get to see the photo? I want to see the photo of where these were recovered from in the cupboard because they were from the cupboard. All right, I'm backing up until we get to where that sidebar was, which I think is now.
May I speak to Ms. Chevernak for a second?
There we go. Okay, so did you look on top of the cabinet?
Let me lay a little more foundation.
These were found on the top
So-
shelf of the cabinet in April.
Let's do it this way. If you could take Exhibit 9-11, please, and open it up.
Oh boy. That's interesting. All right, they're opening 9-11. We knew that gummies were recovered from the home. What I did not know is that they were not recovered from the home in March. They weren't recovered till April 13th.
Pull the items out of there.
All of them?
Pull them out.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be interested to see how the defense tries to argue that those were there. That those were there in March, because I'm having a really hard time believing that those were there in March. Really hard time believing those were there in March. Steph asked, did he have THC in his system? No, he did not.
So-
None.
We see multiple
Wow.
items in that one package. Is that correct?
Yes.
And if we could put the video back up on the screen.
That explains why they were asking so many questions
put it back
to
up for the
all of the officers about the
Okay, so
about March. No, guys, they a couple of you have asked, why didn't they open the cabinet in March? They did. They did open the cabinet in March. There's body cam of him going through the cabinet looking for prescriptions. And then saying, if I had seen them, I would have noted it, because she said that he had a gummy that night. Yeah.
we were talking about the cupboard above the toilet. And then we were looking at a photograph that you took of all of these items. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, in that photograph, are there items that were collected from other locations?
Can you go back to the photograph?
Scott, can you put up 1-6?
The cabinet that they were just showing with the arrow is where these were recovered from, inside that cabinet.
Other locations?
Can you go back to the photograph?
Scott, can you put up 1-16 for her, please? Just for her.
What
Oh,
are you
boy.
referring to on the photograph?
So,
is-
are there
this is
items
interesting.
that are in that same photograph and that are in that same package that were not collected in that cupboard?
There's a baggie and looks like a prescription box that are kind of out of focus.
And those items were not collected in that cupboard.
Correct.
But which items were collected from that cupboard?
The 3 dank gummies, the 2 chocolate brownies, the
Excuse me, ma'am. Can you just say dank gummies again, because it's funny? Oh boy.
Which items were collected from that cupboard?
the 3 dank gummies, the 2 chocolate brownies, the Helix Twist, and the 2 small baggies of gummies.
The clear baggies were located somewhere else, is that right?
Oh
I
boy.
don't recall on that. I believe they were located in the same area.
I'm going to move to admit 1-16.
Your Honor, we object. That's, she's not laid a proper foundation.
Don't follow. Would you approach for a moment?
I also don't follow.
Bruh.
Yesterday makes so much more sense. Yesterday makes so much more sense. Yep, they're approaching. Oh boy. All right. They've all approached it that's that's a that's an interesting reveal.
The state's moving to admit the photograph that is State's Exhibit 1-16.
Yes, no objection.
Okay. 1-16 is coming in. Would you like me to publish it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Chelsea, do you need a moment to get organized, or do you need anything?
She might need some space.
Are we done with this one for now?
Yes.
No,
you
leave
can
the dank
put
up
that to the
there.
side.
Yeah, just 1 second.
Yes, take your time.
Do we have a wipe?
Yep. I think she's asking for you have to just
Like a-
something like that. Yeah.
Oh boy. All right. Well, y'all, we are still on the direct examination of the CSI. The CSI processed the house or went out to the house 8 times. She was out the night of Eric's death. She is back the next time on April 13th. Kouri Richins told everyone that Eric had taken a weed gummy that night. We heard from officer after officer after officer that was looking for prescriptions and what have you, that there were no weed gummies in the house, or none that they saw. They did not go and search the entire kitchen. They did not go and search elsewhere. Is it possible that those THC gummies were kept elsewhere in the house? Sure. They could have been up in a kitchen cabinet somewhere else, but they weren't in the cabinet in the bathroom where they're being recovered for now on April 13th. So they could have been elsewhere. Kouri didn't say in any of that, those are where the gummies were. She didn't say to them, he had a gummy, take it with you. They went and collected all his prescriptions and put them in the body bag and sent them with him. And then when they come back to search the house on the 13th, now there are gummies above the toilet, and much ado about the gummies that may not have been in the house on March 3rd. He has no THC in his system at all. So these gummies could have been elsewhere in the house, but where they're recovered on April 13th, they were not there on March 3rd. That area was searched. They were not there. So where they were, or if they came into the house in the month between when he passed and this search, it's going to be interesting to see how that gets argued. Is the prosecution going to argue that she went out and got the weed gummies and put them there knowing law enforcement would come back? I don't know. Did she know they were going to come back and search? Maybe not. I think we're going to have to wait and see what some of the emails say, because I know there's going to be emails between Kouri and the investigators. So just make a note that the weed gummies were recovered on April 13th. Just make a note and hang on to that. And then we'll see. Maybe they were in the house. Maybe they weren't. But they weren't in his system. So let's continue. Thank you. And she's going to wipe the stand before she opens any other evidence. But it's going to be really interesting to see how this develops, isn't it?
Good for now? Good. Okay. Ms. Sherbanek, please proceed.
So after these items were located, you photographed them?
Correct.
And what happened with them next? Were they booked into evidence?
Correct.
Scott, if you could put the video back up.
We saw this photo yesterday because I knew the gummies had been recovered and tested. I didn't know it was from the 14th. So we saw this photo yesterday. We talked about the gummies, the brownies, the Helix twist, and whatever. Huh.
Scott, if you could put the video back up, or Your Honor, however order that works. And you can let the scan play forward. Were there items of significance that were located in the closet?
Yes.
All right, we're moving on to the
All right,
closet.
if we could pause it there, please.
However,
If you could.
where they weren't found,
take
where they weren't fucking found was on top of the cabinet.
Exhibit 9-12, please. And open it up. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a pack of gummies that were located in the master closet.
In this location that you've indicated here?
Yes.
Okay. Fair and accurate representation of those items, are those items in substantially the same condition as when they
More
were located
gummies.
that day?
Yes.
Move to
Okay.
admit 9-12. No objection.
9-12 is admitted.
Go ahead and open it up. While we're doing that, Scott, if you could put 1-17 for the witness, please.
They wouldn't have fingerprinted these because A, it wasn't found in Eric's system, and B, this was over a month later. They could have gotten there at any time from anyone. But if Kouri's going to say that he had a bad weed gummy that was laced with fentanyl, it's not going to go very far.
All right, and then do you see
What kind of
exhibit
gummies are these? Damn it.
117 on your screen?
She turned them to
Yes,
counsel
what
while
is
we
that?
were getting the
That's an overall photograph I took of the
unboxing
master
cam.
closet showing a mid-range of the item.
Also, to the camera operators in court, we love the unboxing cam. Well done.
That was collected.
Well
That's
done.
that same item that you held up there.
Correct.
We could move to admit 1-17. No objection. And publish, please.
117 is admitted.
And so you might have to step down for this one. It's a little.
You're telling me that there's... Wait. We're playing Where's Waldo with the evidence photos. Okay. Are the gummies in the coat? Are they like in the jacket pocket? Are those the gummies in the jacket pocket? What do we think? You let me know.
Hard to see what we're looking at here.
Yep, I think those are in the coat. I think those are the package of gummies peeking out of the green
Point out for the jury
clothing.
what we're looking at here.
Oh my God, I
So
love
we're
that.
looking at a pack of
I kind of love that there's a mobile microphone. Hey, everybody. So what we're looking at here is a pack of gummies. We don't know the name yet. In a pocket.
gummies that was located in the pocket jacket of this green jacket.
Great. Jacket pocket.
If we could have the scan exhibit, please. You can play it forward, please.
Oh no, not the scan again.
Was the kitchen also searched?
Yes, it was.
And
Are we
were there
going back to
items
the
that were
kitchen?
located in the kitchen that you documented?
Yes.
And I've been asking you about items of significance. The items you're looking for, those are items that were in the search warrant, correct?
Correct.
Meaning that the search warrant told you what you were supposed to look for.
Yes.
I imagine they went back with that search warrant based on other communications. We just haven't heard about those communications yet.
If we could go forward just a small, there we go. All right, we could pause it there. Okay, so we're, what area of the home are we looking at now?
Oh, we're in the kitchen now.
And we mentioned that there were items found in here. If you could grab item 9-13, please. Do you recognize this item?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a package of gummies that was located.
And those gummies that you have there, fair and accurate
There's
representation of what
there's
was collected
a
on that
gummy
day?
party
Yes.
going on. Where were
To
these
admit
gummies?
9-13.
No objection.
9-13 is admitted.
And looking on our scan here, we see a couple of different indicators. Where were these gummies located?
Going to be that orange dot where right above the refrigerator in that cabinet.
So the higher up dot.
Yes.
Okay.
I love that she can literally just draw an arrow. Well, I think it's probably Scott that's drawing the arrow, but they can literally just draw an arrow with their cursor on the screen. Did you see them draw that arrow in real time? Love it.
Above the refrigerator.
I
in
love
that
it.
cabinet.
So
All
the
right.
higher up dot.
Yes.
Okay.
I rewound to watch
We
it
could
again.
show the witness
I appreciate it.
exhibit 1-18, please.
All right, gummies above the refrigerator.
Do you see it? What is that?
It's a photograph I took of the item.
And is that a fair and accurate representation of where the item was located that day?
Yes.
I'll move to admit 1-18
No objection.
and publish, please.
1-18 is admitted.
And then go ahead and open up exhibit 9-13.
There is a slightly blurry evidence flag in the photo that is number 6, and then it is a smaller clear Ziploc baggies, or smaller clear Ziploc baggie with apparent gummies in it. So Kouri was still living here at the time. She was not arrested until May 8th, 2023. This is April 2022.
And those are the gummies that we see in the photograph there.
Yes.
After you documented these items, what did you do with them?
They were collected and then brought to the sheriff's office to be booked into evidence.
Scott, if we could have the scan view again, please.
All right.
And you can play it forward. Okay, you can pause it there. Thank you. So we see a few other indicators of items that were located there. Was there an item that was collected from the kitchen counter?
Yes.
If you could grab exhibit 9-10, please.
The arrows are sending me. I love it. With the floating dot above the counter. Okay?
Do you recognize that?
Yes.
And is that item, the item that was collected here in the orange dot?
Correct.
We've indicated with the red arrow?
Yes.
Same or similar condition as when it was collected that day?
Yes.
Move to admit exhibit 9-10.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear her say what it was.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. What is that?
It's a set of tweezers and a
Miss Lewis is like, uh-huh.
small piece of plastic.
Okay.
Ms. Nestor, 9-10?
No objection.
9-10.
is admitted.
Where, describe for the jury what, you can open it up and.
We're going through all of the foundation of what was recovered on.
What is this item?
She said a pair
It's
of
a
tweezers.
pair of tweezers that
and
was
a
located
piece of plastic.
inside of a jacket pocket that was laying on the kitchen counter.
And so the jacket was on the counter, tweezers were where?
Inside of a pocket.
The pocket.
The trees in the hole, the holes in the bog, way down in the valley, like the leaves on the branch on the tree in the bog. And we are going to go through everything collected this day. Remember, crime scene rolled out 8 times. We're going to live here for a minute.
Pocket of the jacket.
Correct.
What kind of jacket was it?
It was a woman's fitted black, medium size Under Armour jacket.
After you collected that item, what did you do with it?
It was packaged and brought to the sheriff's office to be booked into evidence.
The jacket was?
All of these items that we've just talked about, after they were collected, were they sent to the state crime lab?
Yes.
And were they tested there?
Yes, they were.
Did you receive a report back about the results of those tests?
Yes, I did.
We see, going back to the scan here, we see through.
I don't know why they collected the tweezers. I don't know why. I guess we'll find out later, but they collected them. I don't know why. I guess we'll see.
The doorway, another orange dot.
We will see.
Was it an item collected from that area?
Yes.
Scott, if you could show the witness Exhibit 4-16, please. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
I don't know what's going to happen with the tweezers, chat.
Was this an
We're
item that was
pretty close to real
collected,
time. We're going to have to wait and see till like
From that
everything
same search warrant date?
gets circled back to.
Fair and accurate representation of the document that you collected that day?
Yes.
I'll move to admit 4-16.
Your Honor, we object on 401, 403, 404.
We're big mad about that one. Why are we mad about that one? Y'all know stuff we don't know. And now we're approaching. It looks like some of you guys are still having issues with chat. Try refreshing your YouTube. Also, Nightbot removes things. For those of you that are new, with all caps, because it's really hard for me to read them. And anything that has spam levels of emojis, which generally in the Law Nerd chat are just excitement level of emojis, but it also gets difficult for me to read and keep up with chat because our chat gets very busy.
So we're going to pause on admitting or publishing 416, but you may have some more questions about it.
Oh, okay. We're going to pause on item 416. Moving on. I'm curious.
Where was item 4-16 located?
I believe it was located in the master bathroom.
4-16
The one
on the screen. If you don't recall, that's okay.
I don't recall this one.
Okay, no problem. Well, let's put up the scan that we were looking at of the home.
One moment.
I know, Chad. I want to know what 4-16 is too. We don't know.
You see the orange dot kind of through the doorway from the kitchen?
Yes.
Do you know if there was a black backpack located where that orange dot is?
Yes.
Do you know if this document was located in that black backpack?
Yes.
What else? Did you look in that backpack?
Is 416 the document then?
I believe I just helped document what was inside.
What was inside?
Several documents, as well as prescription medication and Kouri Richins' name.
When executing this search warrant, was a phone seized from Kouri Richins' person?
Yes.
If you could take Exhibit 9-2, please.
And yes, all of you, the second she was like 416, we object, and then rattled off all of the
Do you
different
recognize
objections. I
Yes.
immediately wrote it down.
What is it?
I immediately paid more
It's
attention.
the phone that was taken off of Kouri Richins that day that was booked into evidence.
Same or similar condition as when it was located that day or seized that day?
Yes.
Move to admit Exhibit 9-2.
Your Honor, at this time, we renew our motion to suppress that was made earlier about the phone. We renew it at this time.
Okay. Your motion is denied for
Denied.
the same reasons previously stated by the court. 9.
She is preserving her objection for the record. Remember, use it, lose it. She is preserving her objection for the record. Your Honor, we renew our objection to suppress. Judge. Same motion, same result. Denied.
Your Honor, at this time, we renew our motion to suppress that was made earlier about the phone. We renew it at this time.
Okay.
Denied.
Your motion is denied for the same reasons previously stated by the court. 9-2 is admitted.
After item 9-2.
Also, most of the time, when juries hear the word suppress, their first thought is not, oh, I wonder what happened there. Their first thought is generally, well, what don't you want me to see? Why don't you want me to see it? What don't you want me to see? I want to see it. What don't you want me to see? It just highlights the issue.
To was seized and collected. What did you do with it?
It was booked into the Summit County Sheriff's Office.
So we just talked about a lot of items that were
Yep.
collected. Remind the jury, what date were those items collected?
On April 13th of 2022.
So, and you were on scene when Eric died, and some time had passed, is that correct?
Yes.
Was the house at 282 Willow Court searched on May 8th of 2023?
Yes, it was.
Were you present for that
Okay, we're moving on to
Yes.
May 8th.
Again, was that search of the home pursuant to a search warrant?
Yes.
Scott, if we could show the witness.
I don't think we're going to get to it today, but at some point we are going to get to Kouri Richins being detained, having another phone taken from her, and being real unhappy about it. We saw that during the detention hearings. I'm going to leave it there. I'm not going to spoil it. For those of you that are new to the trial, you will get to see that today, tomorrow. I would guess maybe tomorrow.
This Exhibit 1-15 D3, D like Delta.
Steph's, this is a great question. Steph's in the chat asked, why were there so many search warrants
recognize
issued for
this?
one property?
Yes.
I think you're probably not the only one wondering this. It's a great question. When you have a search warrant, it is limited in the scope of what you can search for. It's also limited in time. So you can't just go look for everything. As new evidence develops, you can get a subsequent search warrant to then say, okay, now we need to go search for this. Now we need to go search for that. So as the investigation goes on, subsequent search warrants can be issued. And it took them a while to get to everything. Snarkasm, they did not suspect her from jump. They, I think, became more concerned when the toxicology came back. Once they saw the toxicology come back and how much fentanyl was in Eric Richins' system, then you get into more investigative needs. And also when there's no THC in the system and Kouri Richins is telling them he ate a weed gummy, then you get a lot of a lot more questions and you have more probable cause.
And what is it?
This is going to be, it's the same 3D model rendering of the home. This one's depicting items that were collected on the 2023 warrant.
Is that on May 8th?
Yes.
And again, the same scan that we've been seeing, but now you've added tags for items that were collected on a different day.
Correct.
All right. Similar to the April 13th, 2022 search warrant, were assignments made for this search warrant?
Yes.
Personnel?
The search
And what was
party
your role?
had assignments.
To photograph, assist in a search, and also assist in doing the Matterport.
What
This is the day they
what
did that
areas
scan.
of the scene were searched on this day?
Every room of the main home, as well as the attached garage and the detached garage and shop.
What specific items were you looking for pursuant to that search warrant?
We were looking for several different items relating to, I believe, electronics, as well as documents, and don't recall what else, to be honest.
That's okay. So we talked about Exhibit 1-15D3. That's something that you helped create. That's the scan.
Yes.
I'm going to move to admit Exhibit 1-15D3.
Okay, 1-15D is in dog 3. Okay,
Right.
and just to clarify, I'm sorry, Your Honor, if may I speak with Ms. Chevron? So this is just adding on the tags from the 8th?
It's not, I mean, iterative, it is iterative, but it's not in addition to. They're just the tags from that day.
Perfect. No objection.
1-15D3.
The issue is that the scan, there are different versions of the scan, but not, because it is the same scan, but they have different evidence tags. So there are tags on the scan from the search on April 13th, and now there are tags on the scan from May, so that you have different essentially versions of the same thing.
Is admitted. Would you like us to publish?
Yes, please. Okay, so again, we're looking at the same scan, correct?
Yes.
And you have included tags for a different date that the house was searched.
Yes.
Scott, you can play the scan, please. And you mentioned that the whole house was searched again,
Yes.
and that included the bedroom.
Yes.
These are searches May
We're looking
2023.
for,
I saw a number of you in the chat asking, did the information from the Richins Trust investigator have anything to do with this? From everything we saw yesterday, and this might change, but from everything we saw yesterday, the investigator for the Richins Trust was not communicating with law enforcement until November. So the April search happened well before that. So we have Eric Richins passes in March 2022. There's a search April 2022. In between those 2 points in time, Kouri sued the estate to try to have the trust essentially nullified. Because of that, litigation began, including an investigator, and then Kouri is still living in the house and not arrested until May 2023. Okay, continuing on. Hopefully that helps.
electronics as well as documents. Does that sound right?
Yes.
That's what, just reminding you what you said before. Were there items pursuant to that search warrant that were located in the master bedroom?
Yes.
I'll wait till our video catches up before I ask you about this.
Somebody dropped their cup in court.
You can pause it there, Scott. So we see two green dots on this screen. Were you there when these items were located?
Okay, we are now to the May
not when they were
search
located. I
and
believe I was in
scan.
a different room.
Okay, but you were the person that collected them?
Yes.
I see no green dots. Chad, if you're like, where the fuck are the green dots? I don't see them either.
And when they were located, did they remain in their original condition until you documented them?
As far as I am aware, yes.
Turning on my heater in the office because I'm cold.
Take item 9-15.
Alley Cat in the chat said, was
Go
it a
ahead and
copper
open-
mug that fell?
Open it up.
If I had to guess, just based on what we've seen on council table, I would guess
What
it's
is
Miss
that?
Lewis's, but we didn't see
It's
it
an orange
happen, so
notebook.
I don't want to
And,
impugn her.
Is
Tell me more about the orange notebook. There was so many mysteries about this orange notebook. There was so much discussion in the suppression motions about the orange notebook. Oh my goodness, the orange notebook. Yes, orange notebook. Finally, the orange notebook.
Go ahead and open it up. What is that?
It's an orange notebook.
And is that one of the items that was collected in May 8th of 2023?
Yes.
And is where that item was located depicted on your screen?
Yes, it is.
Where was
Where was
it?
this item located?
It's going to be that bottom green dot that's showing in the top drawer of the nightstand.
We're going to come back to this item. I'm not going to admit it quite yet.
Damn it.
So we see another green dot. Do you know what was located?
Oh, now I see green dots. Okay, they needed to advance. So on the scan where it is, there is a green dot on the bottom drawer of the nightstand. So the orange notebook was recovered from the bottom drawer of the nightstand.
Where that is indicated?
Yes, it's a blue iPhone that was located inside the top drawer.
If you could.
Okay, so there was a
grab
blue
exhibit
iPhone in the
9-4, please.
dresser drawer to differentiate it from the nightstand drawer. I bet this was the computer also grabbed. Curious.
Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's the blue iPhone that was collected from that drawer that day.
It's in the same or similar condition to when it was, as it was collected on May 8th, 2023.
But there was a phone. Did she have multiple phones? How many phones did you collect this day? Because wasn't there a phone in the car? Okay. Asterisk. I'm going to put an asterisk on that too, because there's a blue iPhone in like the dresser drawer, but she had a phone on her when she was detained.
Yes.
Move to admit 9-4.
9:15, right?
This is correct.
Okay.
Okay.
No objection, Your Honor.
9-4, the blue iPhone is admitted.
And Scott, if you could show the witness Exhibit 10-21. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a photograph I took of where the cell phone was located.
Fair and accurate representation of where it was located that day?
Yes.
Move to admit 10-21.
No objection.
And publish.
10-21 is admitted.
Publish, please. So we see, zoom back out for us.
Oh, okay.
So we see a phone sitting on top of the dresser. Is that the phone?
I don't see a phone on top of the dresser. I see an iPad on top of the dresser, and I see a phone down in the drawer, way down in the Valio, down in the drawer with what appears to be maybe pajamas. Maybe. I'm just basing that on the checked pants.
It's collected.
That's a tablet.
Okay, and so where, we'll have Scott zoom in, where
There's
is
the phone. There's the phone.
That you just showed us.
There's the phone. To the right of the, I believe, is the pair
Red
of
Hot Amy Kate,
sweatpants.
that's funny.
So it's kind of inside the drawer, leaning up against the front of the drawer. Is that accurate?
Loungewear drawer. It is a loungewear drawer. She said sweatpants. Fine. Loungewear drawer. Pajama-like clothes. Yes.
You mentioned that the detached office was also searched on that day?
Yes.
Scott, if we could have Exhibit 1-15D7, D like Delta. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
This is the rendering of the detached garage and shop.
The same virtual scan, just of a different area of the home, is that
Ooh.
right?
Yes.
New
Move
area.
To admit 1-15D7.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. This is a new Matterport 115D7?
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, no objection.
It's the matter.
115D7 is admitted.
Okay, and you can
I'm
play
reading
that
chat.
forward,
How am
Scott.
I keeping up better? Is your client talking to you while we're doing this?
And so was the office also searched for documents?
Yes, it was.
Okay, we are now looking at the 3D scan of the detached office / I don't remember what else they said, workshop, or office and shop. So that's what we're doing now.
And similar to the other one, did you indicate on this virtual scan if there was a
But it's like a finished detached office and shop.
document that was collected
Yeah.
on May 8th?
Yes.
Okay. It's very, I like the,
Oh, I don't see the tag on.
I guess it's not really an island because it's a shop, but I like the wood table situation. Somebody in the chat said that's a Minecraft swoop. It does really feel like we are walking through someone's freaking Minecraft building. It really does.
This one.
It's on there.
Oh, where is it?
Give it a second.
I missed
Give it a
There
second.
If
There
we
it
could
is.
pause the scan,
I love that she was like, just give it a second.
please. I missed it the
I mean, it's fair if this is where Eric was running his business from, that you've got like all of the things.
first time around. Was there a document collected from that location?
Yes.
If you could take Exhibit 9-16.
It's a really
on your
cool
stack.
outside area.
Do you recognize this?
Yes.
All right, and is that the item that was collected from there?
Yes.
Okay, we're not going to admit it this time. We'll come back to that document.
Okay.
Pursuant to this search warrant was, or not to this search warrant, but on that same date was a phone seized from Kouri Richins' person.
Yes.
If you could take Exhibit
ding, ding.
9-3, please.
Okay, one more phone.
Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a cell phone that was collected from Kouri Richins' person.
Same or similar condition as when it was collected on May 8th?
Yes.
We'll move to admit 9-3.
9-3 is admitted.
What happened with that phone after it was collected?
Believe it was downloaded by Detective O'Driscoll and then booked into evidence.
Was the blue one downloaded?
Was there a search made of the 282 Willow Court home on November 7th of 2024?
Yes.
Scott, if we could have Exhibit 1-15
Yeah, that's
D5.
3 phones. We don't know who, there's a blue phone in the drawer. We don't know whose phone that is. So the blue phone in the top drawer, we don't know. But there was a blue phone from the top drawer, Eric Richins' phone, Kouri's phone that was taken in April. So Eric's phone that was taken in April, Kouri's phone that was taken in April. And now we have the phone taken from her person in May 2023, a year later, and then the blue phone in the top drawer that was taken. But we don't know who's. So 4 phones, 2 at least connected to Kouri. We don't know about the blue phone.
Sure, the date one more time.
November 7th, 2024.
Oh, I definitely have
recognize
more
that?
phones in my house.
Yes.
Same
got
as all the other scans we've been looking at?
At least 4.
You put different tags on there for
Back in
items
there.
that were located on that day?
Correct.
Similar to the 2 other search warrants we talked about, were assignments made on that day?
Yes.
And what was your role?
To photograph and assist in document and
Wait,
search.
we switched
Same
dates.
as the other searches?
Yep.
Damn it, I was reading chat. It's getting late in the day. I can tell when it's getting late in the day when I hear the date and then I'm like, wait, what?
On that day?
Correct.
We switched days.
Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Same as all the other scans we've been looking at?
Correct.
You put different tags on there for items that were located on that day?
Correct.
I didn't back up far enough. Sorry, chat. That's on me.
Sure, the date one more time.
November 7th,
Okay.
2024.
Thank you, chat. November 7th, 2024. So we have moved beyond May. Not everything was admitted into evidence. There are a few exhibitees that have been identified and held. We have at least the mystery document from the black backpack and another document from the office. Fair. So we've now moved on to November 7th, 2024.
Do you recognize that?
Yeah.
For those of you new to the case, this is after Kouri's in custody. She was arrested May 8th, 2023. She has remained in custody since her arrest. So we're done with whatever this witness did, I think, in May. And now we have moved on to the November 7th, 2024 search. Great. Great.
Same as all the other scans we've been looking at?
Correct.
You put different tags on there for items that were located on that day?
Correct.
Similar to the 2 other search warrants we talked about, were assignments made on that day?
Yes.
And what was your role?
To photograph and assist in document and search.
Same as the other searches?
Yep.
Okay. Again, what areas of the
Pardon
home
the
were
yawning.
searched?
The entirety of the home, as well as the attached garage and the detached garage and shop.
I don't think I've moved to admit 115 D5 yet. I'll do that now.
Is that just
Yes.
Yes. Any objection?
This one from November 7th, I'm so sorry, I'm trying to keep up. November 7th, the Matterport is
I should have just waited. Keep
115
reading, Emily.
Correct.
No objection.
115 D5 is admitted and published.
Go ahead and play it, Scott. What items were being, specific items you were looking for this day? Excuse me.
Handwritten documents.
Did you locate any of those?
I assisted in photographing. them.
Document?
Yeah.
Okay, you could pause it there. We see purple circle on the screen there was that document, was a document located from that location on that day?
I love,
Um,
not every group of attorneys would do this, and it would be frustrating as fuck that they didn't. This group of attorneys has been very mindful to make sure when they are remarking where evidence is found on the different days that they're all in different colors. Very much appreciated. Shan, look at you. Shan in the chat, as I'm saying this, has also called out the exact same thing. Shan Pickle put in the chat 4/13/2022 yellow, 5/8/2023 green, 11/7/2024 purple. Thank you, Shan. Exactly this. Not every group of attorneys would do that. I'm so glad they did. So glad they did.
Take Exhibit 9-17. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And is that the item, what is it?
It's a handwritten document of what appears to be a timeline. It was located inside.
Not a timeline. We heard about this in opening. Not a timeline.
At that the kitchen cabinet.
Fair and accurate representation of the document that was collected on that day?
Yes.
Okay, we'll come back to that one.
However, to be fair, this kitchen cabinet where the document was found, I'm trying to get back to the picture real quick, is above the area where there's like a printer, and it almost looks like there's a lower, like a desk area with maybe, it's hard to see, maybe like internet connection down there. So it looks like a counter that dips down to like a desk area. And it's in the cabinet above that. When they talked about it in opening, I was like, put in a cabinet in the kitchen. I'm like, what is it behind the fucking cups? But it makes a little bit more sense. At least it's up where the printer is and in a kind of at least desk-ish area. I would be interested to see the photo when they recovered it. So that's a timeline we heard about in opening.
Document of what appears to be a timeline. It was located inside that the kitchen cabinet.
Fair and accurate representation of the document that was collected on that day?
It's like a correspondence desk,
we'll come
right?
back to that one.
The little letter desk or whatever.
Just a moment, I'm sorry.
Yes, there was definitely a period of time where every house had a little like correspondence nook. It sounds like they approached.
49, it's a binder.
There's one up here.
There is one up here.
They're looking for a binder.
You need to look at some handwriting items. Okay.
Chat, I see you.
In States Exhibit 8-49.
Thank you.
Tab 15. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Is this an item that was collected from the Richins home?
Yes, it was.
Was that collected during that November 7th, 2024 search warrant?
Yes.
And did you collect this item?
Yes, I did.
And book it into evidence?
Yes.
You took photographs of it?
Correct.
If you could turn to tab 16, please.
The tab we were just on was
K15.
K15?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's coupons with handwriting on them.
The
Christmas
coupons.
I'm sorry, I should let you finish.
You're fine.
Finish what you were saying before I ask my question.
It appears to be like Christmas coupons that are handwritten.
Another item that was collected from the Willow Court home?
Yes.
Did you take photographs of this item?
I took photographs, yes.
And did you book it into evidence?
I did not. I believe evidence tech matter booked that one in.
Okay, but it was booked into the evidence room?
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk about a few other items that were collected. Did you collect other electronics in particular? Or not collect, but I'm sorry, I should use more precise words. Did you book into evidence other electronics for this case?
Yes.
More electronics.
If you could grab Exhibit 9-6, please. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
There are 2 cell phones that were collected.
More?
From Robert Grossmann.
And they were booked into evidence?
Yes.
Oh. Oh. The other cell phones. Okay. The Paramore's phones. All right. They did not say they were at the house. They said they were recovered from him. Huh. Are we going to specify where they were recovered from? They were collected from Robert Grossmann. But where was Robert Grossmann?
What is it?
There are 2 cell phones that were collected from Robert Grossmann.
And they were booked into evidence?
Yes.
Those items in the same or similar condition as when they were booked into evidence?
Yes.
Move to admit 9-6. Need just a minute on that one.
That's 9-6.
You can open it up and let the jury see it.
Boy.
We object to improper foundation. This individual can't testify who got those phones, that they came from Mr. Grossmann. My understanding is they were just brought to her, and that's insufficient. We object.
Okay.
Well, she can testify that these 2 phones were booked into evidence.
Right,
So
sure.
we can admit 9-6 as these 2 phones.
Robert is the
No.
OPP. Robert is the
No.
Paramore. Oh, boy. Why is Robert called the Paramore? Chad asks. Because that is how Robert was referenced in the prosecution filing's early days without a name. We're going to have more evidence on the boyfriend, but I want to hear about the phones. So thank you, chat, for staying on topic.
Foundation. This individual can't testify who got those phones, that they came from Mr. Grossmann. My understanding is they were just brought to her, and that's insufficient. We object.
Well, she can testify that these 2 phones were booked into evidence.
Right,
So
sure.
we can admit 9-6 as these 2 phones, right?
Thank you, chat, for sticking to the evidence that we have in court, not from outside of court. I appreciate it. Thank you. We will get to more as it comes up in court.
No.
Thank you for staying focused. Damn it, counsel. Thank you for staying focused, chat.
And that's insufficient. We object.
Well, she can testify that these 2 phones were booked into evidence.
Right,
So
sure.
we can admit 9-6 as these 2 phones, right?
No. We need a foundation laid of how the chain of custody of those 2 phones, who got them and who brought them to her before they can come in.
Didn't she just testify that they were, forgive
Yes.
me, I may have misheard the testimony.
May we approach?
Yes, of course.
Oh, boy. Thank y'all for staying on topic. I appreciate it. We try to keep to the things that are in court and deal with them as they come up in court. Though I'm buffering, that defense is sitting there going, no. I'm like, what is happening? So they've approached.
But not yet admitted.
Thank you, chat.
Exhibit 9-6, 2 cell phones, identified, not yet admitted.
Yes.
Yes. And I appreciate that
could,
counsel is making a note about
grab
that.
Exhibit 9-18, please. And 9-19.
All right. The defense, just so we're clear, the defense objection is that those phones were not recovered from Grossmann by this witness. So the chain of custody that she is objecting to is who is the person who brought those phones to this witness. Right? All right. So we need the chain of custody for who brought the phones to this witness. Make sense? All right. That's what she was getting mad about. The phones are going to come in.
Okay. Let's start with 9-18. Do you recognize this item?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a photo that, sorry, it is a phone that was collected during a search warrant of Lauber's residence.
What kind of phone is it? Just the model or the make of it?
This is another phone collected during search warrant of CL's residence.
It's a Samsung.
Okay. And is that phone the same or similar condition as when you booked it into evidence?
Yes.
And I'll treat this one the same as 9-6. And if you go ahead and show it to the jury.
Carmen Lauber was discussed in opening.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't entered it yet. I'm sorry. If you could take exhibit 9-19, please.
Per search warrant from CL. Again,
Do you recognize this?
she booked these into evidence.
It is
other individuals. If other individuals recovered them over warrant and then gave them to her, the defense is objecting because they want the other individual to come in and say, I got it from this person. CL was the go-between. That's what they talked about in opening. So we're going to hear more about the go-between. Now we're getting back to, so that's why she's saying, yes, I booked these. The defense is objecting because they want the other piece of the foundation.
a Motorola cell phone that was collected from off of Carmen Lauber's person.
Okay, is that, was
Another
that
phone.
booked into evidence?
Yes, it was.
Two more phones? Everybody's just got two. We got two. Utah, give me two.
After, I'm going to move away from these specific phones and just talk about some things that the sheriff's office does with cell phones once they're collected. When
right,
cell
so
phones are,
those phones need more
after cell phones are
foundation.
booked into evidence, does the sheriff's office have the capability to download a cell phone?
We currently do.
What about in 2022? Did the sheriff's office have that capability in 2022?
No, we did not.
If the sheriff's office or an investigator.
Ma'am, what? Y'all didn't have Celebrate in 2022? Huh?
Into evidence, does the sheriff's office have the capability to download a cell phone?
We currently do.
What about in 2022? Did the sheriff's office have that capability in 2022?
No, we did not.
If the sheriff's office or an investigator in the sheriff's office wanted to get a download of someone's cell phone in 2022, how did that happen?
It was brought down to the RCFL.
What is the RCFL?
It's a regional forensics, computer forensic institution.
And so the downloads of the phones weren't done in-house at that time?
Correct.
And at some
So
point,
pooled resources?
did that change?
Yes.
When was
Okay.
that?
Early of 2023.
What happened in early 2023 as it relates to cell phone downloads at the sheriff's office?
You got a license
We
for
obtained
Celebrate?
a program called Celebrate.
What is Celebrate?
It is a cell phone download program.
Yeah,
Are you
they got a
certified
Celebrate
to use
license.
Celebrate?
Yes.
Great.
How, not the technology part, but how physically, if you were going to download a cell phone, how would you do that?
We'd obtain the item from evidence and essentially plug it into the program, and then the program basically tells us what to do on the next steps, and it kind of breaks into the phone.
So kind of a plug and play type of thing.
Correct.
And you're certified to use Celebrite?
Yes.
Did you perform cell phone downloads in this case?
Yes.
Which cell phone did you download in this?
Chat, we have gotten way off track. Can we, I know it's been a long day. Can we just come back for a second? Y'all, come on back. The paramour is on the witness list. The paramour might have some immunity issues, but the paramour's on the witness list. Y'all are talking about stuff that is not accurate in the chat. So can we rein it back in? Y'all, we stick to what's going on in court. The paramour is on the witness list. Stop. The paramour may have some immunity issues because what might be on the phone might be a problem. So can we stop spreading rumors? We stick to the stuff that's going on in court. The poor replay crew is going to be like, what the fuck? Do not come into chat and say that people are deceased who are not deceased. No, we stick to the facts. We stick to the facts in the case. We stick to the facts in the trial. And it was just getting way too much for the mods. And I know a lot of the law nerds were trying to say, can we stop? There is going to be immunity issues, I'm sure. But you guys are spreading rumors about the paramour that's on the witness list. No. So, no. Thank you, you guys. It's inaccurate information about Kouri Richins' boyfriend. It is not accurate. It is not correct. Thank you. It is incredibly confusing to both those that are coming into this case new and waiting for the information in court, and those coming in with information saying that things are true that are not true. Kouri Richins' boyfriend is on the witness list. I think there are probably immunity issues. He is not an unavailable witness for any reason other than there may be some immunity issues depending on what's on the phone and the conversations he was having with Kouri Richins. But do you know what the prosecution said in opening? Just take a minute and breathe. What did the prosecution say in opening? Kouri Richins and boyfriend went out and had a conversation about his time serving in the military. And Kouri asked him, how did killing someone make you feel? Where did that information come to the prosecution from? And how is that information coming in from the witness? That witness is not deceased. Thank you, chat. We stick to the facts that are in court. I appreciate it. You guys are putting the mods through it. Thank you, mods. If people bring it up again, just ban them. It's fine. They can go watch a trial somewhere else and be sad. All right. Can we move on now? Everybody take a breath. Let's move on. Let's not derail everybody with wrong information. If there's information y'all need, I'll tell you.
This case.
Trust me. I've got you guys.
I downloaded a
It's not
few.
helpful.
Okay. Do you remember which ones?
I believe Hayden Jeffs.
Well, don't say the name.
Sorry.
That's okay.
think the majority
Even
of them are
Fred's
iPhones.
mad.
Okay, that's fine. When a phone is downloaded using Celebrate,
Fred,
do you get a report after it's downloaded?
Yeah, it gives us the data, like the raw data.
Okay, from the phone.
Correct.
So turning away from cell phones now, I want to talk a little bit more about the Matterport scan. Did you use that, or first, let me ask this way, does that software have the capability to do measurements? I think you mentioned that.
Yes.
Did you use the Matterport scan in this case to measure some certain distances?
Yes.
How is that done?
I select basically the X, Y, and Z coordinates on the scan itself and pretty much pick two separate points, and it will give you an accurate measurement within 1% error rate.
How do you know it's within 1% error rate?
It's according to their company.
Okay. And so you measured some areas of the home in this case?
Yes.
And did you verify those measurements after Matterport gave you the distances?
Yes, we also physically measured them on scene.
Okay. And so did you measure the area from the master bedroom to the kitchen?
Yes.
Was that distance 55 feet 2 inches?
Yes.
Does that sound right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you measure the distance from the master bedroom to the front door?
Yes.
Was that distance 36 feet, a little over 36 feet?
Yes.
Okay.
And you verified through that process you just described that those were accurate distances?
Correct.
Okay. Give me just a moment.
Ms. Casey Miller in the chat said Emily pulled over the car. Oh, chat got pulled over, especially when it's problematic, wrong information. Yeah, we're gonna pull it over and just get back on track. we're not a chat that spirals, but it's also not helpful when the information is not correct because it causes just a fuck ton of confusion. All right. I think this investigator is getting better at pen twirling. You guys, by the end of this trial, he is going to be an expert pen twirler. I do not know why we are all taking a moment. I think they're seeing if there's anything else that they need to cover with this witness.
Just a couple more questions.
Back with the binder.
I want to go back to the Celebrate program and the cell phone downloads. Did you
dropping
do
pens.
a download
He is going to be doing tricks with the pens.
for Kouri's blue iPhone in this case?
I assisted Detective O'Driscoll in the download.
What do you mean you assisted? Describe that process.
He started the download. It gave him an error, and then I assisted in doing some troubleshooting and starting the process of the download.
And so were you able to get a successful download of that blue iPhone?
Yeah, I was able to obtain the PIN code, and then Detective O'Driscoll finished it and obtained a download.
And just to be sure, let's show the jury which item we're talking about so we don't get the phones confused.
Because there's a bunch of fucking
we're talking about
phones.
Exhibit 9-4.
It's a blue iPhone.
And this was the phone that where was this item collected from?
Inside the top drawer of the dresser in the master bedroom. It was leaning up against the drawer.
And this was collected on May 8th, 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Would you approach for a moment?
Well, part of the issues with the phones is that they took Kouri's phone, then she got another phone. I don't know why there were two other phones, but that's why. All right, they are approaching. I wonder if they're approaching to say, can we deal with some of the issues we need to deal with and let the jury go home? I wouldn't be surprised if the judge said, let's not start cross, because they had some issues come up. Ms. Nestor just like walked off. Girl, it is day 2 of trial. She is so pissed. The body language is giving so pissed. She just walked off. I bet they're going to let the jury go. It looks like we're almost done. But they were talking, and as they pan back, it looks like she's just like, back to the table. Oh, boy.
Tight for just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen,
oh,
we're
boy.
going to stop the presentation of evidence for today. At
Yeah,
this point, we'll
I think
pick up
that's good.
cross-examination of Ms. Gipson tomorrow morning.
I think that's.
I'm required to give you these instructions at the end of every day. And Frank.
Emily, every other judge, you zoom through the end of the day instructions. Uh-huh. We can do different things in different trials.
Frankly, I should be doing it at the end of every or before every break. So please just humor me. Do not talk about this case with anyone. Do not let anyone else talk about it to you. This is off limits. You have to affirmatively avoid listening to, watching, or reading anything about the case. And do not take any actions to gain any information. So no research, no internet searches, no social media interactions about the case at all. Please travel safely. See you tomorrow morning, ready to go at 8:30. Please rise for the jury.
These have been long court days. We have covered courts with varying court days and varying lengths of breaks and various lengths of lunches. So we get different zoom room. I also love how tailored the sleeves on this judge's robe are. It's so funny. Everybody has different types of robes. They get to pick them, but they do not have a lot of breaks. It is going to be a long trial. Just a long trial. All right, the jury is heading out.
Forgive my ignorance.
And the judge is like, what is happening? What are we doing?
Are you taking all this stuff back with you?
I was told by Brittany.
What's the plan, Brittany?
The things that have been admitted into evidence should go to Brittany. The things that have not been admitted into evidence should go back with her, though the things that have been marked for identification should stay with Brittany.
Anything that is chemical substance, she has to take.
Got it.
Okay. You didn't get rid of your item. Yeah, so sorry.
Except any of the medications she has to take back. The court will not keep them. They probably can't lock them up.
Not mine. The phones I can take. And I can keep those
Is that what you want to do?
We want to do what is supposed to be.
They need to be
Okay, sounds
locked
good.
back
So,
into evidence.
Let's be specific. We'll do this by number.
Yeah.
Let's just do this on the record. Chelsea, if you would separate for us.
Jonah, I have petitioned for this judge to read a specific class of audiobooks. I think that might be in stark contrast with his chosen and given profession, but one can dream. You know, one can dream.
9-5. That's the green iPhone. 9-2. 9-4.
So we're going to have to settle for court documents.
9-3.
Sorry, guys. I know we have to settle. We have to settle
Those
for
are the 4 phones that have been admitted so far.
for court.
So Brittany will take control of those as evidence clerk. The remaining items that were admitted are, or appear to be, medication.
Your Honor, can you tell chat to just wait for the evidence to come in? We're only on day 2, and it's like a 5-week trial. It's going to happen. Can you just, for me, just real quick?
And
Thank you.
other substances that, as I understand it, the court's not taking custody of?
Other than the tweezers.
Ah, yes. Which one was that?
9-10, I believe.
9-10.
The mystery
Which
tweezers.
date was that?
April 13th.
Okay. We'll take those.
He's like, we'll take the tweezers. Fine with the tweezers. Emily, what are the tweezers? I don't know. We'll find out the significance of the tweezers later.
Got it. Yep, thank you.
Chat consents to judicial
Okay.
scolding. And then when they
Ms.
comply,
Shermanek,
Your Honor, could you
anything
just
else on the
say,
separation
good
of
chat.
what Technician
Good
Gipson will
chat.
hold on to versus what the court will hold on to?
No, I think that's clear. I think we should most likely have a plan for what happens at the conclusion of evidence. Because
Okay.
the jury will have it to deliberate.
Well, they're not going to get, we can talk about that.
Yeah,
There
I
are
just
rules
wanna-
that
I
control
just
what
wanna
they have
put it out.
access.
They are not going to get bottles that have prescription medications in them. They're not going to get that. They can have a lot of things, but they cannot have that.
As to and how, and that's
becomes
all
a problem.
in the Code of Judicial Administration.
But I think for now, Ms.
Yeah, they're-
Gibson would
No.
take custody of what she's told
Right.
to take.
And all those fucking prescription bottles would have stayed sealed if the defense wasn't like, can we look at all the pills in them? Can we just like look at the bottom and just be like, okay, no. We
Custody
couldn't.
of.
Had to all be open.
Ms. Nestor, anything
Sure.
else on this topic tonight? Okay.
Oh yeah, the gummies can't. Chat, you're right. The gummies can't go back either. That's. I got so distracted, I had forgotten about the gummies for just a brief moment. That's. Can you imagine? The jury's like, we found the brownies. We just have a whole basket of goodies. That's very fair. The THC cannot go back with them. Also, the court probably doesn't have anywhere to lock them up, so those would have to go back to lockup. That's a very fair point. It's a very fair point.
And also remember, you are proverbially still on the stand, so do not confer with anybody about your testimony.
That would be a really interesting deliberation.
We'll start back in tomorrow morning. Understood. Okay. You are free to pack up and go.
Can I get Brittany to sign
Of
custody
course.
stuff?
Yep.
It'll make me feel better.
No, yeah, of course.
I like
Ms.
this witness a
Shermanek,
lot.
Mr.
This has been a
Bloodworth,
very
anything
mindful
else on the
CSI.
record this afternoon.
Not from the state, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis.
Just that we would ask, and I have asked this, but a nice reminder that Mr. Bloodworth send us a list of witnesses that they intend to call for the next 2 days.
There you go. You've asked.
I can, and I also just gave that to Mr. Ramos.
Okay.
Or
He put it on the record yesterday.
I can put it in writing.
Yes, please, if you could email it
He
to us.
told Ramos.
Okay. Mr. Ramos, anything else today?
Okay.
All right, folks, I appreciate your patience. We'll be in recess until, let's plan on 8:15 for council tomorrow morning. Thank you. Court's in recess. Take care.
Oh boy. That was a busy day. All right. Well, court is done for the day. And in a trial that is this long, it is appropriate to ask for, hey, who are they calling the next day? But also there needs to be grace on that. Like, who are we calling the next day? There needs to be a little bit of grace on this. There might be witness issues and stuff might shift. Of course, they have the entire witness list. But let's see where we're at the end of the day. Chat, those of you that are still here, thank you. Replay crew. There's timestamps. There's timestamps for a reason. Replay crew is like, fuck that. I'm opening up chat to see what is being said. Don't worry, the mods deleted most of it. You won't be able to see it. We're trying to not let wild, unfounded rumors run amok in the chat. And there's going to be some in chat that are like, amok. Fair enough. All right, let's see if we can summarize today because it's only day 2. We've been in trial for 700 years. And what are the biggest reveals to you, chat? Go ahead and tell me what the biggest reveals are from testimony today, but here are some of the things that are really interesting to me. One, we know that we're going to get to a toxicologist, and so I'm going to try to slow my roll, but there are things that I am really interested to see a toxicologist explain, including the difference between what was in the blood test for Eric Richins, what was in the gastric content, and the timing that indicates about how quickly he died from presumably what he ingested and what was with that. We also saw that Kouri Richins had a prescription that was recovered from the house for Seroquel. It was for the generic form. I am going to say the generic form absolutely wrong. But that was also located, that medication was in Eric Richins' stomach contents. And I know many in the chat were frustrated because I was like, wait, can we wait? Can we wait? Because there were a lot of you that are watching this trial for the first time that did not know that that was her prescription or where that came from. So from the coroner, we learned that there was the Seroquel in Eric Richins' stomach contents, not in the blood at all. And we got to we got to see that was Kouri Richins' prescription recovered from the home in April. We also got to unequivocal evidence that there is no THC in Eric Richins' system, not in the stomach contents, not in the blood. There is no THC in Eric Richins' system. Maybe when we get to toxicology, they will talk about how long THC can last in the body. We didn't hear that today from the coroner, but we did hear that there is no THC in the system. We also learned that while there was ethanol, alcohol, in Eric Richins' stomach contents, there was not any in the blood or other fluid that was tested, which could indicate two things. Either that had not been metabolized, or there is alcohol in his system from the beginning stages of decomposition. So from there, we also saw that there were gummies recovered. And I had been wondering when we got to the CSI witness that there were gummies recovered from the house in April. All the gummies were recovered in April. The gummies, the brownies, the edibles, that was all recovered in April. I thought, honestly, by the way that the testimony was coming in, I thought that we were going to have somebody be like, oh no, we recovered them on the top of the cabinet based on the cross-examination. Because you see how cross-examination can shift what you're thinking about. And when they asked law enforcement, oh, but did you search the top of the cabinet? And he said, no. I think a lot of you were probably where I was at. And I was like, oh, they must have been recovered from the top of the cabinet. My bad. Because they weren't recovered from on top, like the exterior top of the cabinet. They were recovered from the top shelf of the cabinet in April, the cabinet that they recovered Eric Richins' prescriptions from the early morning hours when he died. Okay. We also have a number of phones that have been recovered, and we have not gotten into the phone extractions yet. We had at the break at one point the defense talking about an altered document, which seems to be like a version 1, version 2, and not actually like nefariously altered. And I think that we saw a completely different Ramos today than we saw yesterday, and a much better cross-examination in style today. And so I hope that we see that style of cross-examination going forward. I think Ramos made the points he needed to make, and we could see where the cross-examination was going with, did the coroner tell Kouri Richins that she was testing for fungus in Eric Richins' lungs? Did they talk about COVID? And was that the phone call that Kouri Richins was reacting to when telling her father-in-law that was the cause of death? There's a lot of room, I think, for the defense to say she wasn't trying to mislead the father-in-law. it was a game of telephone and he misunderstood and she misunderstood and it's really not that nefarious, because it sounds bad the way it came out in opening. But then there's room to push back on that. And I think there's room that we saw from the defense to push back on, can you tell if there's alcohol in the system? Ramos asked very clearly, is there a way to know if fentanyl and alcohol got into the system at the same time? And the coroner said, no, there's not. I mean, I think there's going to be some other things that narrow that timeline down, but I think he made some really good points on cross, that totally different than what we saw yesterday with the pointless cross of Deputy Nguyen that seemed like it was never, ever, ever going to end. But I think what's really clear is that this trial is going to take possibly longer than we thought that it might, that everything is going to take a little bit of just everything's going to have a little bit of a moment. And we're going to have to see where the boundaries of the judge's patience are, because when the judge is like, okay, but we can mark this, and we get to Attorney Nestor just sitting in court in front of the jury going, no, no, no. What are we doing? Okay. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see. So tomorrow we will be back for day 3. And we will see what day 3 brings us. We do not have the prosecution witness list, but we're going to have more from the CSI. We're going to have cross-examination of the CSI tomorrow. What else? We will probably start, I wonder if we'll start getting into the digital evidence and the phone downloads and what have you. I imagine that will be close in time to when we're getting into the evidence that's being admitted. And then we will talk, we will see what happens tomorrow. So we will see what happens tomorrow. All right, I'm going to answer some questions. Thank you to the mods. I know today was incredibly busy for y'all. Thank you. I saw the frustration of many in chat being like, that's not true. So thank you to the mods. Thank you to the chat. Let's answer a few questions, and then we will mention it all. Mention it all. Then I will go eat dinner and try to get some sleep. It was a long day yesterday. It's a long day today. Lots of gifted memberships today. So welcome to all of our new members. Enjoy that there's no slow mode for you. It's very fun. It's very fun. Music Addict asked a question that many in the chat had. Is there a rule on how evidence should be handled during trial? I feel like gloves should be involved. Gloves should be involved when it's evidence that needs gloves. But when we're talking about phones coming out of a bag that have already been processed and tested, there's nothing that's going to be disturbed or disrupted. So with this CSI, you saw that gloves were put on when handling the prescription bottles, when handling the THC gummies and those things. But what did you also notice from that CSI? She took them off each time she handled something and threw them away. And she asked the judge if she could wipe down the scan before she took out other things. So she very much, for the evidence that could cross-contaminate, was very mindful of where there could be cross-contamination. Not a problem with phones. Not a problem with paperwork. A problem with prescription meds, THC, and stuff like that. She, I think, did a great job. So, yeah, absolutely. I think did a great job. Let's see. I saw a few of you asking about the Honey Love story. It's gotten very late today. Please remind me tomorrow. Remind me tomorrow. We will get to the Honey Love story. I promise. I will not forget. Remind me tomorrow. It's been a busy day today, and my brain is very tired. Okay. Monica, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the thank you to the mods. The mods of the day. I can't wait to see the mod group chat after stream. Angela, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Jojo said, curious if there were undigested pills found. No, they talked about partial stomach contents of undigested food. There was no indication at all of undigested pills. Jojo, it's a fantastic question. It's a fantastic question. But very specifically talked about undigested food, not anything about undigested pills. I see where you're thinking. I'm thinking along the same lines you're thinking. 100%. Like 100%. Michelle, thank you for the thank yous. Just wanted to say thank you for sharing. You use a super note. I just got mine yesterday and I love it. Michelle, aren't they great? Aren't they great? I agree. Motions and CPA said, I bet they don't pull the wrong shoe out of an evidence bag while on the stand. It seems that we have a lot of methodical documentation, and I love it. I love it. We have a very, very clear process of how things have gone for the CSIs and stuff, and the coroners. It's been great. Which is why I was so confused yesterday and the beginning of this morning when Ramos was looking at Deputy Nguyen. It was like, okay, but did you find the gummies? I mean, maybe now we know a little bit more why the gummies were such an issue, because I think maybe the defense is trying to see that like they just didn't look well enough and the gummies were there. But if they didn't make such a big deal out of it yesterday, I don't think it would have been a big deal for me today. You let me know, chat, what you think, and comments on the replay. I'd love to know what you think. Were you more zeroed in on the gummies being found in April today? Because I was, because of what a big deal it became yesterday. And I think if it hadn't been such a big deal yesterday, I would have been like, oh, okay, they found him later. I mean, it was the day of his death. I mean, and maybe they weren't looking for it. You know, they didn't see it. They didn't cover it, but they made such a huge fucking deal out of it that by today I was like, oh, what? I think they put a big old fucking spotlight on the gummies yesterday. And then, so I think that they think it's an issue. That's my takeaway. But I've watched a lot of this case, so I think they think. So let's see. I'm going to try to answer some more that I can. Dark Squall said, watching yesterday on catch up and still love that all the add-ons of the app are for Jet 2 holidays after the revelation of the Caribbean holiday. I mean, I imagine that, well, I know every time that there are ads on YouTube that sometimes the topic on stream finds their way into some of those ads. So if you are living somewhere where a Jet 2 holiday is a thing, I wouldn't be surprised if those are the ads that you see after stream. You shouldn't be seeing them during stream because we do not have ads turned on during stream. A lot of streamers on YouTube are starting to. We do not. Everybody gets to pick their own thing, but I find it disruptive. We've had a few issues with that when they're not supposed to be on and they've popped up, but we rather have you just go download the Larson app so you can just watch trial with us because we love watching trial with you. It's what we enjoy doing. I'm going to see if there's any other questions. Brandy Rose said, I have officially hit unicorn level. Congratulations, Brandy Rose, at 60 months. Some of you were saying you got ads during the stream today too. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. It's not supposed to be happening. There have been some weird YouTube glitches today. I had my chat window crashed multiple times today. I know a lot of you were having issues with it. Thomasaurus, I didn't get to this earlier, but I saved it. My grandpa was a coroner in LA and worked with Thomas Noguchi. My grandpa was in the room with Marilyn Monroe's autopsy. In high school, my dad worked there and has talked about how fascinating it was. Thomasaurus, if you see this, ask your dad about the exit through the gift shop at the LA County Coroner's Office. They don't have it anymore, but ask about the gift shop. Ask about the gift shop. Ask about the gift shop. Because the LA County Coroner's gift shop was a whole thing that is no longer there. I wonder if they'll ever open it again, but it was a whole thing. Everyone who gifted memberships, thank you. We had so many gifted memberships today. I honestly cannot keep up with how many gifted memberships we had today. It was quite a lot. So thank you. Welcome to the new members. For those of you in chat asking about the gifted memberships, YouTube determines it. YouTube determines it, I think, by how active you are in chat is how they determine it. But you have to be subscribed to the channel, and then the mods put in a link so you can turn it on your YouTube channel. I don't think it's available in every single country, but it's available in most of the countries where you all are watching from. So you can do that. B2 said the body outline towel. A gift shop, you say, at the corners, is that really a thing? It was really a thing. And they had all kinds of coroner merch, including a body outline towel, which I used to gift to people all the time. That body outline beach towel was hilarious. Also, the LA coroner's office ended up in a lot of like pop culture. You see the logo in movies and music and what have you. So it was a whole thing. Let's see. I forget when it closed. I don't know if it closed during COVID or before COVID. But I don't remember exactly when it closed, but it was called Skeletons in the Closet. It was their gift shop at the main coroner's office. And I wonder, I can't find when it permanently closed easy. You guys might know in chat, but it had, I'm going to see if I can find any of the photos from, here's one of them. Here is just a quick little article about it from a website called California Curiosities. This is, of course, before it closed. But yes, there was lots of outline things. Let me pull that up real quick. Lots of outline things, including, sticker mouse pads and a bear that says forensics on it. And yeah, so the Skeletons in the Closet gift shop, you guys said May 2019, crime scene kits, all the little things you might want from a gift shop, right? So I appreciate that it wasn't a super true to life outline. Lots of things you can use for Halloween. LA County Medical Examiner, this is a shirt. LA County Medical Examiner Corner has heart. I needed to say has my heart, but then it would imply that you are also dead. So, yeah, Skeletons in the Closet. Very funny. Very funny. I don't know if any other coroners had their, it's a fake body bag. It's not a real actual body bag. But yes, Skeletons in the Closet. It was funny. All right. Lawnards. It has been a long day. I'm going to eat. I'm going to take a bath. I'm going to go to bed. I hope that y'all had a good day. Thank you. I'm going to have to thank the mods again. Today was a busy one. We appreciate it. You guys are the best. Thank you for staying on topic. When we say stay on topic, there's a reason, and things spiral quickly when there's like 30,000 people in chat. So I appreciate it, because what I really don't want to see is I will see another chat somewhere and it will be, but EDB said, no, I didn't. Or, oh, I saw in EDB's chat, wrong information. And I'm like, no, we're very, no. We did not start the fire. That was not us. We didn't do it. No. So I appreciate that. All right, everybody. Have a good night. Take care. It is time for dinner. I will see you tomorrow. I do not think I'm going to start earlier tomorrow. It is my goal to start at 10. Today got a little delayed in the morning as I was talking to the fam because I got done so late yesterday. It just, that's a ball that rolls downhill and picks up speed, right? The later we get done streaming, the later we start streaming, the later we get done streaming, the later we start. Also, we have other cases that I'm keeping an eye on. Those will be updated in the podcast this week, because when we are in trial, we're just in trial. All right, Law Nerds. Thank you one more time. Thank you to our stream sponsor today, Midas Merge. If you guys have not downloaded yet, there's links in the description and the chat. Make sure you get your free animal So much fun. And don't forget to go friend your fellow law nerds. It's the best. I will see you at Midas Merge. Well, you guys get to play while I'm streaming. I will probably see you in Midas Merge later in the day. All right. We're going to roll the outro. We are out. Law nerds, you're the best. Don't forget to get the app. I'll see you soon. Bye. Thanks for joining me on this stream. If you don't want to miss a moment in court, you need the Law Nerd app at lawnerdapp.com. It's a free download on iOS and Android where I can keep you in the loop with everything happening in court and, of course, when the jury has a verdict. So if you don't want to miss a moment of this trial coverage, make sure you get the Law Nerd app. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being a Law Nerd.